Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through the synergy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that light, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap, and you tune the great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through the synergy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap, and you tune the great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones.
What's going on, y'all? This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win, y'all. This right here is going to be a good one on today. Wow. I saved this one strictly for this day. As we know, today is Veterans Day, and we want to give a shout outs to our fallen soldiers and also the ones that's retired, even the ones that's still in service. We want to give shout outs to them, okay? The reason why I picked this date to announce something that has been well overdue, and I'm talking about by years, just due to the fact that these two individuals used our United States military as their alibi. They also used our United States military to help push their sick ass objective. That's why I chose to do this topic on today. All right. So for everybody that's coming in, I need y'all to tap the screen. Let's get those lights up. Everybody that's on YouTube, thank y'all so much for coming in. I also thank everybody that's on YouTube for tapping that screen, man. It's amazing. It's amazing to see all of you all here. It's good to see y'all on this day, this national holiday. I know a lot of people that work for the government, they should be off work today. If you are not a first responder, also if when it comes to our children, the children, they're out of school also. So I'm gonna need y'all to bear with me on today. I don't know how long this live is going to be today. I will tell you it's going to be a very lengthy live, It's going to be pretty long, simply because we have to go through so much stuff. I got to go through so many articles so y'all can understand why these court dates are so important. Again, I want to give shout outs to Ranny over on YouTube. She have been dealing with this. She's been dealing with attacks from these people. She's been dealing with threats from these people, along with my other moderator, Edie. She also too have been dealing with threats and attacks, along as with Elena that's here watching, along as with Maria that's watching. Moderators that I used to have, they no longer moderate for me because when I was dealing with this stuff so heavy, they started to come after their platform with sending threats, and I'm talking about, y'all, it got deep. And it was getting very dangerous to where they was threatening people's lives. On top of that, they threatened to call CPS even on my own family. So y'all, this topic here, dealing with these two individuals here, they cause a world of pain and suffering for a lot of people while they was scamming the world, and scamming not only the world, just even people that's close to you that you probably know. They were scamming y'all, giving y'all these fabricated stories, all these events and times, and they gave to you all that they never could keep straight. They could never keep their timeline straight. They could never keep their story straight. But yet, day after day after day, they was bringing y'all information, and people was sucking this stuff up. Why? It's because they was following the phrase, "What about the children?" It was all about the children. according to them. But on the back end, it was something totally different that they had planned in the background, and I'm sure a lot of people missed that. But of course, over here, we didn't miss none of it. Again, everybody that's coming in, thank y'all so much for tapping the screen. I just need everybody tapping the screen because we got to go through a lot of videos so y'all can see where I'm coming from. And again, when I play these videos, that's all I ask. Make sure you send your daily heartbeat because starting later today, I'm going to enter in the TikTok Live Fest. So what they look for me to even get into it, I need about 100 people to give that daily heartbeat. And then I will be accepted into the TikTok Live Fest. So just make sure you do that. Give your daily heartbeat. It's nothing but a penny. I'm pretty sure it's about a penny. Give that, and the only thing I ask y'all to do is just hold on to your lug nuts and hold on to your seatbelts because it's a lot of stuff we need to point out. And again, before we get started, y'all see the court dates. We finally have court dates for these people. They finally have to answer to a judge about all the lies and the deception they have thrown on so many people. Not only here in the United States of America, but also just throughout the world. And again, people was coming to my platform calling me a liar. Great vibes, this woman ain't lying. Everything she's saying is the truth. Allie Carter is telling the truth. And when I challenged people to show me what I was doing wrong or show me that she was telling the truth about even 90% of the stuff that she was talking about, they couldn't do it. The only thing people would say is, well, great vibes. There are people that's being trafficked. You're right. We discussed that. It is little people, right? Underage people. Yes, they are being moved around. I wasn't speaking against that part. Yes, it's a war on our children. It's a war on people that's being moved around, if you can catch my drift. Yes, it's a war on that. Will we ever get to the bottom of it? And I'm one thing about me, I'm going to be honest with you all. Absolutely not. Because you're talking about and you're dealing with a multi-billion-dollar business. And people that always try to go against it, social media likes to take your platform down, or they will restrict your life. So the freedom of speech it ain't no such thing. So that's why y'all would see me, I would dab in and out talking about human TRAFF, or also when it comes to small people, damn moved around. I had posted a video on my TikTok page about when our vice president, when she was talking about how she witnessed and she saw, these tunnels and everything. And I can't say too much, but I posted on my page. Y'all seen it. But in these tunnels, it's people just sitting in there, or it's little children just sitting in there. Absolutely not. This is where a lot of these older people got confused. It's a whole network. It's a system. It's a business. Ain't nobody sitting still. It's always movement, not just here in the U.S. It's throughout the entire world. A lot of times they use the United States of America because it's easy and you're dealing with a corporation. This is a business, not a country. Know the difference, allegedly. Okay, I have to say allegedly. And that's the far as I'm going to speak on that part before this live gets banned. Now, due to the fact that I spoke about that, I talked about it. If you want to find the videos, go on my YouTube channel. Same thing, Great Vibes on 10. I breaks it down over there. You just got to go to videos or the live and find it. That's what these two was doing. For years, they went around social media And they deceived the minds of many. They captured the minds of many. And the majority, we're talking about 86% were women. Between the ages, remember the majority makes the rule. Between the ages of 45 all the way up. Did they catch some younger people? Yes. But the majority was 45 and up. A lot of people on Facebook, they caught their attention because they had this motto, ain't nobody talking about the children. What about the children? When they use that verbiage, that language, no matter what they said prior, when they heard children, so y'all assume that what they said prior to the children, y'all took that as factual evidence. And I don't know how many times I've dropped videos on my page to show you all, listen, y'all, they are scamming you all. They're scamming you. Well, grade fives, they never ask for money or any of that stuff. Well, that's a lie. We proven that also too. But it's just not them. They had a whole network of people that was working for them. The 90s Nation, Ali's Army, different things like that. They had a whole lot of people working for them. So, of course, they may not ask for it directly, but their engine, the people that was running the show, they were. Now, with that being said, I'm going to give this announcement before we actually get started. Ali Carter, your court date is right here on the top. It's November, that's this month, ma'am. November the 18th at 8:30 a.m. at the Riverside County Courthouse out there in Riverside, California. That's where all your lies and deception started, right there in that city. Riverside, California. That's the same city Shelly is from. Shelly, your court date is December 2nd at the Moreno Valley Courthouse out there in Moreno Valley, California. So again, all this work that we put out for years, for myself, it's been a year, for pushing this topic, pushing Shelly and pushing Ali and exposing these two so y'all can stop giving y'all money out to people that did not mean y'all any harm. I mean, that did more harm than good. My job was to slow that down so y'all can give y'all money to people that had purpose. Not to somebody when they go live, you couldn't even get on their panel. And half of the times when they go live, they cut the comments off. But y'all was still believing it. Y'all was still, no matter what, because you had a young lady out here crying. Again, y'all got again through somebody's tears. Because she was coming online crying. And all this other bullshit. And Shelly gets on here crying her fake ass tears. Y'all fell right again into another trap. So for everybody that's coming in, again, thank y'all so much for coming in. We just not getting started. So I need everybody to just continue to tap the screen. For everybody that's tapping the screen on YouTube, thank you so much. For everybody that's tapping the screen on TikTok, thank you so much. And again, please do not forget to give your daily heart me. And also, let's knock out that live goal, all right? Now, I'm going to play this video right here. And I want y'all to pay attention to this video. And I want y'all to tell me if this woman makes sense. Because this right here was one of the first videos that I started with when I was starting to expose these two.
And if who I really was and what was really going on, because things didn't make sense to me. Everybody kept my baby picture from me. Nobody wanted to show me my birth certificate. People kept things from me like it was a huge secret. People treated me different. And I have one baby picture.
Now, this photo right here, y'all, if y'all can see it, hey, you can see it. If you can't, just hell, try to make it bigger. I mean, I don't know what else to say, because the way I have things set up. All right, let me see if I can make this bigger on YouTube. Let me see if I can make this bigger here. Let's do it like this. Let me drop this down. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I need that on top of that. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Okay, that's better. All right, there you go, YouTube. If you look at that photo, that's the photo she showed around social media when she alleged that Tupac was her father. That's the photo she alleged that she didn't have baby pictures of her when she was younger. Now, before I say anything, her hand is covered up. She's covering somebody's hand up. If you see this person right here that's in this white, I'm going to let y'all figure out who that is and that she got covered up, okay? That's blurred out. All right? This is the first video I played on my platform last year when I was starting to expose these two.
Just one that we found. They told me at St. Bernardine's Hospital in San Bernardino, California, that the reason why my father wasn't on the birth certificate was because it was shift change.
When I heard this video for the first time last year, I said, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. The reason why your father, and I'm doing this for a reason, y'all, because this was my first video I broke down about Shelly and Allie. This was the first one. When I heard that right there, I said, I'm asking myself, the reason why her father is not on her birth certificate is because they had a shift change in the labor and delivery sector of the hospital. They had a shift change. The last time I checked, because I don't deal with hospitals, but the last time I checked, when you have a main nurse or somebody that's caring for a patient, especially in labor and delivery, they have like a little white board, and they have the nurse's name and the duties and the stuff that's going on with that nurse. Everything you need to know about that nurse is right there on that whiteboard. And before somebody's shift ends, that person will come in. It will be a smooth transition. It would be a very smooth transition, but they try to keep the same people on, the same persons on this individual, especially when the person is in, about to bring a child in. And a lot of times in that, it's more than one. It's a few of them. Because they remember, anything that goes wrong, all responsibility lies on that hospital, right? So the doctor's going to have more than one that's going to be in and out the room, because they have different assignments that they have to do to make sure that the mother is okay and also the unborn child is okay. It's different steps that they have to go through before they bring their child into this world. Well, Great Vibes, how you know? I deliver my own children, so I know, So the reason why, and a lot of times when the father is there, when the father is in the room, because I know for a fact that's not how this went down, but we'll get to that later. if the father is in the room, you mean to tell me during the shift change, they tell the father to get out during the shift change, and then you come back in? This is why his name wasn't on the birth certificate. When the mother deliver her child, when the doctor take the baby, do what they have to do, and bring the child back, or put the child, in the little bed. I call it a bedpan, a huge bedpan with see-through glass. They start bringing you information, have you, fill out information about the child, the first name, they have you get they do the footprint of the baby. They get the mother's information. They get the father's information. They do all that at one time. So you mean to tell me the reason why the father wasn't on the birth certificate is because while the mother was filling her portion out of the birth certificate or the information so they could put on the birth certificate, you mean to tell me that the father stepped out? Then the mama gave the paperwork to one of the nurses, and they started filing. Somehow the paperwork got lost during the shift change, and then they filed it away. So when the father came back in the room from using the bathroom, his name could not be put on the birth certificate. You see how stupid that sounds? So when I posed this question of October of last year, I was getting some many dumbass answers. And we're talking about from grown people that was believing Allie Carter. And of course we know her real name is Tori Outlaw. But just for the sake of the live, we're going to use Allie because that's what people know her as by. So it's no disrespect to no one. All right, I want to make sure I make that clear. You see how stupid that sounds? All right.
And that the nurse had to sign for me because it was shift change.
When I sat back, again, y'all, this was my first video. When I heard that part, the nurse had to sign for you. Where was the baby's signature is the footprints, right? The footprints. They do little feet, and y'all in a hospital room talking about, oh, that's cute. That is so cute. You mean to tell me at a few hours old, the child already supposed to have a signature? So the nurse signed for you on your own birth certificate at birth. This is what y'all was believing.
St. Bernardine's, when I went back a few years ago, I asked them for the paperwork, and the nurse started crying when she went back into the inventory and saw my last name. She came out and she was crying and shaking.
Again, listen, y'all. Listen. There's nowhere in the United States of America, the minute a child is born and all the paperwork is done and sent off to the state, the information doesn't go back to that particular hospital. They go to a records office, a whole separate office. For you to get your social security card or your birth certificate, you do not go to nobody's hospital. You go to a place, what you call a hall of records, or a health center. So you mean to tell me, I'm telling y'all, I'm taking my time on this video because this was my first video I broke down last year. You mean to tell me when you came back, this is the video, after this video, this when I knew this woman was lying. You mean to tell me 25 years later, the same the same nurse was still working there at the front desk that was in the same room with you when you was born. She remembered exactly what you looked like 25 years later. So when you came back, the lady just started crying when she found out who you was. She just started crying out of no damn, just started crying and went straight to the back to look for your records. They keep everything. When you walk into the hospital, they got an office right behind that damn main center. The customer service desk is a records place right there. They got everybody damn birth certificate and social security card right motherfucking there.
And I was already saying she was so sorry, and she didn't even tell me what happened yet.
She started crying, she started shaking, and she was telling you she's so sorry. And y'all dumbass motherfuckers was believing this shit. Y'all could even use just common sense. You could even use reasoning, like, wait a minute, hold on. That's not how it goes down at the hospital. What the fuck are we? Wait a minute. But because y'all was so emotionally attached to this story, y'all was so emotionally connected to these two individuals, you just could not let it go. That, hey, something just don't, it sound fishy about this. Y'all attached CPS because they brought it up a lot. Y'all attached CPS with this shit because maybe you know somebody that been through a CPS crazy situation, or maybe yourself been through something crazy with CPS. And again, every word that comes out of her mouth, y'all was believing it.
I'm like, why are you crying? What's really going on? And so I was like, maybe I don't want to know the truth. And I don't have any baby pictures of me. I don't know what I would look like as a kid.
Oh, well, here's another lie. Here's another lie. That picture that I showed you all, that she showed in the photo again. First of all, how did you get that picture? See, y'all don't ask the right questions. How did you get that picture? Tori, Allie, how did you get that picture? You showed it in your video. Let me tell you how you got that picture. When your ass was away from home, you broke inside the house, back inside your mother's house, and stole those pictures. So you had baby pictures, Mormon. You had to break back inside of your mother's house to get it. You stole it. Let's continue.
I can't have kids myself because of everything that has happened.
Well, that's another lie you just told, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to keep stopping. That's another lie you told. That's another lie you told. And we're going to deal with that later. You can't have babies. Well, that's funny. We got another video of you saying to my baby that's out there, it wasn't my fault. Remember that video? We're going to play it a little later. You said to my child, my baby that's out there, it wasn't my fault.
And then the kid that is probably out there of mine.
You just said in the same breath right here, I can't have children. But in the same fucking sentence, did you just not hear what the fuck you just said? To the child that's out there that's probably is mine. Did we not learn enough from Big Nasty, and Tim. Let's continue.
A long story. And I had no choice.
She even said it here, I ain't have no choice. So how you not can have children, but you can, but to that child that's out there that is yours, you didn't have no choice. You said all that shit in the same fucking sentence. Let's continue.
And if I did have a choice, I'd be the best damn mom that I could be, but I don't have a choice. But we found one baby picture. Just one.
And then whoever put this damn music in the background, just trying to make the shit seem all fucking sad and just like, hey, what she's saying is true. Whoever put this music in the background needs to go somewhere and lay down and go to sleep and just stay there for a few days. Who the fuck is playing this music in the background? I hear the violins. Again, they use the music to just to draw you in. You said you were just saying that to your friend. Just you can't make this shit up. Let's go.
And I think everybody has already seen it. So I'm asking and I'm trying to connect those dots. And I noticed that the outlaws are very strong. They're very strong in what they do. They're weak.
Now, just to let y'all know, for everybody that's coming in, right now she's talking about her biological family, the outlaws. Now she's talking about her family. They strong in what they do, but they're weak. Because again, her name is Tori Outlaw.
Pussies. They're weak.
They pussies and they weak.
They get away with thugging and taking people and calling shots and playing God all the time. And I was supposed to be that person. I was supposed to grow up and be that person, and everybody used to be scared of me for that reason, because I was.
You supposed to be that shot caller. This is why everybody's afraid of you, because you supposed to be that person. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Got it.
I was one of those shot callers when I was really young.
Okay, now this shit is funny. You was one of those shot callers when you was younger. You talking about when you was staying with your mother, or when you was at the mental in the mental hospital, or when you was with Shelly? We were trying to figure out where was you calling shots. You cannot call shots from the passenger seat of a van that y'all always traveling, moving around in. You can't call shots from the passenger seat. That just can't happen.
And the outlaws are known for that. Tupac is an outlaw.
This right here also is what this did it right here. Because Tupac Shakur and the people, his entourage, yes, they had an album out, and they had one. It's called, it was The Outlaws. You that's correct. But in her mind, she connected that message from Tupac Shakur. She connected that with her and said, wait a minute. I think me and Tupac is related.
Tupac is an outlaw. Tupac is
Say it. Say it.
Tupac was saying is
Now, what she did right here in this photo, first of all, she connected saying that was her in the photo with Tupac and tried to attach Tupac as being her father, her biological father. And again, y'all went around the internet, okay? Y'all went around the internet. Hold on one second. Y'all went around the internet. Y'all went around the internet. Y'all went around the internet. And just, I'm talking about, well, she do look like Tupac. She definitely looked like Tupac. I think that's you. Well, if you fix your mouth to say anything like that, you shouldn't even be Tupac's name shouldn't even be coming out of your mouth. You know nothing about Tupac. Watch this right here. 1 for yes, 2 for no. 4 for no. Did Tupac have any biological children? One for yes, 2 for no. Did Tupac Shakur have any biological children? Pretty simple. He did not have any biological children. But for some odd reason, this woman tried herself to connect herself with Tupac Shakur as being her father.
my blood.
Her blood.
Know the absolute truth, the complete truth. But from the pieces that I've put together, me, my
And y'all took that shit and ran with it again. I want y'all to listen to this right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, sorry about that, you all. So let's do this right here. Um, I started with that. I started with that one for a reason. All right. I want y'all to check this out right here. Now, what I'm about to play. Yesterday and day before, I was giving y'all, I was saying stuff here and there. What what this woman was saying, right? Her handler, the white woman, that the white T woman y'all see in the photo up there. That's her handler. All right. This is the woman that alleged that she took care of this young lady. She rescued her from a horrible situation at the age of 15, allegedly, and just rolled off into the sunset with her.
Miracle Sam's, let's go.
Hold on. Okay, yeah.
But I'm not the type of girl that goes.
And I hate. Okay. And one thing I hate going on this woman's site for this, because her ass is next, for promoting a child pedo. All right. So y'all pay attention to this.
We have here a lady that needs no introduction, but I'm gonna give her one anyway.
Hold on one second.
Hello,
Hold on one
Miss
second,
Shelly
y'all.
Carter. How are you?
Good. How are you, sweetie? Thank you for having me back.
I am good. I'm good. I'm glad to have you back as well, man. It is long overdue, this conversation. Look,
Yeah.
welcome to the GSL talk show.
So don't worry about the black woman, the miracle sims. Don't worry about her gullible ass. Don't worry about her. I want y'all to pay attention because a lot of you all are still lost about what's going on, and some of y'all are still new to the story. I want y'all to hear what this woman is about to say on what happened to Allie Carter, Tori Outlaw, what happened to her, and the shit that she experienced growing up, and just is in the same reason why she had to go into this woman's life to rescue her just from the masses, because it was her against the world. And I want y'all to remember this woman. She's a licensed psychologist. She's a licensed psychologist. She used to work with CPS, and also she used to work in the schools with the foster system. That's how she got in contact with Tori Outlaw, Allie Carter, at her middle school. All right. And also Allie used to run away from home, or, not run away. She used to sneak out of the house, go around to the foster house that was in their neighborhood and meet Shelly over there. It was just, it was a lot that was going on. So it gave this woman time to program her where she needs to be so she could run off with her. She found the perfect target, the perfect person. And I'm not saying that in a way to where it's a good thing, right? And I'm not trying to be condescending about it, but she found someone that was when they was at their lowest mentally, and she used that and to groom this young lady. And this is why we have court dates. Miss Outlaw have these court dates waiting for them. All right. You say a professional level groomer? Absolutely.
All the time. I mean, I know you're no stranger here and stuff, so it's always going to be a little strange to ask you the very first question that I usually ask. But by all means, tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself.
I was born and raised in Riverside, California. I am an only child, only grandchild, only great-grandchild. Yeah, pretty simple.
Wow. Okay. So Riverside, California. And so you're only child and only grandchild. Okay. So then when it comes to just you and like in your endeavors and things of that nature, like,
now I want y'all to understand this woman right here that's interviewing her, she's not okay. Shelly's going to run her mouth and she's going to say stuff that's going to blow your fucking mind. Remember when I told y'all when she alleged that Allie was MK Ultra and her mama's stomach from the doctors and all that stuff. And I also told you all that she also alleged that Tori was essayed by the doctor in her mother's birth canal. And the list goes on. Yeah, this woman right here. Okay.
What would you say? Like, who is Shelly Carter? Like, what was your goals, your dreams, your aspirations in those younger years growing up, things of that nature?
Probably one of the main things that I remember being about 8 or 9 years old. I knew that I wanted to adopt kids. I had a heart for kids.
Now that right there should have been alarming for a lot of people. At the age of 8 and 9 years old, you knew off the back that you wanted to adopt kids. At 8 and 9 years old, you knew off the back you wanted to adopt children. That right there should have been a red flag for so many people. This is why it's very important that you sit back and you listen to people. Why is it you don't want to have children of your own? You 8, 9 years old. Why are you even talking about children? You're just a child yourself. So y'all thought groomers and pedos only come in men. No, they come in women too. 8, 9 years old, you still a baby. You still a child.
As I got older, I prayed a lot that God would send me the kids that were the most troubled or the hardest or the kids that nobody else could deal with. My parents got divorced when I was 12, and I had a lot of problem from that. I was raised in church, so we didn't believe in divorce, and we didn't believe in any of that. When they got divorced, that kind of shook me a lot, and I had some problems in my teenage years. I lived with a foster family for a short time, so I understood how hard it was for kids.
That's my girl.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Come on now.
Yeah, thanks to Children's
Come on,
Claritin,
man.
she can play
I don't
without
give a
allergies
damn
in
about
the way.
Claritin.
I should
I don't
try that
care.
for my
I really
son.
don't care.
It's pediatrician
I just need
recommended
the skip
and
button.
provides 24-hour
I just need the
non-drowsy
skip
relief.
button.
Plus, the chewables are dye-free.
I really
Claritin?
don't care. Just give me the skip button. I don't care. And you go throw another commercial in front of me. I don't care. I don't want no Best Western rewards. Why the fuck I need to go to a hotel room? I don't care. I really don't care. Just I need the skip button. And I'm not paying for YouTube Premium, okay? Again, thank you.
I knew there were kids that were too much for people, that were too traumatized, that nobody would have the patience for. So that was my prayer, that God would use me in a way to minister and be a mentor or whatever to kids that were having a hard time.
Wow. So you said you lived with the foster family for a brief
I
moment?
did it for about a year. When I was about 15, I lived with the foster family in Texas for a year.
So, I mean, do you mind sharing with us, like, kind of what happened? Because, I mean, usually even
my mom and dad divorced. My mom was in the process of getting remarried because I was the only child, because I was the only grandchild and the only great grandchild. There was a huge custody battle and fight over me, and I had been a runaway for a short time. It was a lot of stress. So there was a family that I was raised with. It was the daughter of one of the pastors of the church, and she had been my Sunday school teacher when I was younger, and she had offered for me to come and stay out there. And I went out to school there for forget what grade it was. I think it was 10th or 11th grade. I stayed with them, and then when after that I came back and lived with some friends and finished out my high school.
wow.
For everybody that's tapping the screen, thank you so much. I just need y'all to continue to tap the screen while this video is playing. Right now, we almost at 50,000 taps. We've been live now for 50 minutes and 14 seconds. So that's not bad. So y'all, let's go ahead and keep pushing that. I know I Hey, we just don't want the live to get shadow banned. All right, that's the only thing. I just need y'all to continue to tap the screen. All right. Thank y'all so much for everybody that's tapping the screen that's coming in. Damage Kiss is good to see you. Edith, thank you again. Brandon, good to see you again. Jennifer, again, thank you so much. Kenzie, it's always good to see you. Variety, good to see you in the building. Thank you so much for showing up. For everybody else that's over on YouTube, I really appreciate y'all coming in. Let's continue.
So
Pamela, you
I
too.
guess the tension between your mom and dad was, I get how it had, I guess, had an effect on you, to, I guess, want to leave or something along those lines. But why weren't you able to like stay with one of them when you?
They were fighting over me for custody, and it was so intense that I didn't want to choose between my parents. When we went to custody court, I remember in Riverside, it was this long hall, and there was a row of benches, and my mom was way down.
Kenzie, welcome to the On 10 family. Thank you so much for joining the membership on YouTube. Kenzie, welcome to the family. Thank you so much for joining.
There, and my dad was way down there, and me walking in, now I have to choose who and where I'm going to sit. I'm going to sit with my mom, or I'm going to sit with my dad. So I sat by myself. So
y'all listen up. It's about to get crazy.
That sounds very intense. Like it seems like it's still affecting you as well. Like, I mean, were y'all ever able to reconcile that, or?
Oh yeah. I just didn't live with them. I lived with foster parents. I lived with my grandparents. After that point, I didn't live with my mom and dad. It was just a lot choosing between a parent. So
yeah, wow, that's deep. I mean, that's a thing all by itself. Okay, and so then after, I'm assuming you graduated high school, things of that nature. So what was your pursuits from there?
When I graduated high school, I started working. I was immediately living on my own, and I just worked. I didn't go to college until later in life. I think I was in my 30s or late 30s before I started going back to college. I enjoyed school. I was good at school. I just didn't have the opportunity always from working and.
Oh, like kind of having to like fund it on your own, things of that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Wow. So then from there, you're in school. What did you study?
I went to California Baptist College. I started out taking Christian studies. I got my bachelor's in Christian studies. At the time, I was a youth leader in the church. I have always worked with kids to some degree. My first job, I worked. The church that I went to, they had
I want y'all to remember what she said. She always worked with kids to some degree, okay? I want y'all to notate that. She always worked with children to some degree.
Preschool next door. So my first job was working as a preschool teacher. There were deaf kids that I taught in preschool. So I've kind of always just had a heart for kids.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial.
First, man, well, I ain't paying for shit.
Yeah. I mean, well, we know that. Okay. I mean, so I'm going down the timeline then. So we're up from childhood. I mean, obviously you're still communicating with your family, your parents.
Oh yeah. We were. I was fine with my mom and my grandmother and my dad. There was no problem there. I just didn't want to choose between my parents, so that was my only solution. So.
Man, that's crazy. I mean, do you mind sharing? Like, do you know like what the tension was between?
I don't care about none of that. Hold
on.
Like what caused the?
Okay. Don't care about none of that.
Again, like sometimes we just get. I hate to say selfish, but that's the only word in my.
Shut your ass up.
To know that my families were fighting for instead of just thinking only.
Try to get to the part where she walked into Allie's life, and I'm gonna show y'all a lot of inconsistencies in her story. All right.
There's never not been a time that I haven't had strong faith in who God was. It's
Shut your ass
and I
up,
don't
man. Shut up.
always have known.
Yeah.
I've kind of known what it was that God wanted me to do. I just didn't know how I was going to get there. So.
Oh, we putting this on God now.
Man, well, I'm glad. I'm glad because all of those things can be things that, again, it affects people different ways. So sometimes, people do blame God, and they, and it makes their
About the dumbest. Be quiet.
His mom and dad were getting divorced, and it went through the whole school, through the whole classroom, because that didn't happen back then. So divorce was a big deal. Nowadays it's kind of commonplace.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get to where she met Allie.
from an early age, you knew you wanted to, I guess, you named be a foster parent. You knew that you wanted to, work with kids and things of that nature. So you went to school. You started working in your youth ministry, things like that. And so, I mean, I know people are gonna recognize your face on here. I mean, it goes without saying. They're probably like, oh, like they're probably very confused, like how we're able to talk about other things right now. But I mean, we do know you are a parent in these days and times. So I mean, it seems like God brought things to fruition. But obviously, there's time and whatnot between the Miss Shelly that we know today, right? And where we just left off with college and things of that nature. So, what I mean, obviously, faith playing a big part. Obviously, love for children, things like that. If you would like somebody to know anything about like you and your journey between those moments, to help them understand, like,
Okay, don't nobody care.
tell me, I guess, about the time before you met Allie. Like, what was, what was the Miss Shelley of that day and time doing up to dreams, aspirations, goals?
Oh,
Had one family, the mother couldn't take care of them, and it was about 3 weeks before Christmas. They had gone to my church, and she asked if we could take them because they were losing the house and there was nowhere for them to go. So they came to live with me. I had a roommate at the time, and they were with us for about 3 years before she was able to take them back. So I had a lot of situations like that, people that were just knocked off their feet financially or whatever. And because I had been active in the church and we had space, they asked if, we could take care of their kids, which was fine. And I thought, okay, that's what God wanted. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, taking care of troubled kids. I thought a couple of the kids were really rough, a lot of trauma, a lot of abuse history in the past. So I thought that was the extent of that until Allie came, and that was a whole different level of trauma and abuse. But again, God's preparing. And if you go through the Bible, you can see with Moses or whoever, the same patterns. God, prepares you along the way for what it is you're supposed to do. So.
Oh yes, man. I know you shared that journey with me when I was telling you about the things that I guess got me on this path and stuff. You're like, God was preparing you for today, and so yeah, I totally get it. And I've just been. This is probably like side note, random thing, but I've been kind of binge watching Chosen and whatnot, and just looking at all those different disciple characters, and just imagining the real people, and just I don't know. It's just so fascinating to think about those biblical figures because we have all this technology, we have all this access, and and things like that, and it feels like we're just so far away from or far removed from the relationship that they had with the Lord at those times, where hearing his voice or just, obviously magnificent things are happening. But I don't know if we feel like there's not that type of stuff happening for us, but like you said earlier, it's similar patterns, similar things, communication wise, if you're listening, right? If you're open to, what the Lord is doing with you and for you and through you. So, obviously you were being prepped and prepared,
There's
okay. This y'all. When I tell you listening to this woman, it's really just making I'm about to throw these headphones away, and I'm really about to crash the fuck out. I'm about to crash the fuck out listening to this woman, all right? Because if y'all new to my channel, I don't have personal history with this woman, but I've called this woman out several times. And just listen to her fucking voice, and this shit right here is racking the top of my medulla oblongata. That thing that sits right behind my fucking ear.
So many situations in the last 5 years that I can look to the Bible and see somebody else walked a similar path. Somebody else.
Okay, be quiet. Be quiet. Let me just speak just a little bit.
Right now, but somebody else is already
be
passed.
quiet.
Yeah.
Past. It just is amazing how God handles things.
How did you meet? How did you meet Allie? Come on. How did you meet Allie? Let's go.
So you kind of got thrusted into being a mom. It sounds like when it comes to people are just. I hate to say it like this one. I'll be joking with you all the time. But like I guess people just thrusting the children to your home. You became a mom.
And I did, and it was nothing that I was seeking. It was just.
Cause I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is the next video I'm gonna play. All right, this video right here, I'm doing this in order for a reason. This is gonna be the next video that I'm gonna play, and this shit right here, this is where this shit right here is gonna blow your fucking mind. All right. And also the reason why we have these Miss Outlaw have these court dates. Again, y'all get on the internet, start making all these statements and be lying and all that bullshit. Not understanding your ass can, a lot of this stuff you're doing is criminal related. Great Vibes always say this right here. Keep your bullshit off the internet. If you're going through anything personally, leave that shit off the internet. But what y'all keep doing, y'all keep coming to the internet and telling people the shit that's going on down in your life. All right, keep doing it.
There was a need, and somebody needed to step up, and there was nobody else to step up. Something needs to be done, and nobody's doing it. I'm the one that's going to do it. It's got to get done, and that's just kind of my mentality. And there were a lot of times there were people that couldn't do it. I had a foster daughter, and she was on drugs, and she went to jail. So her babies got left for me.
Whatever.
And they were starting a school for the deaf kids because that was back in 1985.
Don't nobody care. This is when you told me she was being MK Ultra.
Communicate with each other.
Okay.
So I was there for about 2 months doing that.
Gotcha. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the part where Allie get in the picture.
What would you say gave you that?
Oh my goodness, she's a horrible interviewer.
Studies. I wanted to continue. Like I said, I enjoyed school. I on the phone like 2 to 3 hours every night, and I started learning that she had DID.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. There it is, right there. First of all, she just snitched on herself
today, right?
So in my late 30s, I had the opportunity to go to college, back to Cal Baptist. I had started and I got my bachelor's in Christian studies. I wanted to continue. Like I said, I enjoyed
psychology.
School. I probably, if I had the opportunity, would have went all the way to get my doctorate.
Mm-hmm.
But after I finished my bachelor's, I think I skipped a year, and then I went back for my master's. Decided to do it in psychology.
Yep.
During that time, my dad's youngest sister.
Now, she had to do that because she had a whole plan laid out. She had a whole plan laid out. We talked about this 6 months ago. All right. And a young lady that I have on my YouTube, the same footsteps that she followed in. This is the same footsteps Shelly was trying to follow in with Tori. It was at the end of the day, it was all about trying to get rich. Trying to get rich. All right.
Started calling me, and she was always my favorite aunt. She was the black sheep of the family. All growing up, she was a mess. She was gay. She had a lot of trauma from my grandfather. But she was always my favorite aunt. She was always the fun aunt. She was always the black sheep of the family. Just, everybody kind of has that one person in their family. She tried to commit suicide. After that, I started, because I was an adult now, so I started, keeping in contact with her. Well, we started talking on the phone like 2 to 3 hours every night, and I started learning that she had DID. That from
Y'all heard that? Y'all following? This person that she was dealing with had DID. All right. Notice I'm putting in quotation marks. Had DID. Remember that.
trauma from my grandfather, that she had DID.
DID is dissociative identity disorder.
That she had lots of alters. I don't know how many.
There it is. Y'all, there it is. All right, y'all. She haven't even got to Allie yet. Here we go. Again, here go them fucking alters. When I came out and told y'all and said, y'all, listen, Allie Carter is not her real name. Allie Carter is nothing but an alter. It's not a real person. It's an alter. Well, Great Vibes, you lying. So when I played the fucking video and showed you all of Shelly saying it and also Tori saying it, y'all still wouldn't accept that.
I didn't know to ask. There's a lot of questions that I didn't know to ask then that I wish I would have now. But again, God used her and what she went through to prepare me for Allie. Had that not happened, I don't think Allie would still be here. I don't think she would. I would have been able to help her if I didn't already have that foundation and understanding. But my aunt was very gracious with me. She would let me ask her questions. Her alters would come up and talk to me. So I learned just over the phone to recognize their voices, to recognize the differences. I would ask them things like, when you come up, what do you see? Do you see Aunt Donna, or do you see something else? And, what's going on inside, and what does it look like on the inside for you? And so I was asking a lot of.
All right, I need everybody to tap the screen right now. We've been restricted for 10 minutes because she said something about SUICIDE, right? Bodily harm. The AI picked it up and they just restricted the live for 10 minutes. All right. So I'm going to pause the video right there. I just need everybody tapping the screen. They took me off the FYP for 10 minutes. All right. Again, we do not encourage bodily harm to no one. We do not push that content on this channel. So right now we are 10 minutes in the hole. We are 10 minutes in the water. We are 10 minutes. We're 10 minutes. They took us off the FYP for 10 minutes. All right. So I just need everybody to go crazy. If you can, throw some roses. If you can, let's go ahead and knock these gifts out. I need y'all to go crazy to let TikTok know that we do not promote that type of content over here on this channel. All right. I cannot stand these fucking AIs that these social media platforms are using. So y'all just go crazy for the next few seconds. Just go crazy if y'all can. Just go crazy. I appreciate the taps. I appreciate everything. Right there, we're at 71,000 taps. No, we're not floating for 10 minutes. No. Males, thank you so much for putting that in the comments. Crystal, how you doing? Thank you so much. God damn. That is crazy work. What you say, puppies, dogs, and Google? Black Friday sales? Wow. Thank you, Pink. Thank you so much for the Go Populars. Peanut, thank you so much for the club cheers. Thank you so much for the Populars. Mish, thank you so much for that. Resilience, thank you so much for that. Miss B, thank you again. Halation, if I'm saying your name correctly. Vito, if I'm saying your name correctly. Tizzy, thank you so much. Pinkbot, Bama Boy. All of you all, thank y'all so much. Blue Eyes, Vito, all of y'all, thank y'all so much. Kayla, thank y'all so much for supporting the live the way you all are doing. Thank you so much. I don't know where the fuck we get Santa cookies from, but we're gonna stick with Santa cookies. Randy, thank you so much. You said no worries. I really appreciate that. You said okay. Randy, thank you so much for letting them know that the court dates are on the screen. Yeah, you baking cookies? Okay, gotcha. Thank you so much for that. Who just gift that? Peanut, thank you so much for gifting that. Nana, thank you so much for having them tapping the screen. So all right, y'all, let's continue. Hopefully she don't say nothing else crazy.
questions, and I got the best.
So I think we got 7 more minutes. That we are not on the FYP. Nikki, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. I really appreciate it.
Education that I could have. I built the foundation that I needed. When I graduated with my master's, we had to do volunteer hours somewhere, counseling center somewhere. Well, because I had been a runaway when I was younger, again, gosh, the only place that I chose, we were supposed to pick 2 or 3 places in case one was filled or one didn't work out.
Blue Eyes, thank you.
I wanted was the runaway shelter in Riverside. So
let's give shout outs to Peanut and Blue Eyes. Thank you so much for a gift, and thank y'all so much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank y'all so much for that.
It was full when I tried to go, so I had to wait a little bit longer, and they finally got me on the roster, so I was volunteering there when Allie came through. So I started advocating for her. Myself and another staff.
Randy, thank you so much for putting that in the comments. Randy is absolutely correct. Shelly graduated with her psychology degree in 2011. She met Allie Torrey well before 2011. I think it was around 2009 when she met her. 2008, 2009, somewhere up in there. But you graduated in 2011 when you alleged that's when you had your you was interning. Again, her shit is not matching up. Kitty Shaw, thank you so much for your $4.99 super chat. I appreciate it.
Member had to take her to the hospital. I think it was in Moreno Valley. I can't remember the name of it right now, but
yeah, it's Moreno Valley. That's where you have to, Shelly. That's your court date. You got to go to the Moreno Valley Courthouse, December 2nd at 8:00 a.m. You familiar with the area, so don't forget your court date, ma'am. It's December 2nd. That's next month. Okay, that's next month. Make sure you on time. Okay.
it was in Moreno Valley. We had to take her because she said she had been raped. So that was
okay. You said she's been raped. Okay.
the very first instance of that. At this runaway shelter, when I would come in, the staff would tell me how horrible she was, that she was not following the rules. She was non-compliant. When I would talk to her, one of her 10-year-old alters was up and was just spilling.
This woman didn't know nothing about Tory Outlaw that y'all know as Allie Carter. She didn't know nothing about this woman. And all of a sudden you just say, hey, I'm listening to her 10-year-old alter. Are you fucking serious? You just knew that right off the back. You knew that right off the back just looking at her. Oh, that's a 10-year-old alter.
In their guts, very kind. I could see her as you would see a very scared, troubled 10-year-old. So I'm seeing one thing. The staff is seeing something completely different. They're seeing this just belligerent, rebellious kid. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this sweet 10-year-old kid. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I started advocating for her. The more I advocated, the more she started disclosing things, and the more I advocated, and the more she started disclosing. CPS stepped in, and that's something that's getting lost a lot in the slander, is that
No, woman. We not slandering. Don't try to use that reverse. Try to use that reverse psychology shit, ma'am. Ain't nobody here slandering. What? Ain't nobody out here slandering. Well, I can't speak for other content creators. I can speak for myself. But ain't nobody out here slandering you. We just called your ass out. But you know how we did that, Shelly? We used your words and we used Tory words. None of y'all stories was adding up. So if anybody was slandering you all, y'all was slandering yourself.
I took Allie from her mom or from her house. That wasn't the case. Allie was coming through the runaway shelters. She was going to.
Oh, so you just go lie. You just go sit there and just lie. Just how you. It's amazing how just the lies just could come off your tongue and you. That's not how that went down, Shelly. That's not. We already did the research. We brought it up on the screen. There's no need for me to bring it back up here. That's not how you met Tory, ma'am. Are you fucking serious?
Mental hospitals for suicide attempts.
Everybody tap the screen. God damn it, she said. We do not condone that over here. Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, Santa Claus is coming back to town. He's going to put his fat ass in your chimney, and he's going to get stuck and shit. You know, this is why, listen, I don't know why they be lying to these kids. Y'all stop lying to your damn kids. Ain't no fat white man coming down nobody fucking chimney. Stop lying to your fucking kids. I can't stand parents that sitting there talking about Santa Claus and shit. Your ass worked all year long to get these badass kids these gifts, and you gonna sit there and say it's a fat white dude that gave them all. So what you do? So you telling me it's legal, it's okay for a fat boy to squeeze his ass down your chip? What happened to the soot trap? I thought that motherfucker open and closed. Ain't it round? Maybe probably about 8 inches in diameter. How the hell can he get his ass through that motherfucker? And last time I checked, chimneys go down at the top for ventilation purposes. How the fuck is he lifting up that hood to get down that? Y'all stop lying to your kids. And let's continue. Sorry, y'all. I just had a flashback.
CPS stepped in and took her and removed her from the home. I didn't get out.
Oh, that's what happened. CPS just came and removed her from the home. Why, Shelly? Why did CPS come to Miss Outlaw's house and remove the children from the house? See, if you're going to say something, how about you tell the full story? Why did CPS come to the house to remove Miss Outlaw's children from her home? See, what you're doing, what you're doing, you're painting a picture as if it was just a lot of abuse and crazy stuff that was going on down inside the house. That's why your ass keep coughing. That's why you're trying to get the lie out. You trying to get your shit straight. If you're going to tell something, tell it to its entirety. Because that's not how you paint it. That's not how that went down. Let's continue.
Right away, she was in CPS care for a couple years. Then she went AWOL for a year, and then
it's funny how you know so much shit, but y'all clinging to the fact that she went AWOL for a year. We're talking about between 15 and a half to 16 and a half. Don't nobody know where she was at for this full year, including Tory, Allie Carter, and Shelly. If you ran away for a whole year, you don't even know where you was located. You just say, hey, I was AWOL for a year. Did nobody come looking for me? Okay, now I'm back with Shelly. Shelly is saying she went AWOL for a year, and now, I got her in my custody now. Until pictures don't lie. So Shelly, again, if you're going to come on here and tell a tale, how about you tell the full story? Because did we not bring up pictures on here with the dates attached that Tori was in your care when she's supposed to be in AWOL? She was under your roof, ma'am. This is around the same time she was pregnant. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's continue.
When she came off of AWOL, they agreed to let her be placed with me. So.
Okay, y'all heard that? Remember, y'all, I know it's a lot. I'm actually doing a crash course. Was at 16 and a half when she came back from AWOL. They act like it's a place. They act like AWOL is a place. When she came back, the system agreed to have Allie with Shelly. We're going to pause it right there. Y'all got that? We're going to pause it right there. We're going to pause it. Listen, I need y'all to start tapping the screen. Now it's about to get good. Y'all heard it, right? Remember, use your own words against yourself. Now, y'all know this is the video where Great Vibes had crashed the fuck out last time. Will I do it again? I don't know. But I stopped that video there for a reason. Here it is, right here.
A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
All the gifts you want, all in one place. StockX. Now you know.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Hold on. Oh shit, here we go. Now I need y'all to put y'all seatbelts on. I want y'all to listen on what these two knuckleheads about to say. About her parents, about her biological father, when her and Shelly supposed to have first met, and when she have came in her care. All right? Boy, she lied to y'all. Y'all, she got so many people by the fucking thousands. Y'all was dumb enough to believe these two. Y'all just throwing money at these folks. Supporting they GoFundMe and Cash Apps and just.
We're gonna turn the comments off on here for a second, so y'all.
If y'all notice, they always cut the comments off. When they go live, they love cutting the comments off. You know why? Because there be people in the comments calling their ass out, asking them questions they can't answer the questions. All right?
Hear what my mom has to say.
Your mom, huh?
Thank you. Thank you for screen recording. Cool. I'm gonna turn the comments off, and we'll turn it back on in a little bit. So,
No, you're not. Stop lying.
with me. All right. Here's my mom.
Hey guys.
That's a damn shame.
Let's go ahead and start with prayer. I
sure a lot of you feel the evil and the heaviness. So let's go ahead and start with prayer. Almighty God, we just humbly come before you, Father. Father God, I just ask that in this next few minutes, Lord, that as we talk, Lord, that you send your warring angels out to surround and protect everybody. Father God, we come against every demon that's twisting words, every demon that's causing confusion.
Twisting
Father God,
words.
We rebuke that in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord, I just ask
Nazareth.
that you, send your Holy Spirit out before me, Father God, to open everybody's ears.
That's how I knew your ass was a Latter-day Saint. I ain't even a Christian, but that's how I knew your ass was a Latter-day Saints. Jesus of the Nazareth. That's how, yep, right there. That did it right there. That did it right there.
So that they can hear the truth, Lord. Let nothing be twisted, confused, Lord. Just let the truth do its thing, Lord. Father God, I ask that anything that I say, Father God, be filtered through your word. Let everything that I say only match up with your word and with your truth, Lord. Let nothing of myself, my anger, my selfish ambitions, let nothing from me, Father God, pass through my mouth to the people, Father God, but let everything be from you. And we just give you the praise and the thanks in your name. Amen.
Amen. Yes. Ashe.
National Sex Trafficking Awareness Day.
Ashe, motherfucker.
We're doing a virtual march. It started yesterday and it'll go through till tomorrow. Ironic.
How the fuck you do a virtual march? So I'm just asking, right? So does that mean everybody just pull out their cell phones and just start walking in place in their house? Because when you out in public marching, you not, it's not virtual. You around amongst people. No, Don, that is correct. Amen. No, it's Ashe, motherfucker. I just never understood like the virtual. You said it's like a virtual marathon. I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm just like, is you in your house like running in place and you got your phone camera out? I don't know. I'm just asking. Just asking for the people in the back.
There was a lot of distractions that came just before that to try to shift the focus of where it needs to be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for any part that we've had to play in the drama and in the craziness that you're seeing. The focus should only be the kids. It shouldn't be anything else. Regardless of whether you like us, whether you hate us, that should be irrelevant.
There go them kids.
The focus should be on the kids and the missing children and the children.
They always talking about kids and missing kids, but your ass ain't never seen their ass around not one child. That right there again should have been another red flag. They always talking about saving the kids and looking out for the kids, but you never seen they ass around one motherfucking child. Y'all never put two and two together? Y'all, nobody. It's just don't ask questions. Okay.
That are being trafficked. The fact that that's not been the case breaks my heart, especially that for the fact that we've been put in the center of that. If you are here and you are hoping to hear some drama and some tit for tat and some mudslinging, I hate to disappoint you. This is not going to be that.
This is the video y'all lying.
I'm seeing places where some people are having confusion on events and things that happened and where we stand and who we are. So I wanted to clear a few of those things up. So
you're asking, is that the court date pertaining to Miss Outlaw against them? Yes. It's the court date. Again, I told y'all. All that work that we was putting in, talking about these two individuals day in and day out, day in and day out, day in and day out. For the ones that was calling Miss Outlaw a liar, she always talking about court date, but she ain't taking care of nothing. She ain't doing this and she ain't doing that. None of y'all have never, ever been through a situation like this to this magnitude. No one. Have some of y'all dealt with CPS? I'm aware, but not on this level. So it's different levels and methods she had to go through to get to this point.
Give me a minute. I had to make some notes. The amount of craziness has been overwhelming. It's too much to keep up with.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, shit. So, Variety just says, Shelly, who were you and your CPS buddy hanging out with your prior to the kidnapping? Should we talk about that? She ain't lying.
If you've not noticed that there's been...
You've earned.
Let's give shout outs to Nikki. Nikki, goddammit Nikki, thank you so much for your $20 super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much for your $20 super chat, Nikki. Thank you so much. That is crazy work. I really appreciate it. Who just put their ass on my screen? Laura Murph. Thank you. Oh, we get into it today. This the video. So when that whole barking stuff, we about to get to that shit. When y'all, this is the video.
So hold it up high. You don't just give an extra hand. You give your whole heart.
The biggest smear campaign I have ever seen against anyone
No,
in the last couple of weeks.
Again, what you talking about smear campaign? Ain't nobody smearing you, you big dummy. You just told us the last video when you supposedly met Tory Outlaw, right? So that's why I'm bringing this video up. Because Great Vibes, because we been on your ass, Great Vibes ain't saying shit. You finna snitch on yourself.
That Ali and I think there's a lot behind that. I don't think it was random.
Happy Haley said name calling helps a lot. You being funny. Let me pin your comment. Helps a lot. Okay, cool. Again, ain't nobody doing no smear campaign on you, Shelly Carter. You big dummy. You big dummy. Let me say it for the people in the back. You big dummy. You big wide neck dummy. I do not care about a pedo. The moment you can walk on a playground, I mean at a middle school, and to try to lure in little girls, I don't give a flying fucks. I don't care. So if you don't like the name calling, you don't have to be here. You big dummy.
Let me go on the record and say I'm going to double down 10 times. We're doubling down on the fact that everything we've told you is 100% the truth.
And it's not going to change.
That won't change just because somebody...
Oh, it was the 100% truth. Y'all listen. The last video we played, she said that after she became AWOL, that make her 16 and a half years old, the state of California placed Allie with Shelly at 16 and a half. Everything she just said that everything that they're saying is 100% truth. Keep listening.
Is muddying the waters, is throwing everything but the kitchen sink into the town square to cause confusion. I put my reputation on the line. There is nothing that I'm going to change. The truth is the truth. Everything that we've said has been the truth. We've tried to walk in integrity. We try to stay away from the drama. We're staying away from this drama. But I did want to cover a few things with you, and then I wanted to talk to you guys about some other things in just a second. When the drama started, I like to sit back and give it a minute. I like the enemy to expend their ammo. I like to see where everybody's shooting their ammo from. I like to see what's going on. So we've tried to stay quiet on the issue. I'm not going to get sucked into drama. I'm just not. I don't have the energy for it, especially when I know what's going on with the missing kids. The reality that I live with Allie every day, the PTSD, the flashbacks, the trauma that she goes through every day prevent me from getting into pettiness, and I just won't do it. 99% of the people that are projecting hate, making hateful comments, calling...
Ma'am, you was luring in 13-year-old little girls. You went to their middle school. It wasn't just Allie, Tori Allo. It was her sister, and it was another little young lady. You was luring in little girls. So don't nobody give a flying fucks about anything that you have to say. And you turn around lying to everybody that y'all was on the run from the elites. No, you was on the run from the outlaws. The mother. The court system. You was on the run from them. That's why y'all ass couldn't stay still. You big dummy.
It's a liar, whatever the case may be. 99% of them don't have any understanding of what trauma looks like. They don't understand what SRA is, that's satanic ritual abuse. They don't understand how that plays into trafficking. They don't understand about DID. They don't understand about MK Ultra. They have blinders on for their little bit of understanding of what they think the situation is, and they're trying to twist things to fit into that little box. If you don't understand that sex trafficking is the end result of satanic ritual abuse, MK Ultra, and DID, you're never going to understand what the trauma looks like goodness. And how it approaches.
So y'all see how this woman is sucking, and this is what people listen. This is what people was believing. This is how they suck y'all ass in with shit like this right here, and you got a bunch of weary, old bags that was believing this shit. They bypassed the whole fact that this woman snitched on herself about being around this little girl at the time, or these little girls at the time. Forget that. Y'all just looked at her as this whole white savior complex. That she scooped down, got this young lady, and just ran on into the sunset with this woman. And then everybody that she was involved with, including her family, was just the enemy to Allie Carter, Tori Outlaw.
Presents itself.
The comics I just got in this package are pretty hard to come by, but I just got them for a steal.
Don't nobody care. Now, again, I want y'all to make sure that this is not a black or white issue, okay? For some of y'all sensitive motherfuckers, if you're sensitive to that, this is a grown person talking. If you grown enough that you can't read between the lines, just go ahead and get the fuck off my page. All right? Oh, Great Vibes is racist. He said white woman. He said white T woman. He said BLK. I knew Great Vibes was racist. Man, get your ugly ass off get off my page.
There have been, I can't even call them half-truths. There have been almost everything that has been said against Allie and I is not even a half-truth. It's a zero truth. And I'll give you some examples in a minute. I think the only thing that's been said that's been accurate is that I'm white. But Whoa. The part that bothers me is the fact that these blatant lies, nobody's been bothering to fact check them. Starting with my name. Like, if you're a journalist, the very basic thing is you should get the name right of the person you're going to slander and crucify and shit talk. You should at least get the name right, and that's not even been the case. There's a whole campaign coming against Shelly Hawks or Rochelle Hawks. They're saying Shelly is short for Rochelle, and that's who I am.
Okay, look here, dummy. These were accounts, burner accounts. Your ass was making these alias accounts. You was making those accounts to communicate through under those alias. You big dummy.
No part of that's true. My name is Shelly Carter. I have a middle name. Sometimes I'll use my middle initial in my name.
Yeah, you're right, Peanut. That wasn't me. Yeah, that wasn't me. But again, I ain't over here to say names. But that wasn't me. Y'all know one thing with Great Vibes is if I say some shit, I'm gonna make sure I bring y'all some evidence. that wasn't me.
But I'm Shelly Carter. I have no aliases. I have no maiden name. So if you make it make sense, if you can't even get my name right, how are you going to be credible for anything else? I've seen where they've said that I've got all these aliases. That's not true. Supposedly I'm 64. That's not true. I have several ex-husbands. That's not true. I have a son that's transgender. That's not true. That I'm a drug dealer. That's not true. That Allie's my girlfriend, and that I adopted her because that was a way to get around.
Why did you say that's not true? We'll talk about the rugs in a minute. Why did you say that's not true when you said Allie's your girlfriend? Huh? Because Allie was saying that's not true several times, but when she said the girlfriend, she didn't say nothing. Oh, okay. I just make sure y'all. Okay, just anybody caught that? Okay, cool. And did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that? Okay, cool. Anybody get it?
On the gay marriage, and that's not true. All you have to do is look up gay marriage became legal in 2013. She was adopted in 2014. Like, nobody has bothered to do just the...
We'll deal with that in a minute. Don't worry about it.
Basic little bit of checking. Like, that's a 99-cent basic background check on somebody. How can you get so many things wrong? I don't understand. It's been said I'm her high school counselor. That's not true. There's some TikTokers running around saying,
y'all drop a one in the chat if we brought up the fucking court documents stating that she was Tory's former counselor, for her to stay away from Tory T. Outlaw. Did we not bring up the documents? Did we not show the documents? Randy said, let's play Secret Lovers. I'm telling y'all, again, y'all fell for this shit. Y'all Randy just being petty as hell on YouTube.
and that Allie is CIA. Good Lord Jesus. Like, it's to the point where it's painful. And like I said, these are just a few of the things that we've pulled out that admin have said, hey, this is the new thing today. We've not watched any of the YouTubes, and we won't, and I'm going to get into that in a minute.
Y'all don't be watching the YouTubes? Peanut, Randy, Elena, Miss Outlaw. They don't be watching the YouTube. Last time I checked, remember when I was live, they went live and they was fighting back and forth, texting the young lady on my panel because they was mad that she was telling everything that was going down in their camp. And they was watching us on YouTube. Okay. Caught you in another lie.
But how do you run
So y'all ass be watching YouTube. Y'all be watching YouTube. Stop lying. Stop lying.
a whole hate campaign, a whole slander campaign, when you can't even get the name right? Make that make sense. That's a 99-cent background check. But look at the traction it's getting. That's how I know it's an evil agenda. That's how I know it's meant to discredit. That's how I know it's meant to slander. It was being used to try to trigger Ellie's programming. And I'm sorry that we have to be here, and I'm sorry we have to waste the time trying to clear this up. When people start doing things like this, we have two choices. I can either just ignore it, or we have to address it. Either way, I don't want to do any of those things because that detracts from the kids. It shouldn't be a thing, but unfortunately it is. So I apologize.
See, I love when people finally come out and talk. She also said, Variety just said in this comment right here, TikTok, in their comment, a non-licensed social worker employed by an adoption agency doesn't have open privileges to enter group homes. So why were you hanging out at neighborhood group homes with a bunch of teenagers, Shelly? Let's continue. See, Shelly, you're gonna have to answer to the judge for all this shit. The statute of limitations for kidnapping. I want you to understand what I'm saying. For kidnapping, do not expire. And it's easy, and it will be easy for Miss Outlaw to prove that.
For all of you that your time's been wasted, that you've had to question things, that things have been put in a bad light. Even if I was all of these things that I'm being accused of, the fact of the matter is there's still children that are missing. There's still children right now that are...
Yeah, one of the ones you was that was missing. She's sitting right next to you. You big dummy. One of the kids that was missing is sitting right next to you. That's why y'all ass stay on the fucking road.
Being tortured, that are scared, that have nobody, that are waiting on somebody to come and find them. They're waiting on somebody to come and ask the question. And we're doing this. Make that make sense. Ellie's name changed. I'm trying not to jump around. I'm trying to go in a logical order. Hopefully you have a pencil and paper with you, because we're gonna go over some things in a minute. Ellie's name changed. Yes, Ellie's name was Tori Outlaw.
Mm-hmm. Told you that.
Her name changed when she was adopted.
Mm-hmm.
I've given you driver's license. We've showed that. Let's go. We've showed the adoption papers. I've given you guys the number where you can...
For you to adopt someone, y'all, who have to be there to sign their rights over? Who have to sign their rights over as a parent? I mean, who have to sign their rights over? Miss Outlaw, did you sign your rights over to Shelly? Did you sign your rights over from your daughter rights over me? Did you relinquish your rights from your daughter to Shelly Carter, Miss Outlaw? Yes or no? Okay, so that's what I was looking for right there. Let me pin that comment. So I asked. So this is her mother. She said, hell the fuck no. Caught your ass in another lie.
Go down to Riverside County Court. You can request that. I don't know if you can pull that up online as public record. You should be able to.
I don't want to kill. I'm not Brene. I don't need a kill. Brene made a 7-seater look like a 2-seater.
It's been said that Allie's not adopted. That's not true. I have an adoption paperwork. You can look it up for yourself. But
first of all, you big dummy, we know how adoption works. First of all, you don't have a stable home. That's number one. That apartment you was in, was that registered? Y'all, let me know if I'm wrong. Was that registered to her mother's name? That apartment she's in, is that registered to her mother's name? Yes or no? All right, it's been a while since I talked about that. That's no, maybe help. I need some help. Somebody please help me out. But anyway, don't even worry about it. It's not even in your name. That's one. Number two is the apartment complex that you were staying in, Shelly, ma'am. Number one is in horrible conditions. It's not livable at all. And then number three is y'all was moving around. When you go through the adoption agency or when you go to adopt a child, it's not something you do overnight. It's a process. Sometimes it could take months. Sometimes it could take years. It's a process depending on the state or depending on the process. Every state is different. Every process is different. So you mean to tell me you adopted Tori Outlaw overnight? Overnight, the state gave her to you after the courts ordered you to stay away from her. Make it make sense. Let's continue.
Tell me why nobody's bothering to do the basic. Just the very basic check. A name check. Check the adoption. That's public record. So that, I hope that lets you know the level of evil that we're dealing with right now. If you have pen and paper, I see a lot of people are getting kind of confused on the timeline. When you're dealing with dark evil, there's usually a lot of witchcraft and there's a lot of different types of things involved. And there are demons that will twist things and cause confusion over things that shouldn't be confusing. So that's why I wanted you to have pencil and paper. I'm going to go over a timeline so you guys can kind of see. And if anybody's struggling, you can kind of help them and say, no, this is the timeline. It's posted. We've posted it before. But apparently there's a blindness or something with any of the information that we've posted, or people are saying, well, it's not true. I don't know.
In the last video I played for you all, again, this is easy work. The last video I played with you all, she said after Ella became AWOL, that will make her 16 and a half years old, right before she turned 17. Right before she turned 17, the state gave Tori to Shelly. I told y'all to remember that.
I'm at a loss. Just make it make sense. In 1994, at 3 months old, Ellie was born in 94. At 3 months old, CPS came out on a sexual assault charge. They
First of all, that don't even go in the same sentence. That don't even go in the same sentence. The CPS came out to her mother's home on a sexual assault charge on a 3-month-old. Okay, cool. What happened? Let's see what happened.
Started out, which means they didn't do anything about it. So stop and think for a minute. A 3-month-old baby is being sexually abused. This is why CPS came out. It's in the report. The report is posted. They referred it out.
So the county, the state referred out a case. They referred out a case about a 3-month-old was being sexually assaulted, and they ass didn't do nothing. You see how stupid you sound, you big dummy? I mean, we know that's not what went down. We talked about this several times. Was Allie 3 months when CPS was called? Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. But it wasn't about Tori. It was about her sister. Her mother, Tori's mother, was the one that called CPS out. That's something that happened to her older sister from another family. Shelly, you copied, edited, and reposted that shit and marked out a whole bunch of shit. Oh, okay. You big dummy.
What you need to know about MK Ultra and DID is that there's programming, and DID is when the mind splits and creates alters. So take the 3-month-old baby. If somebody is sexually assaulting that baby, that is too much stimuli, too much pain, too much trauma for a child.
Who believe this? One if you do, two if you don't. Who believe this? That a 3-month-old, that Tori was that something happened to a 3-month-old baby sexually, and then nobody do nothing about it. CPS, the police, and wasn't no arrest was made. Who believed that? Hello Kitty said this does happen. I'm talking about a 3-month-old. They come out to investigate a 3-month-old. It's proof that a 3-month-old have been tampered with. And CPS turn around and just walk the fuck out the door along with the police. Just walk out. Because a lot of times when CPS is out there, the county sheriff is there also. Okay.
A 3-month-old baby to manage. When it becomes too much for that baby to manage, the mind will split off and create an alter part to carry some of the load, to carry some of the pain, to carry some of the fear. And so now you have two parts of the psyche.
What?
There are kitchens.
What? What?
And then there's
What?
KitchenAid.
That's why y'all ass got court dates. What the fuck you just say?
Get all the perks with the PF Black.
This is why your ass got to go to court. Because all this bullshit you put out here on the internet. What the fuck you just say? Okay, let's continue.
Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Allie has over 200 alters.
Oh, what?
I'm
$200. That's a lot of different personalities. Most people can't even handle their own personality, but to have 200 of them motherfuckers, god damn, that's a lot of alter egos floating around.
easily off in my documenting and keeping track, but I have documented over 200 alters. That means there's been over 200 times at least that there was trauma enough to split the psyche. The thing with MK Ultra is what you guys really have to wrap your head around. The sex trafficking is the end result. The MK Ultra is the true evil. That is the true crime against humanity.
You said the smash trafficking is the end results. Listen to me, Shelly. Is this why some of those people that's part of your 90s, the 90s nation, and also the Alice Angels, due to the fact that they live in those different states like Utah and Colorado and New Mexico, different things like that, and you're always taking Allie to those different places and them different homes. Is that, ma'am? What are you doing, ma'am? Did you know Allie is actually snitching on you when she talk about some of these places she been to? She just speaking in third person, but you cannot tell me some of the stuff she's saying ain't true. That you took her to, Smex trafficking her, and everything that I'm saying is allegedly.
People have learned, evil people have learned that we take this 3-month-old baby, we sexually assault that 3-month-old baby, we split the psyche, we can take that new split off that brain, the new split off the psyche, and we can program it. And that's essentially what's been done.
What the fuck
So
is
in
she
Allie's
talking
case,
about?
There is a 3-month-old altar. And the way I know that is because it has a newborn cry. Do you know when a baby cries? When you have a newborn baby, that distinct baby cry, it has that. That matches the CPS, matches what I see, matches the flashbacks and the PTSD. It all goes together. Moving on. In 2006, when she was 12, again.
No, woman, don't move on. You said before that she was MK Ultra programmed inside of her mother's stomach. You're forgetting something. You said she was MK Ultra programmed in the stomach and also in the birth canal with the doctor. And then you jump to 3 months.
There was sexual trauma. There was stuff in between, but I'm kind of just trying to hit the highlights so you guys can have a timeline and understand. When CPS was called out, they did not take Allie into CPS. A report was made, and I have copies of that. It's in insurance all over the United States. It's documented. I have the whole CPS file. So it's all documented. At 12 years old, there were more issues. 12 years old is the age of accountability. So if you go back and look, like if you have ever been to a drug and alcohol rehab. Or
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need everybody to tap on the screen. I forgot they said that shit. Y'all start tapping the screen before they restrict the damn live. God damn. TikTok, we do not promote this type of behavior. We do not promote any violence or anything that has to do with altering the mind. So if you can, please leave my live platform alone, because y'all like to come over here and fuck with me. I'm just educating the people. Leave me alone. Leave me the hell alone. Please leave me alone.
Around people that are addicts or whatever the case may be, and you say, when did you start doing these things? The majority of the time they're going to say, I was around 12, because that's the age of accountability. That becomes a target for a child. So if you have 12-year-old children, protect them with your life.
Chegg has all the...
Oh, well, look at the kettle calling the kettle black, calling the pot black, calling the pot black. Oh, got a 12-year-old, protect them with all costs. Oh, these the same 12-year-olds that you was dealing with at her middle school. Miss Outlaw, what was the name of that middle school that she was Shelly was creeping at? So I can call out the right middle school. I wanna call out that middle school. What is the name of that middle school? I don't want to get the same middle school that Shelly was shopping for these kids along with your daughter. You said pot calling the kettle black grapevine? Okay, something like that. I thought it was like calling the pot purple or pink or some shit like that. I don't know. Okay. She finna drop it in the comments. I want to make sure I call out that middle school. Mountain View Middle School. That's the name of that middle school. Shelly, do that school right there sound familiar to you? You talking about parents protect your children when they're 12 years old. Ma'am, while they was 12 years old, you was up there in Mountain View Middle School. praying on them little girls. You big dummy.
Study tools you need. Chegg is more than just AI. Instant step-by-step solutions guide you through your toughest problem.
And she said also Valley View High School.
Anyway, at 12 years old, the kids started running away. The 12-year-old altar started running away. On her 12th birthday, birthdays are satanic rituals. If you've heard Allie talk before, you've heard her say how much she hates her birthday. It's because the kids are usually raped on their birthdays. The birthdays are usually a ritual done against the kids. I'm going to come back to the 12-year-old altar in a minute.
Don't nobody have a birthday ever again. According to Shelly Carter, every time you have a birthday, it's a ritual. It's a ritual to fuck up your life. Don't nobody ever in your damn life have a birthday party ever again, according to Shelly Carter. Stop it. Do not celebrate the day you was born on. It's a satanic ritual. Just stop. Just stop. Never. Leave it alone. When it's your birthday, act like it don't exist. Just go to work. Come home. Every time you see happy birthday card or some balloons, you should create an altar. Every time you see happy birthday, it should make you feel some type of way when you see happy birthday inside of the store.
Was at 14 years old, she started going to the mental hospitals, and she started being suicidal. At 15 years old, she went into CPS custody and started to be trafficked to elites.
I told y'all it's about to get good here. It was 15 and a half. Okay, 15 and a half. When she was released from her mother, when her mother said, you know what? She was gone. She was gone. 15 and a half. Right? Gone. Runaway. 15 and a half. So you mean to tell me that's when she started to be trafficked to elite people? This is when y'all talk about Diddy. This is when y'all talk about Snoop Dogg, allegedly. This is when y'all start talking about Oprah, allegedly, and the list goes on. I guess this is when all these people came in. Okay. Denzel Washington, allegedly, all them people.
Late in the 15 and into 16, she started being trafficked to elites. She has 14-year-old altars. She has 15-year-old altars. Out of the 200 altars, over 200 altars that I told you, there's only 4 that are over the age of 18. The bulk of her altars and the bulk of her trauma are 18 and under. So a lot of times, you can tell where the trauma was done because the kids kind of, when the altar splits off, they're kind of frozen in time in that situation. So the 3-month-old altar stays a 3-month-old altar. So you can kind of track and pinpoint where the trauma came from. When she was 15 years old and was about to be put into CPS custody, that's when we crossed paths. I was a mandated reporter, and
they crossed paths when she was 15. Y'all know we showed proof already. When did Shelly meet Tori? How old was she when she met Tori? See if y'all been paying attention. How old was she when she ran across Tori? And you just said that y'all crossed paths when she was 15 and a half. Okay. No, it wasn't no 16 and a half, Randy. There it is right there. Her mother said 12 years old. She was 12, not 15.
Started reporting to me and telling me this is what's going on, this is what's going on. I was a mandated reporter, so I started writing reports and turning them into CPS because that's what I was supposed to do.
Hold on one second. So kids is said, and that's when you messed up, Shelly. People diagnosed with DID don't have alters all the line at the age of the trauma. That's absolutely correct, because we did our homework on it. That you're absolutely correct. Variety says, Shelly, you said that pretty much every holiday are a cult ritual days, even Valentine's Day. Shelly, they going off on your ass. That's why I love my comments are recorded.
She kept telling me things, and I started writing reports. They started getting irritated because every time she writes a report, they had to move her homes. They had to write reports. If there were other kids in the home having problems, they had to move. It became a problem. I became a problem because I was telling and I was reporting and I was kind of holding their feet to the fire and making them address the issues. They told her she was not allowed to contact me anymore, that she wasn't allowed to use the phone, the whole gamut of stuff. She, during that time when they would take her phone, she would beg strangers to use the phone so she could contact me and say, hey, look, this is what's going on. The father in my house is doing this. My social worker's doing this. And because I'm a mandated reporter, I'm still reporting.
Mandated reporter.
So we started clashing with CPS. We started clashing with all kind of stuff. At the time, I wasn't aware of how deep things ran. I wasn't aware of what I was dealing with. I just was taught in school, you're a mandated reporter, this is what you got to do, and that's what I was doing.
Woman, that's if you're assigned to a case, you big dummy. When you're assigned to a case, you deal with that case as a social worker. You deal with that case. You wasn't assigned this case, you big dummy. You started writing up all those reports and everything and sending it over to false reports and sending them over to CPS. That's why they told your ass to stay away from her. You was making up those false. So every time you talked about we have CPS reports, no, those was the shit. That's was the shit your ass was sending in. That's the shit that your ass was typing out.
In 2010, she was in CPS care at the beginning of let me back up. In 2015,
yeah, get your dates right.
She started being trafficked to elite. She was in CPS care, and she started being trafficked to the elite.
2009. Is that 2015?
Yeah. I'm sorry. In 2009, when she was...
Y'all hear them? They still trying to give the damn dates. Listen, they trying to get the dates together. They don't know what the hell they
She started being trafficked to the elite.
Okay.
Listen,
gotcha.
write that down. Don't freak out.
Damn.
All the gifts you want.
We're talking to you.
Yeah.
Listen for a second. Go back. You got your paper, right?
So you got 3 months old. The CPS report. She never went into CPS care. They referred it out. They said, we checked it out and everything's okay. The 3-month-old was being sexually abused, but we don't see a problem.
Okay, well, if that's the case, who sexually abused her? Since you know everything, Shelly, who sexually abused Tori at 3 months? You keep bringing that up. You big dummy. You just a dummy. And again, this is why it's hard for so many other actual survivors to come out and speak. Because every time I turn around, I have to call this bullshit out.
So when she's saying to you that she went to CPS, or there was CPS at 3 months old, she didn't mean that she was in CPS care at 3 months old. There's a report made. I have it. Several people across the United States.
You falsified the documents. You big dummy. You falsified the documents. You dummy. if you're, yes.
Have it. If you want to contact CPS and ask for the records,
ask them.
They have it. So I'm trying to give you guys a timeline because a lot of people are getting confused, and instead of trying to figure out where the breakdown might be, they're just calling Allie a liar, and that's not okay.
It's not okay us calling her a liar. Everybody tap the screen. Everybody tap the screen real. Just tap the screen. Please just tap the screen. Because shit like this, let's pause it right there. Everybody calling her a liar, huh? Everybody calling her a liar, huh? Okay, cool. Everybody calling her a liar, huh? All right, some of y'all it may be a little blurry. Hey, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna just read what I can. All right. You big dummy. Right here, it clearly states on 8/31/2009. 2009. Okay, 2009. On behalf of Tory T. Outlaw. Right here on 5/24/1994. San Bernardino CPS received a referral on why you think the name is marked out right here. Why is that name marked out right here? Oh my goodness, that who named that is? I wonder who named that is right there. Who named that be? You have no issue showing Tory's name up here, but who name is that? Who name is that? It's not Shelly's name. That's Camille's name. She covered it up. All right? It's marked out. Don't worry about it. That's her older sister name. Her older sister was seven, I think 7 at the time. 7, 8, something like that. She was somewhere up in there. For sexual abuse. Okay? A unknown party reported a minor states that 2 other children had rubbed her private parts and the other licked her neck. Okay, listen to this, y'all. Listen, I want y'all, and I'm going to close this out. We're going to continue on. Since when a 3-month-old can talk? A minor states that 2 other children had rubbed her private parts and the other licked her neck. Since when a 3-month-old can talk? Since some of y'all want to believe this shit so bad, since when a 3-month-old can talk? Number 2, it's in all caps. I'm not going to keep going down this rabbit hole. That's all I'm going to say about that.
So in 2010, when she was 16 years old.
Hold on.
She got auctioned to Russia, to a Russian man.
Y'all, every time I hear this shit, it just get funny. And now she's being auctioned to Russia at 16.
That's when she ran and was missing from CPS care for over a year. We good? We clear? In 2011, about there, give or take, I don't have the exact dates, but around 2011, CPS placed her with me. They told her, I kept petitioning them, please let me take her. She's missing from your care. Let me take her. If you can find her, I will take her. They finally, in 2011, said, all right, if she comes in, she can go with you. I think she was 17 about that time.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember the last video? What she said, she was 16. Now she was 16 in Russia. And she went with Shelly at 17. Okay.
So she came in and they let her be placed with me.
Pause, mama. So let me just reiterate one more time. 2009 to 2010, I was in elite trafficking. In 2010, I was sold to Russia and I ran. I was on my own in 2010 until 2011. I left Child Protective Services custody for a year. I went missing. Are we all together? This is an interactive portion. Can you give me a little? You got me over here. Are y'all good? You got that?
Is anybody confused?
No, seriously. Seriously, is everybody good? We good? Are y'all still with us? Right here? Yeah? I see a little. Okay. Cool. Yeah? 2010, I was in the missing child's system for Riverside, California. Riverside County Child Protective Services.
Melissa.
No one looked for me. No one was throwing a tantrum. No, the only person that gave a damn, and we have the reports, we have the voicemails, we have the transcript of the voicemails between a fake ass mom and a real mom. This one right here. Okay.
Oh, that's why your fake ass mom, y'all court dates are right here, baby. I'm sorry. Sorry. TikTok, they go to court date. YouTube, your court dates is right here, over here. TikTok, YouTube. That fake ass mama taking y'all fake asses to court. There go them fake ass court dates from your whole fake ass mama. You just make sure you show up to court with your fake ass mama.
When the fake mother
Becca said, hold on, Becca, I gotta let me do this for you. She said, not Russia, I'm Russian. I repeat, we do not claim her. No, don't claim. No, she said she went over there to get some tail. She was a party. I mean, not a party favor. She went over there to have the girlfriend experience. So number one is, first of all, she didn't know how she got there. First, she said she went there through some containers, and then she dropped another video, says she was flown there on a B-2, on a United States military B-2 stealth bomber, and then all of a sudden she ended back up in California. Don't ask me. That's what she said. Great vibes and said. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say it. All right, there you go, Becca. You said, but Russian people aren't really like that. They don't have a lot of prostitution there. They're very I just go pause right there. They're come on. They're very religious. Oh, that is correct. That is correct.
Called in. It was I don't give a shit. When she called in, we have the transcript of her telling them, hello? What are y'all doing? She was being trafficked. Why aren't you guys looking for her? They took us out of they took me. I say us, I mean us.
Altars.
Us. Not us. Us. You with me?
Inside
I'm so
us.
serious. I'm
Inside
so
us.
serious. I'm trying to help people understand. For real. They took me out of the missing children system because of who I was, what my ties were, what you're seeing, the evil that you're seeing right now. They went ahead and just snatched me out of the system. No one threw a fit. No one looked for me. No one cared. The only person that was trying their best to still say, hey, where the hell are you? Was this one. Right here. Right here. My mom. My mom. My mom cared. Okay? Are you still with us? Yeah? In 2011...
I see y'all in the comments asking about the court dates. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let the mother tell you all. Y'all just calm down. Let's get through the videos. Let's get through this first. When people come in, they be like, if they ask a question, boom, I need an answer right now. Grapevine's bald-headed ass ain't answer. I need the answer right now. Everybody just be patient. You bald-headed fuck.
I was by myself, homeless.
Hold on, you said, remember, Allie is a Delta assassin. Well, she did say that. She did say that. She got the Department of the DOD, the Department of Justice on speed dial. She did say that. But anyway, I'm sorry. Hey, Haram, stop throwing me off.
Eating out of trash cans, sleeping in playgrounds, doing what I needed to do.
Oh, you was sleeping out of trash cans and playgrounds, huh? I mean, sleeping on playgrounds, huh? About 4 months ago, did we not bring up 3 different pictures of you being healthy and big, and also your ass was pregnant? Showing that belly. You was showing that belly, sitting there pregnant. How in the hell you homeless and pregnant at the same time? Eating out of trash cans.
And other people were helping. Now, at this time, I can't tell you who that was, of course, because I needed to do what I needed to do to stay alive. Right? So in 2011, I called CPS back and said, hey, I can't do this anymore. So I need to come back and we need to figure some shit out. You with me? Okay. Then I went with my mom. You got that on the paper? Write that down. Right? You need that. Write that down. You really need that. I'm serious. All this is connecting. We're helping you. Okay? Write it down. Now, let's continue. Carry on, Mom. Carry on.
So in 2011, she was placed with me. She was about 17. She had to go into high school.
Flag on the play. Wait. Wait. I'm sorry. In 2011, they put me back in a group home.
So which one is it? Shelly said when you came back off AWOL, the system automatically put you with her automatically. Now you're saying that you was placed in a group home before you went to Shelly. Okay. You already
Chalupa Valley, California. Yeah, hold on. Flag on play because we gotta tell that one. That's Mr. Misunderstood. Hi, I know you're watching. Hello, hello, yes, hello. That was Mr. Misunderstood and his whole entire family. I met him, the son, in high school. I went to Nuevo Vista High School.
All right, y'all. I need everybody to start tapping the screen. This is where shit finna hit the fan. She's gonna say some shit that's probably gonna get my live take it down. So the only thing I need everybody to do is just start tapping the screen. This is where this shit. Brandy already knew. She brought the popcorn out. This is when they finna be all over the fucking place, y'all. Cause I ain't playing no other videos after this one. This right here is gonna let y'all know that this woman was full of lives. Listen to this shit right here.
Well, the son was too old to be at the school,
He
but
was
he
super
would
senior.
hang around the school scouting
He
for
was
kids.
super senior. If anybody remembers super seniors,
No. If you're gonna tell a story, tell it correctly. That boy was you, Shelly. You was the one. You're the super senior. You was the one that was hanging around the schools, looking for an underage little girl, Shelly. It was you. It wasn't no boy. It was you. Let's continue.
they're grown adult men that still go to the high school that they failed to get it together in. Okay, so I met.
Scouting.
He was there. I met him. You know, needed someone to talk to. Just came back. Needed someone to anything care, and I started talking to him. He took me home to hang out. I met his mom and his dad. And his sister Emily was dead at the time.
Y'all gonna see why I'm laughing in a minute, cause this shit is finna get wild. All right, I ain't laughing at nobody's unaliving. just everybody just hang on, cause this shit is about to get fucking wild. All right, remember she's 17 years old when all this is about to go down.
His mom, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened.
Now remember, she was already engaged already at the age of 15 and got married. She got married already at 15. Listen to this.
Okay, let's be real here. Let's be adults. Can we be adults? Y'all
Yes,
ready
ma'am.
for adult conversations?
Yes,
If I have
ma'am.
kids on here, I love you dearly. I know there's
Yes,
my
ma'am.
dance kids are sitting here. I know
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
sitting here.
Yes,
but if
ma'am.
you are not 18 years old, I need you to walk away from this part of the
Yeah,
conversation.
Yes,
Do you hear
ma'am.
me?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
love y'all.
We love you too.
I know you're sitting here.
Yeah, I'm sitting
So
here.
if you are sitting here, I need you to earmuffs for this
Yeah,
part of the conversation
I
because this
got
is
it.
the adult part.
I got them
Can
on.
we move them, please?
I got them on.
Okay, cool. As an adult, let's talk. All right? I was a child. I was 17. But as an adult, we went to his house not to just have a tea party, to Netflix and chill. Yeah? Okay? We were in the shower and he had OCD. We were both in the shower together. Okay?
Okay.
There was soap on my feet and he
Uh-huh.
lost his shit.
Oh no, here we go again with this soap on his damn feet. Ain't nobody gonna talk about ain't nobody gonna talk about this damn soap on her feet and her boyfriend lost his everlasting mind because they was in the shower with soap on his feet. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? Wait, y'all, yo.
Because in the middle of us in the shower together, there was soap on my feet.
Yeah.
He got up and left me at his house. And was just like, I need you to get that soap off your feet. I need to go.
So his ass. Because because they was in there taking a shower together. Her ass had soap on her feet. He had to get the fuck out of that shower to leave the house. Gone, he out of there. Because soap is on her feet. I told y'all this shit is about to get crazy.
Okay? I stayed in his room, high as hell, and waited for him to come back home. His mom came in the room, and I woke up to her face between my legs.
No, that wasn't his mama's face between your legs. That was Shelly's face between your legs. So you mean to tell me that this pediatrician wife, after the son saw soap on your feet, y'all taking a shower together, he saw soap on your feet, he got up, he left the fucking house. You said, fuck it. You got out the shower, laid down on the bed, high as hell. The mama came, walked in the room, put her face between your legs and started licking you out. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure we're on the right page. Let's continue.
I flipped the hell out. I pushed her off. I started saying, I need to go. I didn't know you were here. This is my first time meeting his mom. That was weird, right? Not the way you want to meet somebody's mom. And I was like, I gotta go. I'm so sorry. Like, I gotta go. And she cried. When I went and talked to him, Isaiah. Hi, Isaiah. When I went to talk to him about...
Damn.
It's a fit, yeah, I'm fit, take a flick. See my fit, it's a fit.
Yeah, we got it. Got it. Y'all keep tapping the screen. Okay.
What happened with his mom? He said, don't freak out. She just lost my sister, Emily.
So you went, okay. Let's put this. So he left the house because soap was on your feet. You laid down in his bed. You got out the shower, laid down in his bed. You fell asleep. When you woke up, his mama's face was between your legs. You pushed her off of you. You left, contacting him. Y'all met up and you told him, hey, your mama was licking my stuff. And he said, you know what? Don't worry about it. It's okay because she just lost her daughter. She just lost my sister. Okay.
Don't freak out. She's having a hard time right now. She just lost my sister.
Okay.
He told me, come back over to my house. My mom and my dad will be getting off of work. He's a pediatrician in Norco, California.
Yeah.
When my dad gets off work, he wants to meet you. And we're all going to have dinner. Okay? I go back to the house. And now we're playing house at this point. Because his whole family is telling me you're in a group home. You can come here. Everybody acted like everything was normal. It's fine.
So after she ran away and was missing for a year, CPS said, come back in. We're going to put you in a group home until we clear Shelly's house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so y'all see how she's switching the story now. Oh, okay. Because in the last video, you said after she went AWOL, the CPS put her directly with you. So now you're saying that CPS put her in a group home while they are trying to make it clear for you to get access to Tori. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. We got it.
We get her fingerprints.
Background check.
Do the background check.
Okay.
So it'll be a couple months maybe. So that's what happened. So that was in the beginning, and I was working on the process of getting fingerprinted, getting the house inspected, all of that.
So if I would have told my social worker, instead of going back over and trying to quiet the situation myself as a 17-year-old child, I went back to his house. We had dinner, and I talked to his family about what was going on. I could not call my social worker because I just came from a year AWOL. So I would have been in trouble. I was on a probation period.
No, you wouldn't have been in trouble. Again, where's the baby? That's the question of the hour. Where's the fucking baby? You wasn't AWOL. You was with Shelly. Where's the baby? Don't worry about it. You got to answer to the judge. Let's continue.
When I came back, I had to work my program. And the program they put you on in the group home, I was in a high-level group home, almost a lockdown group home, but they put me back. I think it was a level 10 in Harufa Valley. Level 14 is locked down. Level 11 is kind of locked down, but level 10 is kind of You just got to follow the rules. Don't get in trouble. Don't fight. Don't ditch. Don't do bad things. You know? So I had to follow my program. So if I would have came to them and said, hey, my boyfriend's mother put her face between my legs and I pushed her, I would have been in trouble.
That would have been more paperwork.
Yes.
That would have been moving a placement.
No, Shelly told you not to say nothing. That was Shelly face between your legs, okay? No. Y'all, it's so easy to see through the bullshit. Stop lying, okay? Just stop lying. That was Shelly licking you at the age of 17. And I gotta say this, allegedly.
And they were already mad about that.
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, a lot. So, sorry, it's getting hot.
Yeah, it's getting hot because you lying, but don't worry about it.
It's getting a little warm. Are you warm? I'm warm. So I didn't tell them. I tried to handle the situation myself.
Wait a minute. SLV says, so in between being trafficked, she was at a guy's house being eaten by his grieving mama. Yes. Yep. I'm glad y'all catching on. Yes. In the middle of trafficking, yes, she was at her boyfriend's house being eaten out between her legs by his grieving mother. Yes, that is correct.
Because it would have messed up me going home to my mom. Yes? Are you with me? Are y'all still with me? Interactive portion. The comments are on right here. So, are y'all with me? Yes?
Ain't no comments on.
We're clear?
You lying.
Cool. So, I didn't go and tell my social worker anything. I tried to go handle the situation myself.
They didn't tell me either.
Worse.
Until later.
Yeah. I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell anybody.
I would have raised holy
hell.
hell.
And I knew she would have. She would have called the police the way she did on my pimp when I was 15. So I didn't say shit. I was just like, it's fine. Mom, I have a boyfriend, and his family lets me come over and hang out. That was what I told her and everyone else. Okay? Until after, I think, about 4 months, 3 or 4 months with them, and stuff was happening every single day, I became married to Isaiah. And then I became their foster daughter, who they said they were going to adopt. And then they told me we were all getting married.
This is your second marriage. Your first marriage at the age of 15. Your second marriage at the age of 17. You out of the blue, without your parents' signature, no, none of that shit. You married the grown man that was hanging around the high school, and then the family adopted you after marrying him. The family adopted you, and then after they adopted you, before Shelly's supposed to adopt you, because Shelly was in the process of adopting you, so the family somehow was able to adopt you before Shelly. You married the family. So not only you married the son, you married the pediatrician that's already have a wife. So you married her too.
And I became their wife. All of them.
Their wife. Again, y'all be going off on great vibes. Like I'm just saying anything. This shit comes out of her mouth.
His mom too.
And mama too.
And family time was orgies.
Listen, so when it's family time, again, I didn't say nothing. She said it. Family times are they're one big motherfucking orgy. All right. So what I did, I pulled this out, y'all. I pulled this out. All right. Nick on YouTube just gave $20. Another $20. She said, put that towards another bottle. Don't worry about it. I will. I appreciate that.
Okay. So I didn't tell anybody. I stayed quiet because I didn't want to get in trouble. I had to make sure that my grades were still okay. I had to make sure that I wasn't acting funny because somebody was going to report on that. I had to make sure that when my social worker came, I wasn't getting in trouble. I had to make sure that if he put his hands on me, I covered up everything. I made sure there was no physical bruises that anybody could see because I made sure that I wasn't going to mess up at 17 years old going home while everything was in the process until I found out they killed their daughter. You want to talk about the shed that's in the back of the house? Mr. Misunderstood? No? Okay, cool.
So you married the whole family. Everybody's having one big motherfucking orgy. And you mean to tell me the whole time their daughter is out back in the shed unalived? Don't nobody in the neighborhood smell no rotten bodies, none of it. It's a whole unalived body back there in the backyard in a shed rotting out. And your ass didn't report it. Thank you, Randy. You ain't tell nobody. You didn't tell the police or none of that shit. But you telling social media it was unalived. It was.
So when I found that out, and they used to lock me with a deadbolt in her room that still had all of her stuff in it, all of her Hello Kitty stuff in it. They had a deadbolt on her door. So anytime that I came to the house and I did something that they considered wrong, they would lock me in her room, and then his mom would come upstairs.
Damn. You lock you in a dead woman's room
and hurt me.
Okay.
Are we all clear on what hurt means?
No.
Yeah? Okay.
No.
If we're not, let me help you.
Help
I'm
us.
smiling because I'm starting to get sweaty because I'm telling you a wound. Okay? We're opening an old scar that I don't really like to open, but here we are. Okay? So she had a sex dungeon, a sex closet that had many different sex toys in it.
So you mean to tell me, so the mama turned her unalived daughter, her deceased daughter's room, into a Smex dungeon with Hello Kitty combined with it. Okay, got it.
And if I pissed her off, I would be in trouble. And when he got home, he was a pediatrician. He had these little brown bottles that he would bring home with drugs in them. They would sometimes give me those drugs, put me in the bathtub, and we would all be in the bathtub together until one night they drowned me, and then he had to resuscitate me.
And we'll talk about the bathtub programming in a minute.
Finally, I had enough, because after 3 or 4 months, they told me they were going to adopt me. I started telling
I thought you said they already adopted you. You already said that you married the son, and then they adopted you, and then after they adopted you, you married the entire family. So now you're saying 3 months later, they about to adopt you again for the second time. Okay. All right. Okay.
group home staff, like, hey, if you see him, I don't want to go with him. I could not go with my mom because we had supervised visits. So at the time, I could not call her. I could not do anything until it was a supervised visit.
So it was usually once a week. Like, they have this whole process that you have to go through. So while the fingerprints were doing their fingerprinting thing and the background check was background checking, I was allowed to have 1 hour a week visits with her. And then,
okay, this shit ain't making no fucking sense. So you mean to tell me she's adopted by another family, but you're still in the process of adopting her? Another family already adopted her, but you're in the process of adopting her too. She said that she was married to this family that adopted her. However, you still in the process of adopting her too. Okay.
that gradually
Moves
increased
to 2 hours, to 3 hours.
As long as she wasn't getting in trouble, we could still have the visits. So it was a lot.
But then my boyfriend, his mom, his dad, or anybody else could pick me up. I had day passes. If you are familiar with foster care, there's something called a day pass and there's something called a community pass. Okay? The day pass, you can leave for, like they say, 4 hours. Your social worker gives you 4 hours to just go walk around the city, to go do whatever you want. But in that 4 hours, you need to do whatever you're going to do and get back to your group home. A community pass is you can leave for the day, you can get a bus pass from your social worker if you'd like, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. However, I had to have supervised visits with my mom. I could be in the world doing whatever I wanted to do, dealing with people like this. But if my mom came to the house or called me outside of our ordered supervised visits, then that was wrong. After a point of dealing with, no, what happened was they made a party. They threw me an engagement/adoption party. I've been proposed to and engaged so many damn times, it's crazy.
You said you got married. They adopted you. The family married you. Now, after a few months, they are throwing you an engagement party. Okay. All right.
And if you're looking at this ring right now, because I know a lot of you are, it's a purity ring.
Let's tell the truth. That's not a purity ring. Stop lying. Tell Shelly show her hand. Tell Shelly show her hand. Tell Shelly to show her ring finger. Anybody that's been following these two already know what time it is.
Through so much hell that I haven't had sex in 10 years, 9 or 10 years. Don't want to.
That kind of negates the pregnancy thing.
She just said that kind of negates the pregnancy thing. Shelly, pictures don't lie. Pictures don't lie at all. Pictures don't lie. She was pregnant. You tried to slow and throw that in there. No, that's not going to work over here. That's not gonna work here over here at all. We got a mime open. Hey Becca, how you doing? Good to see you.
I'm good. I got a cold right now though. Yeah, I feel terrible. But I did want to say, and then when you get married, you legally become an adult at that point, and you are out of the system. The system, once you get married, if you were in state custody with DHS or any type of group home, once you become married, you become an adult. You're legally an adult. It doesn't matter at what age. And then the state has to take you out of state custody. So right there, right off the rip, is a lie.
She said what she said. She said what she said. She said what she said. All right, let's continue.
That's a whole.
Yeah, that's a whole other situation. That's a whole. I was just fat. It's just fat. But I, I can't get pregnant. Everybody knows that because I was raped in a. By.
You can't get pregnant, huh? Y'all start tapping the screen. You can't get pregnant, huh? Okay, cool. Picture number 1. Oh shit, let me make this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. You can't get pregnant, huh? Explain that. Explain that. And Shelly told you there was poison inside your body. Hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all keep tapping the screen. I mean, we can keep going. So again, stop lying. Just when I tell you, these folks lied to y'all. Lied to y'all ass.
Someone's boyfriend when I was still in the in this bio family's home while she was in the bathtub. Okay.
Again with the bathtub. So the bathtub is a theme, and we're going to talk about that.
I was raped with a hanger in my own closet. So no. In my own. I can't have kids. Everyone knows that. I used to think that was a bad thing that everybody knows that, but it is what it is. I can't have kids.
You can't have kids. Ma'am, mute her for a second. Oh my goodness, ma'am. Don't worry about it. You can't have kids, huh? Explain this right here. Explain this right here. Y'all look at this crap right here. This is shit that they put out on TikTok. Y'all can find this stuff on my page. Y'all can find what's going on. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Thank y'all so much for coming back to my channel. Y'all, we got something. What's going on? This your boy Great. Yo, what's going on? This your boy. This your. Hey, what's going on? Video. Yo, what's going on? This your boy. What's going on? What's going on? This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Thank y'all so much for coming back to my channel. This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's going on? This your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Y'all, this is going to be very. Hold on, y'all, for the show. She said she can't have kids. Why the fuck I can't see this damn? Where's the video? I know I posted this shit. Oh, hold on one second, because I'm not on my damn page. Okay, here it is. I want her to see it. Here it is.
I don't want to talk about that right now. We'll talk about that later. But if I could be a mom, I'd be the best fucking mom to you that I could be. And I promise you that. And it wasn't my choice. Okay? So, that I don't want to talk about. Later. That wasn't my choice at all. And I am a good person now. And I am a dance teacher. And I've had kids that look like me through the choreography that we made. And I've had my share of my kids.
Who you talking about, Tori? Who you talking about? Because we heard that very clear.
To my baby, I'm sorry.
To your baby, you are sorry. To your baby, you are sorry. It was out of your control. All right, I'm going to play that one more time.
To my baby, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about that right now. We'll talk about that later. But if I could be a mom, I'd be the best fucking mom to you that I could be. And I promise you that. And it wasn't my choice.
What wasn't your choice? What wasn't your choice? That's what you're not telling us. What wasn't your choice? We showed pictures of you pregnant already. Y'all lied in this video talking about you can't have children. What wasn't your choice? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're gonna have to answer to the judge about that one. You said, Great Vibes, can you play the 3-minute I made of her saying that about her baby in a different video? Randy, okay, let me find that video. All right, let's get back to here.
It won't work. So no, I'm not pregnant. No, I'm not married to anybody. I'm married to Jesus. It's a purity ring. Okay? But after the adoption/engagement party, and all these people came over, and everybody was saying congratulations.
Hold on. Y'all listen to this.
That's another thing that I don't know if we'll ever be able to talk about, but we'll get to that later. Pay attention. Actually think with the eyes that you have acquired, and you have those of you who are going to beat me up for that. All right.
It's low.
But I had to make a choice.
Y'all turn your volume up.
To my baby, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about that right now. We'll talk about that later. But if I could be a mom, I'd be the best fucking mommy that I could be. And I promise you that. And it wasn't my choice. Okay? So, that I don't want to talk about. Later.
I can't have kids myself because of everything that has happened. And then the kid that is probably out there of mine, it's a long story.
Again, we talked about that already. To the kid that's already out there that may be yours, it's a long story. But Shelly programmed your ass to think that you don't have any children, that you couldn't get pregnant, and when you was pregnant, there was a poison, there was something being boiled inside of you that was dangerous. That's what Shelly taught you.
And I had no choice. And if I did have a choice, I'd be the best damn mom that I could be, but I don't have a choice.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just keep tapping the screen.
I've been taken to Planned Parenthood several times to have abortions. I've been taken to Planned Parenthood several times in the middle of miscarriages.
Wait, what?
Several times in the middle of miscarriages.
Wait.
I've been taken to Planned Parenthood several times in the middle of miscarriages. Planned Parenthood several times to...
Y'all heard that?
I've been taken to Planned Parenthood several times to have abortions. I've been taken to Planned Parenthood several times in the middle of miscarriages. I've been taken there to make sure that I cannot get pregnant, that I can kill something if I did get pregnant. They take in children, especially children that are with their pimps. And then they use the babies that they get from those children, and then look up what MRC5 is, and you come back to me and tell me how the hell you think they got that and from where did they get it from.
All right, let me pause this right. Man, listen, again, you cannot make this shit up, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
You're going to get adopted. I almost lost my shit, and his mom threw a glass off the sink, off the counter, and said I did it. In front of everyone, she told me to go upstairs. I was in trouble. Went upstairs to Emily's room, and while everybody was downstairs, I got in trouble from the sex closet. Are we still together on what happened? She didn't take me up there to have a stern conversation.
I got you, Edie.
Okay, cool. After that, I went back to my social workers and I was like, I can't do this. I cannot do this. They're going to kill me. Okay? And I've been lying to you about being okay. I'm not okay. You have to do something now. She told me, wait a minute, the paperwork is in process. At 17 years old, in 2011, I took off. I ran to my mom.
Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Again, I'm confused, y'all. She said that she was married. She said she was married. That's one. She got engaged. She got married to the man. Then she got The family adopted her. Then she married the family. And now you mean to tell me that the system is still trying to figure out paperwork to place you with in an adoption home, on top of you already being married and adopted inside of a home. And now you just took off again. And hold on. Wait, are we trashing Allie? All right, everybody that's been here watching for the past 3 hours, the stuff that I played, did I make up anything, or what did we found her and Shelly? Did we find these two lying on one another? They can't even keep their stories together. Cause I just gotta come and say, oh, so you trashing Allie. I ain't saying shit. We just catching them in their lies. They telling on themselves, not Great Vibes. No, you was asking, but it was a statement too. So are we trashing Allie? It's not trashing. If anything that we were saying was false or anything we're trashing, y'all see the court dates up there. They got to answer to the judge why they've been on social media lying. I'm gonna let the mother, because I want the mother to talk about the court dates. But they got these court dates for a reason. Right there, all the way at the top. Who's taking them to court? The mother. So when I was on live damn near every day showing y'all, hey, these two have been lying to y'all over all these past years. They have been lying to you all. I don't have a reason to lie. All right.
Maybe you don't know what StockX is?
Mom, I called her and I said, I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can call the police to meet me there. I am not dealing with these people one more time. I'm coming home. I called my social worker.
Wait a minute. So you got married. So you got a husband. Then you married the family. They adopted you. And you ran away from all of that again. You called Shelly, which the courts told you not to contact Shelly. You called her you told her you coming home. Okay.
JS, you know who you are. I called my social.
Oh yeah, the girl in the shed. Thank y'all. The girl that's in the shed, that's unalived. The daughter that's unalived in the shed, right? That she said she knew about, but didn't tell the police. Okay, got it.
Social worker, Miss Strout, Miss Castro. When I got to my mom's home, I called them and I said, I am not doing this shit anymore. I'm home and I'm going to stay here. And they said, yes, you are. We have ordered a SILP placement. SILP. Write it down. SILP. It is an adult placement for foster care. SILP. You got that? You wrote that down? Yeah? Okay. I called her and I said, I'm not doing this. She said, I already ordered the silk placement. It's okay. You can stay. I was livid because I'm like, after all this time, after all the hell I just put up with, after everything that you have given me and this woman, after all the shit that y'all know, now I can stay? Yes. Because they didn't want to deal with the paperwork of what was back in Jurupa Valley, California. You get what I'm saying? So in 2011, I went home. By this time, I barely had 12 credits. You need, in foster care, I think you need 260. Is that, am I right?
So she's back in, wait, hold on. Hold on. So after getting married, to the boy and then the family. You back in foster care, and I guess okay. Wait, oh my goodness, I'm trying to keep up,
A
y'all.
normal kid to graduate high school in California, in the state of California. As a foster kid, you need 160 or 150, something around there. They give foster kids a little bit of a break.
They cut out the electives.
Yes. So, I think it's the AB 147 law or AB 12 law. Those are probably two different laws. Just look them up. I don't know which one is what. Don't quote me on that. But point is I didn't have enough credits to even be a senior. Okay. In 2011, I went home to my mom after all that happened, and it was time for me to graduate high school. I had to shove 4 years worth of high school in 2011 till 2012 in June is when I was supposed to graduate. They told me I was not going to make it. There's no way you can make it. You only have 12 credits as a senior. I graduated 2 weeks before my graduating class.
I have a lot.
So let me get this clear. So you say you went to 19 different high schools and you didn't. Okay, all right, got it.
Of products to unbox today. So the other day I told you guys about Whatnot and how it's a platform.
Okay.
Because from 7 o'clock.
Hey, Santa. Hey. She said adult foster care. Who? What? Where? Just hold on. We got people that believe this, but don't worry about it.
In the morning until I could barely keep my eyes open. I did all my work because my mom told me I had to. My mom was like, I be damned. You are not going to be a statistic society. We are not doing this. You are going to graduate high school. And then my teacher at Summit View High School, are you with me? Summit View High School is where I graduated from. My diploma is up on my series on Allie'sArmy.com. That series was made by everyday people. Don't get crazy, okay? We don't have white hats. We don't have people working with us. It is just me and her, okay? Plus everyday people, all right? So if you go look, my diploma from Summit View High School in Riverside, California is up. And in that time, I graduated 2 weeks with honors before my class because I busted out all my work. My teacher.
Hey, how you doing? Can I help you? Hello? Can I help you, ma'am?
Told me I was pretty enough to go work for Hooters. It wasn't going to work for me. He was like, you can't. My mom flew into the school, gave him a little bit of education, and I ended up graduating early. All right? Because I worked my ass off. In 2012, I was working extremely hard, and I graduated at Gage Middle School because Summit View High School is a continuation school. So if you look, and if you live in Riverside, you know Summit View sits across the street from Gage. Okay? Summit View walked over to Gage, and we did our graduation there in 2012. Are y'all still with us for this timeline? Cool. Mom, I'm sorry. Carry on.
So
my kids, hi. I love you. They can come back to this part.
In 2014 is when I adopted Allie.
Nona, how you doing, sweetheart?
But listen, you got me.
Hold on. Wait. We finna fix your signal. Wait. Yo, baby, your signal. Something's going on with your signal. Your signal. It's cutting.
Now.
It's still breaking. You breaking up bad. It's going in and out. I mean, are you near a closet?
Oh no! Come on, signal. Don't do me like that.
Okay, I think
no,
there it
I'm
is.
sitting in the car waiting on somebody to come on out.
There it is right there. There it is.
We good?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Hey, everybody. But I really want to say, hey, the great vibes. Great vibes. I swear to God, you got me. Because listen, the whole time, I mean, I done went on a crusade. You hear me? I'm all about to find the fucking missing kids and the children. And are you trying to, and now you got tea? You trying to tell me this girl is lying the whole time?
No, she been telling the truth. She's the truth. She's the truth.
Oh, shit. Y'all, we got to care about these missing kids. I'm just saying, but this is crazy for this whole story to come out like this. So that's why I was like, please tell me, what did I miss? What is she? So the whole thing with her and her, the godmama, stepmama, new mama, whoever the mama is, this is all a scam, an elaborate plan.
Look,
come on, y'all. I can't take it. I don't know what's real or not no more.
You see this woman right here in the box? Right above you?
Yes.
That's her mother.
Yes. Miss Allah.
Yeah. Miss
the mom, the real mom, biological mom.
Yeah, that's the real mom.
Mom, how you doing, biological mom? I apologize for just, But what? I'm sorry that you're going through this. This got to be crazy.
Thank you. GV, I got a question for you. I appreciate that. GV, I tried to comment. It says I'm muted for the whole live.
Hold on. I think somebody probably did that by accident because there's been a lot of trolls in here. Hold on one second. Let's see. Fat Boo or do me a favor. Straight up Miss Outlaw's comments. Because I know that was done by accident. Peanut, you say you finna check. Yeah, we know that was done by accident. Because it was like 14 trolls in here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. They be coming in here.
Dang. Because that's why I was like, wait, are we trashing Allie today? That's why I was saying, like, wait, are we trashing her? Because, for me at first, I was like, all team Allie. I'm like, not even really knowing all of, because you don't really know anybody anyway. We can only go off of what we know, what we see or what's been shared. But like, I was really, as a person who's gone through, SA or GRAPE in that type of instance, I just, I felt some type of way just as a woman, you know what I'm saying? Ever having to go through that. But just to hear it on a grander scale, that I felt like things were bigger, in the direction in which she was, heading and stuff like that. And I know it's, things are out here like that, guys. Like, but now, well, I just got stuck in my track because mom is right here. Because mom can vouch. And I can't talk to Allie and I can't to the other person either.
Nobody, see, that's the deal. That's why I was telling y'all. Because I covered this already. You go on my page and see this.
Damn.
They use the children to bring y'all in, to capture y'all, to capture y'all hearts and minds. But though nobody at first wasn't nobody going, well, it was a few content creators was doing it, but by the majority people wasn't going, fact checking her story that all this crap went down. And again, if you listen long enough, they would tell on themselves. You just got to listen closely. And that's all I've been doing. All right. Go ahead, Miss Outlaw. They said they fixed it. I will apologize on their behalf.
Oh, no worries. GV, I wanted to say to you, that person that just came on, that sounds like Tori.
Who, me?
No, not you.
The one before you.
The one that did that shouting.
Yeah.
The person that just came on, that sound like Tori. That sound exactly like my daughter that just came up here.
And
they just started.
So Miss Outlaw, let me ask you a quick question, please, because I know, like, as a mom,
hold on.
See,
hold on, babe. Okay. So it would be up to her if she want to answer any questions, because You know, again,
Yes.
we've been dealing with this for a long time, and right now she's in a good headspace. So, Miss Outlaw, do you
Okay.
want to answer any questions?
No, I mean, she could go ahead. If
Okay,
I choose to answer it, I'll let her know. But go
gotcha.
ahead.
I just wanted to have some give you some compassion. I mean, I got compassion for you right now. I really like for real as a mom, I really want to give you a big ass hug. Because as a woman and as a mother, to have to actually go through this got to be the hardest thing. And I guess I just wanted to ask how you were actually handling it. You know what I mean? He did just say you have some up and, so this, I guess today is a good day for you. And I guess that's really what I wanted to ask is really, how are you holding up? Because what the fuck is this about? Because, when we're kids, we can be angry at our parents and stuff like that. But what the fuck has led her? And we know, too, outsiders can be a big influence as well. You know what I mean? The outside people can be a bigger influence, too. But I guess I'm just trying to figure out, how are you handling everything, and how the hell was she able to even get to this place where she is? I guess that's why I want to know. And how you doing, Mom? Like, for real.
Well, I gotta say that I got to the point where I was fed up. This is why there's court dates scheduled, and this is just the first court date. I'm in the process of filing a heavy lawsuit against quite a few people, um, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I feel like I'm on a roller coaster ride. That's how I feel. I'm tired of I'm tired of feeling angry. I'm tired of feeling fed up. I'm tired of feeling this. I'm tired of being on a fucking roller coaster ride with this shit. Because it's at one point I felt embarrassed. At one point back in October, November, I felt embarrassed, but I'm not embarrassed any longer because my daughter is about to be 32 years old. And
Wow.
here's the thing. Shelly, this is all Shelly Carter. This begun with Shelly Carter, and it's gonna end with Shelly Carter. Her participation in all of this. This is all Shelly. And at at one point, I would have expected for Tori to realize that she was better than what Shelly Carter presented her to be. Tori allowed this shit. It got to a point where Tori allowed this. And this is why Tori also have a court date, and she will continue to have a court date with all the legal action that I'm planning on taking, that I have planned on taking against Shelly, Tori, Child Protective Services, and quite a few other people. Because I told my daughter when I seen this shit back in October, November, when it came to my Facebook Messenger, I didn't bring this shit to social media. I'm not a social media person. I've said that as long as I've been speaking on this social media since the first content creator contacted me by taking my pictures off of my Facebook and posting them on his platform and making his own story with my pictures. Shelly did this shit. Shelly Carter, and I know you in here. Tori, I know that was you that just came up here. But pay attention, Shelly and Tori, because I told you I am a woman of my word. Okay? This shit is not easy trying to take this to the legal system when I've been slandered. My character as a woman and a mother and a decent human being has been just assassinated by Shelly Carter along with my daughter. I didn't ask for this shit. I didn't ask for it. So this is how I'm going to, my plan is to get you some help. Tori, asking the courts to help you somehow get yourself together, however that looks, so be it. But for what my daughter did to me on this nationwide social media, not only did she do it to me, she slandered and so fucking foully disrespected me, her sisters, her childhood, her father, relatives, people that I know, that's done no wrong to my daughter. None of this was Tori's childhood. Everything that Shelly Carter has convinced my daughter to say on this social media, none of this. None of this. And this is why I've chose to take it to the courts. I didn't see no other way of handling this. Social media can't fix this for me the way I need it to be fixed. And Tori, I told you, I know that was you that just came up here. I know that you are in here. Shelly, I know that you are in here. You make sure that all of everything you've posted on this social media, bring it on the court. You have been legally by law served. I have released it for you to be legally by law served. And I personally announced it on this social media because I know this is their hangout spot. This is where they started it all. And this is why I informed nationwide social media that they have court dates, but they have been legally through the courts by law served to come to court and share with the courts, the judge, what you shared here on social media about me as a woman and a mother and a human being to my daughters. Shelly Carter, you said on this social media and you talked about my life raising my girls, being a woman and a mother to them, and Tori's father James being who he was to Tori, and about my family. You disrespected my deceased parents, my deceased grandparents. For what? I don't know Shelly. What I know about Shelly Carter is she's a fucking predator. She hung around March Middle School and came in contact with my daughter. Tori was moved over to Mountain View Middle School, where she really got a hold of my daughter, and she tried to get a hold of other children over there.
So technically, she is the Gosling, that girl that got with the epilator dude, who, because you got to watch what you're saying on TikTok. The Epistini guy is Shelly like her? Because
all I could tell you is Shelly is a fucking predator. She is a fucking kidnapper. She kidnapped my daughter. She kidnapped her from placement. And how Tori got into placement, Shelly hung around March Middle School, Mountain View Middle School, and she convinced my daughter to tell all of these sickening, twisted ass lies that she said on this social media and told nationwide social media. This is what Shelly Carter did. She approached my daughter at her middle school at the age of 12 years old, and she convinced Tori to tell some of the most twisted, horrific lies about me, her father, her childhood, her upbringing, my parenting, and she did it from 2006 to 2009. CPS had to investigate the fucked up, twisted, perverted, nasty, mentally ill, crazy ass, dysfunctional fucking lies. And they investigated by coming and snatching up 4 of my minor daughters at the time. This got in court. And this was Shelly's plan. Her plan went through as a predator. When she got my daughter in that system, Shelly had not just herself, but her mother, Sharon Maiden, and relatives and people that she knew take my daughter from placement within those 6 days. And I reported Tori missing when the judge closed the case 6 days later on my 3 daughters when he released them to me. But he couldn't release Tori because Shelly had Tori. Did I know Shelly had my daughter? I assumed it. I couldn't prove it. She's had Tori from 2009 until fucking now. And as all you people see, there's no way that I would have ever sat on the side of neither one of my daughters till this day. And all my girls are adults now. But there is no damn way on God's green earth that I would have ever sat next to Tori or neither one of my daughters and let them speak the way Tori has just fucking mentally ill, disturbing, just twisted, fucked up spoken on this social media. If you guys look at Shelly Carter, how she just sits and she lets my daughter speak all this twisted shit and it don't bother her.
I know.
What mother could sit and listen to their daughter or son talk the way my daughter have spoken on this social media? What mother, what father could sit and be so okay with this right here?
Miss
Outlaw, I am telling you, you bring all this shit, whether you show up or not, Tori. That's on you. You got to answer to the courts and the legal laws when you go into a failure to appear and a failure to obey. You got to answer to that, not me. You are about to be 32 years old, Tori. It's time to wake the fuck up. I'm about to remind you who I am, Tori Tashina Outlaw. I raised you better than this shit. I raised you better. And you know what you're doing. You got sense, Tori. You're just choosing not to use it. You got a whole lot of sense, Tori. You have allowed people, Tori, you have sat and laughed about all this twisted shit that this predator, this kidnapper, Shelly Ray Carter has told you to say. Shelly, I don't have a problem with repeating myself when we get in front of this judge. What I'm saying right now, I don't have a problem with repeating myself. You talked about I slandered you. Bitch, what the fuck you think you've been doing since you've had my daughter? On this social media. And because I spoke up, I defended me and my family. You want to call it slander? I'm not a part of no fucking Panthers. I don't know shit about no Panthers. I didn't have a child with Tupac. I had a daughter with James Simpson. That's Tori's father. You did this shit, Shelly Carter. You did it. You, your mother Sharon Maiden, and all of your relatives and all of the other people that I have spoken to. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this shit in the courts until I'm satisfied. This is your first fucking court date. You got another one coming. Shelly Carter, I am filing a lawsuit on your ass for slandering me, my daughters, Tori's childhood. You kidnapped my daughter. You drugged her on the social media. You used her as a horrific, twisted, fucking goddamn experiment, a freak show. A freak. You use my daughter as a freak show. I'm sorry, but and I'm not gonna apologize, but there's no fucking way James and I look of none of this shit. We should have the look of this shit on us. We don't have time to sit here and deal with this bullshit that my daughter chose to put on this fucking social media. Tori, you wrong. You wrong. That's not Tupac sitting there. That's your father. I'm your mother. I know who I conceived you with. That's the lie that Shelly Carter told you to tell. Shelly Carter convinced you to tell this twisted shit, and you was okay with it. And you would think within the time that you have been with her, Tori, from 15 and a half years old is when she literally got a hold of my daughter like she really wanted her, when she took her from placement. Again, the case was open. There was a case open up on me because of Shelly Carter. Shelly Ray Carter, your fucking coat, Shelly Carter, your human trafficking coat, Shelly Carter. Now come on to court, bitch. Because why are you running from me? Get served, get your paperwork, there's your dates, let's go. You brought this shit to social media, so let's go talk to the courts. Since you know so much, Shelly Carter, about my motherfucking life, since you was there, Shelly Carter, and was able to come on here and tell that Tori was raped while she was inside of my womb, you a sick bitch. Sick, twisted. You are sick, Shelly, and I'm telling you here on nationwide social media, you are facing in every fucking body, all the pedos, all these child molesters that you live with, Tori, all these fucking coat-looking motherfuckers. I'm coming after all of y'all. I want you to understand where the fuck I'm coming from. Bring your ass around my house, around me, if you want to. This is why I'm making it legal. So when I have to defend myself, I'm in every legal fucking right to do so. And again, I have no problem with repeating myself to the police department, the detectives, everybody that's on this shit, attorneys, everybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick of this shit. You have been a freak show, Tori, on this social media for Shelly Ray Carter and her fucking coat. You have been a goddamn experiment, black nigga freak show to this racist, white, predator, kidnapping bitch, Shelly Ray Carter. I'm calling you out, bitch. There's your court date. Hell yeah, I'm angry. You goddamn right. I'm beyond angry because I didn't ask for this shit. I didn't ask for you, Shelly Ray Carter, to bring your twisted, fucking mentally ill ass around my house, around my daughter, around her school, and tell these lies and get CPS involved. And then they took my kids, they took my daughters from me, Shelly, because of you. Because of the fucking lie you told. And you gonna pay for that shit legally by law. It's not a threat, it's a promise.
And not to cut you off, Miss Outlaw, y'all, what she's saying, Miss Outlaw is here to test to this. They tried the same shit on me earlier this year. Is I'm lying, Miss Outlaw?
No.
They tried to get about 200 people that's in their group, because we've been calling them out. They tried to get 200 people to make fake CPS reports against my house. for
The
calling
same
them
shit
out.
that they did to me, yes. And not it wasn't just
Oh
you.
hell no.
It
And
wasn't just you, GB. You said they went after the other
yeah,
content creator.
KW.
Yeah, the first one I spoke to.
They sure
Okay,
did.
you said they went after him. It's the
Mm-hmm.
same shit. This is all Shelly's Carter doing. This is her. She's a
Shelly,
kidnapper.
I
She's a
hope Miss Outlaw,
predator.
I hope you get her ass. I hope you get her. I swear to God. Cause listen, as a woman and as a mother, this shit done pissed me all the way out. I'm making up words. I'm to the highest festivity. Okay? Because for real, women gonna look out for women. And we gonna handle another fucking woman. But this is what I've been talking about when I be saying leave women and children alone. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about pedos, this the shit that I'm talking about right here. When it come to women, because them bitches be involved too. You know what I'm talking about? These bitches be involved. So, mom, I'm with you when it comes to the bitches. That got something to do with this because guess what? Y'all lying about the story. And yeah, and this shit happening for real.
Yes.
Kids be coming up missing every fucking day. From you motherfucking bitches keep snatching up these goddamn kids. Now you got this mama on the motherfucking line on a motherfucking app trying to tell you about what the fuck she about to do to your ass when she get to you. And so listen, I'm not trying to get violent, but I'm pissed off. I swear to God, I'm so pissed. This shit is so fucking hurtful, Mom. I'm so sorry that you are going through this. Allie, I don't even know if that's your real name or not,
No, her
but the
name is
point is,
Tori Outlaw. Her name is
Tori.
Tori Outlaw.
Tori, come on, Tori. We gonna listen. And the mere fact that you're an adult, like you can literally go and get your own self some help. And listen, I wasn't there. I literally wasn't there. Whatever happened to you, I wasn't there. I'm sorry it happened to you. Probably was not your fucking fault. But this lady right here,
Tap the
whoever
screen.
took you, that's who. That's
Nah, you good.
y'all.
I
This
was
is
telling them
so
tap the
fucking
screen.
sad. Y'all tap that
Yeah.
screen. Go ahead and give great vibes some motherfucking gifts for real because this is really important. He's literally touching on something on a subject that is huge. Like we got the hugest pedo ring, grape ring, man club ring going on, and then we got bitches like this who are involved. And she ain't the only bitch. We know other bitches like her. We know bitches who taking money, who keeping shit on the low. And listen, the only great thing that has happened since this has come out, honestly, because I don't know you, Tori or Shelly. I'm only knowing the truth and finding out facts now. And that shit is fucked up. But what you did do is open up the door to, because not just me, because I didn't open up other doors and got other people involved to try to figure out and find out where the fuck these missing kids are and try to get on point when it comes to this ring, this pedo ring.
All right, so be careful with that.
So
Be
I'm
careful.
with you, Mom.
No, listen.
Yeah.
So we got to be careful when
Okay.
talking about that. If y'all want to find out what children they're talking
Yeah.
about, you got to go on my YouTube channel. I got the video over there, because what they're saying is it's not what it is. I already described it. I broke it. I broke it down about what's going on in that area. But TikTok don't like, they would say that that's misinformation,
Right.
and they'll
Got you
take the
with
platform down. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So this right here, what we're dealing
Yeah.
with. Hold on one second, sweetheart. This right here, what we're dealing with here, we could talk about that.
Yeah.
But also let's be a little
Okay.
careful when it comes to the language, because I had got a few strikes on YouTube.
Okay.
But I
Can I
get it.
say-
I get it. Now go ahead, Miss Allo. Go ahead, Miss Allo.
Yeah.
Can I say something to you? What's your name? I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Nani.
Nani. I want to
Yeah.
say to you, my daughter Tori has never, ever in her life, from the time she was announced in me to the time I gave her life, okay, and from the last time I seen my daughter in that courthouse, Tori has never been abused in no type of way by me, her father, her sisters, my family, my father. This Shelly Carter sat here and said that my father, my deceased father, Navy man, raped my child while she was inside of me. Excuse me, GV, for the language. I'm sorry.
You good.
You tell me how sick Shelly Carter. You said it, Shelly. I'm going to play it for the courts.
She sure did.
You said it, Shelly Carter. I will play the video for the courts when you said my father, my deceased father. My father did this while my daughter was in my womb.
Yep.
You gotta be, I mean, I'm talking about just straight up twisted. This chick is a predator. Social media. My damn. Y'all don't see this shit? This is a predator. She took my daughter. She set this shit up. She told Tori to tell these lies. They were reported. Shelly Carter, you was the one calling that hotline. You said it. You admitted to it on here. And all your people was calling because your niece, I'm going to play these videos in court. Whether she's your biological niece or whoever the hell she is, I got the video. I got the video, Shelly, and I'm going to play it. I've made the report already, Shelly, that you threatened to end my daughter's life before I could get my hands on her.
The fuck?
So let something happen to my daughter, Shelly Carter. Her blood is on your hands, Chet. I've already did all that I needed to do legally by law. And this is another reason why it is going so legal, because I'm doing what I got to do when I need to protect.
Miss Outlaw, you see it?
I see it.
Just give it 5 minutes. I'm gonna remove that for you. I'm just give it 5 minutes. So oh my goodness. Let's see. Y'all, I need everybody to keep tapping the screen. We're gonna give her just 5 minutes. Somebody is in a fucking feelings.
Did you see Mel? She said she was trying to get up. She said that was her that had came in, but she was trying to hit the like, but then she accidentally came on. So she was in the comments and just told me to tell you that.
Yeah, I'm about to
somebody named Melly.
Yeah, I'm about to let them up.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of times when Miss Outlaw appears to speak, I pretty much give her the floor. Let her speak, because we are talking about her daughter. Y'all look here, we got 4 minutes left to go ahead and knock this live goal out. Y'all, please, can we knock this live goal out? We got 4 minutes left. I need y'all to please let's knock this live goal out. Right now we've been live for almost 4 hours. So can y'all do that for you? We'll appreciate it. So they took us off the FYP. Let's see, community guidelines, her disconnected her. So somebody so just give it about 5, maybe 6 minutes. Y'all just being y'all feelings. Y'all didn't have to report her like that. Okay? In about 7 minutes, I'll be able to bring her back up here. Nicole, thank you so much for that. Peanut, thank you so much for the Go Populars. Let's see who we have over here. Kenneth, Kentech DD. You go ahead and unmute your mic. Well, don't even worry about it. Let's go to the next. All right, thank you, Randy. Let me go to get Mona up here. Let me go to get Nana up here. Miss Outlaw, I got you in 6 minutes and 42 seconds. Is everybody's phone just jacking up today? I think it's
Fine,
national.
let's go.
All right, what you got? I know you've been here. What you got?
The sickness is so real, and it is so disheartening to watch the sickness as it just spews from both of their mouths. And this family truly, truly has my prayers that these 2 court cases are everything that they are supposed to be, everything they need to be. And I need her mama to come back up, because I want to listen to everything she has to say.
Yeah, we're going to give her just a few minutes because I had got she saw the message on her screen. Somebody reported her for bullying and harassing.
Huh.
So
I
good.
wonder who that was.
Of course we know. So she just get they'll put that on a time limit. So I'm gonna give her a few minutes and she'll be able to come back up here. So again, they'll come in here and start reporting. Y'all again, this woman is talking about her daughter, and the woman did this pedo. Because again, if this was a man, y'all wouldn't have had no issues, no problems. But because this is a woman, we're going to give her the green light. It's okay. All right, so I'm going to report the page because this is too much. Again, nobody have been in a position like this. Not like this, to this level. And y'all try to report somebody. Come on now, she'll be back up here in a minute because I got the countdown on my screen. You big dummies. Go ahead. You go ahead. I need to hit my vape just for a minute. So y'all keep tapping the screen. They took me off the FYP. I got a few more minutes for them to put me back on the FYP. So Nana, can you do me a favor? Can you just take over just for a second? Just for a second.
Sure.
Thank you.
Y'all keep tapping the screen. Keep tapping. A little bit longer. If you can't send gifts, tap the screen. Thank you, everyone. Keep tapping. Oh, y'all can hit it? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't want to turn my mic off, but I think the funniest part is that's literally just the palm of my thumb. That's not even my nail tapping the screen because I made sure it wasn't. Okay,
Y'all.
here you go.
Okay, cool. For everybody that's giving Jamie, Elena, thank you so much. Jamie, Miss Better, better. Okay, cool. Peanut, thank you so much. Diamond, Nicole, thank you so much. Be Calm Candles, that sound very nice. Elena, thank you again. TT, Mo Better again. Nina, I am Angel. Elena, Kelly, I am Angel. Y'all, goddamn. Peanuts, Smelly Shelly, Suburban Lady. Damn, y'all, man, thank y'all so much for y'all donate to the platform. Our number one gifter of tonight, the top 3 gifters for tonight is Peanut, Nicole Love, and Blue Eyed Cajun Girl 65. Then you got Damaged Kisses, Mo Better, Melissa, Ruby Ann, Elena, Crystal Woods, Blue Marver, Mona, Silko the Shocker. Silko Shocker here? Damn. I ain't heard that shit since the early. You said, wait, who?
Silk of the Shocker.
That's a long time ago.
Can I say something?
First of all, don't bring your light skinned ass up here. You already dangerous. And I speak first. I want to say something. Tiger Woods, my cousin.
I said I want to say something. How you doing? Great vibes. You didn't even let me finish.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby.
How you doing? I'm for real. Like
to
be quite honest. I'm so glad that I caught your live because I always watch your lives and that this was the most triggering thing I ever even witnessed because I've been following
Allie or Tori since 2009. And, you know, we always used to say kids are off limit, kids are off limit. And from mother to mother, I know exactly how that feels, first of all, to be persecuted just trying to be a mother. But to have the whole world sit here in defense, I literally thought this girl was a child. So to even come in and find out the age difference, to find out that Jaguar was right, and we always be going on Jaguar because she always fucking know everything, always in everybody's business, always talking. But to come here and find out that every single solitary thing that she said was a lie, when there's real people in the real world that don't even get justice for half the stuff that they go through, and to find out that we've been literally bamboozled and hoodwinked, like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I feel so freaking sorry for her mother, like mother to mother, like how much sleep we've lost, how much, you know what I'm saying? Tori was speaking about everything that was going on with all these kids. And then you already finding out that all these kids are still missing to this very day, even with ISIS in Nigeria. Like, this shit is like beyond, like, my heart is like palpating out of control. I'm stuttering and shit, making up words that don't even make any sense. Like, I feel 1000% just like destroyed, like, as a mother. And my child is 9 and he be doing shit to me like that. But to go worldwide and not even have a defense, and you have to hide because you're like literally demoralized and embarrassed. Like, bro, I feel so bad for her. Like, I am like beyond sickened. And I just like, where is mom at? Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm like utterly shattered, bro. Like, I don't even, that shit is fucked up, bro. Like, fucked up. Even I at this point, like, now I'm feeling like Vicky Woe is even lying about being trafficked in Nigeria. Like, using social media as a weapon is crazy, especially the mental damage that can really do to somebody. You don't know how to push a person until they break, and most times when they break, motherfuckers don't come back mentally, bro. That shit is motherfucking, man. I'm sorry, bro. That I goddamn, bro. Like, and then to know, like, we all been lied to, and then I'm steadily wait. So what she said, this was a lie. So this was a lie. So she wasn't tracking fire. She wasn't tracking.
So I saw your comments, and I was waiting for I was waiting for you to come up here so we can have a conversation. So again, with Tori Tashina Outlaw, which is her real name, she has been she's been here on social media for a while. Pretty much just the experiences that happened to her, it never took place. Y'all got to realize she's been diagnosed with a she's been diagnosed with a mental disorder. That's why she was put in a mental hospital.
Okay, I remember that video. I remember that video because she had like, she was like young, old, and old. Then she did another one where she said she was speaking for all 7 different personalities. But the fact that she went as far as into details about what happened in the freak offs when she had to eat, like, poo, she had to like eat her own vomit, roll around in that stuff. Like, you can't sit there and make that up, bro. So even if she was telling somebody else's story, to turn around and make that your own is like beyond sickening.
Well, that's what she has done.
Beyond.
That's what she has done for years. She would take somebody else's story and make herself the main character. Do y'all remember what happened to Charlie Kirk? Y'all know what happened to him when he got, popped in the neck?
Yes.
Did y'all know that same week she went live and interject herself with him? The same people that was after him, she said it was the same people that was after her. She dropped the video and I went live about that. So anything that Merk, you said that same day she did that. So I've been on top of this, for about a year, and I broke down everything that I could when it comes to Allie, Tori Tashina Outlaw, and also Shelly Ray Carter. I did everything. We went through most of the videos. Thank you, Amy. Nikki, request to come back up here. I'm going to hold on one second, y'all. Let me get you up here, baby, because you say you want to come up here. Look at your phone, sweetheart. And she's a huge supporter towards the channel too. Hit that accept button on your phone, Nikki. So yeah, I'm not gonna say it's sorry to say so, but yeah, she's been lying to you all, and she got y'all from y'all hearts when they talk about the children. Let's talk about the children. What about the children? What about the children? So listen, find it dangerous. Let me ask you this right here. I'll meet your mic, baby.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you this right here. They talk about children all the times, right?
Huh?
They talk about children all the times, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen them around any children?
No. Well, no. Okay, so do y'all remember that interview that she did where she was teaching the college kids and she said that she turned around and like had an episode to where they had to like escort her out? Do you remember that class that she took? She did a class where she pulled up like all these underground blueprints or whatever, and she was like literally like talking to like all the kids and parents and stuff like that. It's surfacing around on YouTube and on TikTok. You remember that, Mercury?
No, I know what you're talking about. We dealt with that.
Yeah, but I didn't know what the age range of the kids that were there, so I've never seen her around like babies, but I know that she was doing class with like kids and whatnot.
One thing about her, again, one thing about her, that was a controlled setting. Okay, just that one time, there was a one event. When it comes to Tori and Shelly, especially Shelly, Shelly isn't allowed to be around children. That's number one. Did you know that that she had a court order against her? I forgot what year. I've talked about it so much. Number one is that she lost her license in the state of California to even be around kids, to be a counselor, because of her inappropriate relationship with Tori. So again, when we talk about stuff, we try to bag it up, right? They talking this talk. Where is this coming from? Why is this young lady with this with this older woman? What's going on? I hear what they're saying. Where is this coming from?
That was my next question. How did she end up linking with Jaguar for Jaguar to know that she was a liar? Because I think even Jaguar came out and said and exposed her and said that her stories didn't ring true, because then Tori turned around and did a rebuttal and said, well, I've never spoken bad about Jaguar, so how can she get on social media, and like say it's like everything I say is a lie?
Well, again, when you're talking about because Jaguar, she be coming over to my YouTube channel. She be over here in the chat sometimes. One thing with the thing with Diddy, this what did it. The thing with Diddy, when he finally got arrested last year, when the feds came and got him at their hotel, you had a lot of people, a lot of women coming out saying that he was that they was sexually assaulted by Diddy, right? You had Andrea English, you had Allie Carter, and also you had this other young lady. What was her name? Y'all, what was that woman name? That big light skinned girl. What was her name? Y'all help me out. The thick white girl that said she was sitting on Diddy's lap in that studio. What was her name? I know y'all on YouTube can help me out. What was that girl name because I brought her here on the platform and called her ass out that she was lying. What is her? Lamisha. That's her name. Thank you, Randy. Lamisha. So Jaguar had Lamisha on her platform, that she said certain things happened between her and Diddy, and also the photo. And when Jaguar called her out, and then Lamisha came on my platform when I was talking about her big lying ass, and I called her out because she couldn't even get dates and shit together. And of course, Jaguar was calling out Tori. So again, anytime somebody speaks against Shelly or Allie, Tori Outlaw, their job is to try to dog you out, send their people, their army after you, and just the whole 9 yards. So again, I don't know what was the biggest thing with Lamisha Fuller. Thank you, Randy. I don't know the biggest thing that was going on between Jaguar and Allie, but the deal is the fact that, hey, Jaguar called out. Jaguar had a reason to call out Tori, because again, at the end of the day, Tori been lying this whole entire time. Now, also in the comments, you said that Tori mentioned something about the fires. She predicted the fire. Did you put that in the comments? Young lady,
Yeah. 'Cause she did that video when she said be aware when there's a bunch of fires or random explosions. Don't think it's random.
Yeah,
Yada yada.
yeah. She said that, and I tell people, don't California have fires every single year? Talking about hundreds of them every single year, every single year. So number one is she didn't predict the damn thing. That shit happens every year. So and it wasn't just you. It was a lot of people saying, "Well, she predicted the fires." What fires? Shit happens every year. Okay, so she didn't predict nothing. But we took care of that. And I'm gonna say this. I'm going on record to say this. I'm not sounding like that. I'm just frustrated because again, I talked about this shit for almost a year. And we went through so many videos and broke these videos down. All right, y'all, she said this here. Let me show y'all what she said over here. All right, here, y'all hear this in this video? Let's play this video right here. With her stories never lined up. Nikki, how you doing, sweetheart? Big, I'm going to get another bottle for that money you sent me on YouTube. How you doing, baby?
Hi, GB.
Hey.
Nice to actually get to speak to you.
Oh, no problem. What you got, baby? What you got?
I just, it was you, actually, your channel, that changed my thinking about the whole thing, about the whole Ali Carter thing. I just want to say, I have a daughter, she's nearly 30 now, but I went through a lot of the same. Luckily, she's back and life's changed for her. But I just feel so bad for Miss Outlaw. My daughter actually was convinced by someone. Yeah. She was convinced by someone that I was trying to kill her. Somebody got into her head so badly. And I just feel so bad for this woman. I know how it feels for your child to actually think that you're an evil person. And it just makes me want to weep for Miss Outlaw. And I just really have everything crossed that she can get her kid back.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, you've been following me for a while, Nikki. You've been following me for a while.
Yeah.
The main thing is, Miss Outlaw don't want her back inside of her house, which is understandable.
No. Completely.
Yes. So she just want her to get some. She just want her to get some help, some real mental help, and and when we dealt with the situation, we both heard Miss Outlaw, and also I agree with it. If you sit here and tell me, if as a father, if my daughter went out there and told people that I tried to SA her. I don't want that girl nowhere around me. I don't give a damn if you my daughter. I don't want you nowhere around me.
People get hurt like that, bro. Like people lose their life like that. And then you have to and then again, you're on social media, which means they would have to hide out. They would have to keep relocating. You know what I mean? Like that's something serious. And especially with a man, they don't play that type of shit. Like if they even remotely even suspected that, like he could have lost his life. He could have lost his children. He could have got, registered as an ex-offender. You feel me? Like that's serious. They don't play like that. And again, what's worse is that now it's not even just men trafficking. They're using kids to do it.
Yeah.
They're using kids. Oh, did you want to help me find my animal? And just snatching people. Like shit's real.
And again, be careful. Because, we still talking about a multi-billion-dollar, business. And not just, we know it's just not here, it's throughout the world. And that's why when I really talk about that, I just talk about that on YouTube only, because TikTok is very sensitive. They don't like shit like that. But it is real. But I got videos over there talking about the actual, when they talk about where the children, I broke it down. I had a few whistleblowers to come out and say, hey, here it is right here. Here, boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to be careful how I say this. Boom, 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 boom. Here it is. And again, Tori and Shelly, they like to sit in that fucking dirty ass van and these fucking nasty ass hotel rooms that's supplied by the guy that she was trying to get with that had a wife, but we'll talk about that later. and also the 90s Nation, they supply this stuff, and they sit on social media, and they sit on the internet, find shit, twist the shit, interject themselves, and say, boom, y'all, this what happened. And that Danielle, thank you. I am being careful with my words. Thank you. Cause again, TikTok, boy, they be real sensitive about the crap. So yeah, go ahead, Nikki. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to let you know. I just wanted to say thank you so much for opening my eyes, and I really appreciate everything you and the girls do. It's fantastic. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, you know what? We thank you, because you have been one of our biggest supporters over on YouTube. One of the biggest supporters over on YouTube. So we really appreciate you. We appreciate Randy. Randy, she been working day in and day out. Dropping videos after videos and dropping receipts after receipts to let people know that these two have been lying to you all the whole entire time. And it's all about.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So I know like you do live like often, right? I'm a massage therapist, so it's like the timing is different because I'm in Arizona. Timing is mad different, right? So explain then about the ill switch that she was talking about why then did she keep disappearing for months and then coming back in different locations, and then talking about, they were after me, at any time they can flip a woo woo and I can just, you know what I mean? What was up with that? How did she keep disappearing?
Randy, watch this right here. Watch this chat right here. Randy, where did she get that story from? Who was the young lady that I talked about 4 months ago? Who did they get that story from? Flip the switch, right, because this is part of the MK Ultra programming, right? Because they always talking about that, right? Randy, who was the young lady's name that they got that from? Watch this, y'all. Somebody is hollering outside. She said, "Oh crap! It's a white woman. She was a victim. What was her name? Okay, she said she can't remember. Y'all ain't be fine. Y'all, who was the woman that I talked about 4 months ago? That she was part of the MK. She came. Watch this right here. She came out with a book.
Can't think of her name.
No, not Holly, but no, not Kathy O'Brien. There you go. When y'all get a chance, look at, there you go, SAS. Look up Kathy O'Brien. Write that down. When you listen to her, it's about an hour and a half long. When you listen to her, you're going to say, well, I be damn. Some of the talking about, can y'all hear me? When she was talking about Justin Bieber, and when she was talking about, Kevin Hart, she was talking about, just different names.
Will Smith, all of them.
Yeah,
so how
yeah.
did she not get hit with defamation and slander?
Well, again, it got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah.
It got to start
Denzel
somewhere.
Washington.
Denzel, yeah, it got to start somewhere. So now, after all these years of running a fucking mouth, they got to answer to a judge, and this is the beginning. Yeah. So she ain't got no flipper switches and all this shit. They ain't got shit to do with her. But now with her disappearing, moving around from state to state, see, Shelly gonna have to answer to that. Because again, everybody that was in their group, especially those Alley's Angels and the 90s Nations, they are all part of a sex trafficking ring. The same shit that they talk about, they are a part of. The pastor, the security guard, all of them, they've been convicted of messing with underage children.
So GB, what happens because we know they're not going to turn up to court, so what happens then?
So it depends on how I will let Miss Outlaw answer that, because if this is a criminal matter, they could have they could put a warrant out for their arrest. This could be a bench warrant.
Okay. They have to find them first, though.
Oh, they will find them. Cause they is
That's
always
why they're running, isn't it?
They're always live. They can just ping them.
Man, look. Let me tell y'all something. Look, at the end of the day, if you could be found, you can be found. You can be found. Trust me. So Miss Outlaw is doing it the correct way. She's doing it the correct way. She's been on this platform. Man, I'm talking about so many times. We watch her go up, we watch her go down, we watch her go up, we watch her go down. We laugh with her, we cried with her, we joke with her. We watch Miss Outlaw go through all types of emotional coaster, mental, emotional roller coaster because of this woman up here in this photo. Every time
That's real.
it is. Every time she even see her photo, it triggers Miss Outlaw. It triggers her.
Yeah,
because
it's cathartic, isn't it, though?
Yeah.
It helps to get it out.
I'm just thankful, honestly, that you even gave her a platform of support because you really don't understand how hard it is. Again, as a parent, you got parents who genuinely want to be a parent who can't be a parent. And then you got parents who really shouldn't be a parent who are a parent. And then CPS already is crooked as is and has failed so many systems, especially in just Illinois alone. And so to be a mother and to be silenced, for all of these years and not have the support and have to be put on medication and have to go in and out of rehabs or in and out of mental facilities because you don't have a voice. I just honestly appreciate you for even giving her a platform as a parent, because that's the most humiliating, just like diabolical thing I've ever witnessed in my freaking life. And then you're doing that live. You're doing that on social media. You're doing that. That's somebody's life. That's somebody's family. That's somebody's brother, sister, mother, cousin. And again, you're putting their life on the line. And for what? And for what? And then you're getting all of these people involved and she's innocent. And look how easy it is for us to hear something so tragic and take that person who we deem as a victim, we take their side and then turn around later and find out you're not telling the truth, like the DoorDash girl. You made that up. You made that up.
There you go. Sit there. How in the hell your ass walk up to a door? You supposed to be dropping food off, and you said that you was essayed.
So they deem a part of essay is like somebody just being exposed, and you just see somebody nude without your permission. My whole thing is I'm a DoorDash driver.
If you're in your house, that's private property. That cannot be that. They cannot deem that as. I could stand at my door right now, butt ass naked. There's nothing nobody can do or say.
And I just said that. I said, first of all, I'm a DoorDash driver, and there comes a time when there's like decency and exposure and grace. Like even if I would have came to the door, I would have at least put the food in there and just shut the door, just so that the dogs or the bugs wouldn't take it. But it wasn't like it was no kids around. It wasn't like he was awake. It wasn't like he was walking around. And he was in the vicinity of his own house. He has a right to be naked. Sorry, he does.
But that poor man, his life is in tatters.
Yeah, I bet you his feet was ash. Go ahead. Sorry, Nikki.
No, I just feel sorry for him because his poor that poor man woke up the next morning and his
account is blocked,
and
he could have got unalive too, because again, you put his address online.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then he's right next to people who could have possibly known or thought like, oh, I got kids next door. Oh, you're a pedo. You know what I mean? Like that's, again, you're putting somebody's life on the line.
Find it dangerous. So everybody, these folks on YouTube is asking you a question. You see that? You see that right there?
No.
It said, Baja, is that a parrot? Somebody's hot. It's a crow.
It's not me.
Sorry, no, it's me. I'm in Australia. We've got cockatoos.
Cockatoo. God damn.
All over.
Yeah, there it is right there. Hey, there go Yelsa. There y'all go right there. There you go. She said, close that damn door. There it is right there. Everything, bats, owls, cockatoos, everything. They even got flying rats out there. I'm telling y'all got to understand what's going on here. Nikki, hold on one second, baby. Ashley, how you doing? Ashley, how you doing, sweetheart? How in the hell your ass come up here? Ashley, did your ass just drop? The fuck are we doing? All right, y'all. It's the open panel. Go ahead. You said you knew it was a mockingbird. I read about that when I was in the 5th grade. How to kill a mockingbird. Go ahead, y'all.
My favorite are the cussing parrots. What are those? The cussing parrots.
I can't afford a damn parrot.
The Cherokee or the what is it?
I don't. I'm in the hood. I don't know. Birds don't even come out here. Birds don't even come out here. I can't even tell y'all what a bird sound like. The bird don't even come out here.
The great African, yes, Mercury, yes.
Just saying. So again, yes, y'all have been bamboozled. These individuals have came to social media, played on y'all hearts, played on y'all minds, and played on y'all pocketbooks. Yes, they have.
Playing on people's pain too. Like again, it's a trigger as is, especially when somebody's actually going through it and they don't have a way out or they don't have help and the system is not in support of it. And to come to social media and make that your story as if it's yours for money, for sympathy, or just for I don't know, a fucking scheme. It's beyond. As a mother, I can't imagine. Where is Miss Outlaw? Did she come back?
She probably took a little break to kind of because sometimes she was stepping away.
I understand. I just again, people say, "Oh, I'm surprised you fell for the story," but you got to understand, like when you're getting bits and pieces, you don't know like what's the full story because people like to cut videos at a particular point and just upload it. You know what I mean? And so when you really have to go down the rabbit hole, it's like you got to try to figure out where is point A all the way to point Z. So that's why I even come in here in your, in your station, because then I'm like, okay, well, dang, I didn't see that before, but it's man, I cried. I'm not even gonna hold it to you. Like I cried before I got in this thing because I don't.
There she
God.
go. There she go, Miss Outlaw. Yeah, I told y'all she was gonna come back.
I
told you, Miss Outlaw was gonna bring her black ass back. Y'all be bullshit. She was gonna bring. It's Veterans Day. She off work, probably in her backyard.
It's just very nice to meet you, honestly, because nobody wants to see their kids. You know what I mean? One, disrespecting us, and then what's crazy is that mothers, get unalived at birth, and to have a daughter or have a child who literally like embarrasses and humiliates you publicly, and that's your own kid, and you have to see that everywhere you go, and then a part of you has to disown them just for your own sanity. But then at the end of the day, as a mother, you still want your child to get the very best and not cast them off completely. But sometimes that's what you're forced to do just for your own sanity,
You are right. And I appreciate you saying all that you said because I agree 100%. Again, Tori made it known. Tori made a lot of my private life, her sisters, her father, family members, relatives, friends of mine. She came on here and again because of this Shelly Quarter, you came on here and spoke truth about our lives, but at the same time you took some of the most evil, twisted stories and placed it on us when we didn't deserve that. Tori had a wonderful childhood. Tori didn't have a mother. Tori had a mother that worked, mother and father that worked. I'm at home as needed for all six of my girls. Tori grew up middle class. Tori wasn't in a need for nothing ever. Tori went to wonderful schools, brand new schools in brand new areas. So it wasn't there was nothing ever going on between Tori and I until Shelly Carter got a hold of my daughter. And it's sad because the other thing that really bothers me now is there kids out there that came from my daughter. And the sad thing, who's the father? What's that background? And what type of life is this child or these children have and is going to have as they age? It makes me wonder. I'm not just concerned about Tori, but now do you actually have other children that you have handed over out here in this world?
Your
Because they
grandchildren.
didn't
God.
they didn't ask to come here. We all didn't ask to come here. We came from our parents, and you know, I could just speak for myself and other great parents. If you were raised, you were raised. But there comes a time at a age when that maturity level kicks in, whether you want it to or not. It's a maturity level that kicks in to let you know right from wrong. And if my daughter knew to do wrong, then in my eyes, in my opinion, she knew to do right. Tori, I'm telling you as your mother, and I know you hear me. Still to this day, I want nothing but the best for you. But I will want that from a distance at this point because the trust is gone. It's destroyed. That's the sad thing about this too. For my daughter and I, it's over for me. For me, I could never ever trust my daughter back around my life again. But I still want and hope and pray out of going and standing in front of the legal laws that the judge orders some type of health help, mental health help for her, and that she accepts it and that she do right by herself. I just hope that you accept if the judge offers you the help that's needed for you, Tori. But at this point, the trust is going. You destroyed it.
Yeah,
You
100%.
destroyed it. I love you and I will love you from a distance. I
Miss
will
Outlaw, may I
still
ask you a question?
sure.
As a mother, what does healthy or restoration in your eyes look like? Like, if there was a possible way, right, that you could receive some type of justice or redemption for yourself, your self-esteem, your mental, your family, your mind of peace, what would that look like for you?
My God. To answer that, I would have to answer it separately because here we're dealing with someone like Shelly Carter, and then I'm dealing with my daughter. So when it comes to Tori, um, I just want what it looks like for me with Tori. I just want to see her. What would make me feel better is to see her get the help that she needs, um, and move on with her life. But for what she's done, I couldn't answer that right now. For me, for Shelly, I want I want an extreme punishment that the law would allow. That would be the best, the greatest for me. The extreme punishment, whatever that looks like, whatever it may be in the legal eyes, that's what I need for me. Because Shelly destroyed. She succeeded. She destroyed my daughters. Because Shelly didn't just have her hand on Tori, she had her hand on my other daughter that is now 35 years old.
How did
So
that affect the rest of them? Like, how did you see a decline? Like, I'm sorry, that's my child. Did you see a decline? Are they like not even, listening on social media? Do they follow up on it? Like, how are they doing as well?
my other girls, they want nothing to do with this at all. They don't want to see nothing of Tori at all. They've actually just last night we were getting ready doing some legal things for the courts, and my oldest daughter, which is 38 years of age, and my twins, um we came across a video, and I noticed that my daughter, just my all three of them, they're just disgusted. They don't want to look at her. They don't want to hear the sound of her. They just walk away. They don't want to have anything to do with Tori, this social media, nothing. They're just like disgusted by it. And this is why and that's the part of destroying. They don't want to have. I've taken down, and I did it just last year actually. All of Tori baby pictures were still up in my house, and I've had to take everything down that is a reminder of Tori.
And
Don't
so
want
this was not.
anything up in my house of Tori. I took it all down.
And so this isn't like, I guess this is my last question. So just for me to use, so this wasn't like something like, oh, she got mad at you and then just turned on you. This is something that she was like manipulated into, and this just became her character. Like, where was the decline for you? Like,
I believe it was the day that Shelly Carter, the first day, there was nothing that happened between Tori and I. There was nothing. It was just a day of seeing her behavior just like change, like at the blink of an eye. She was just moody. She didn't want to listen. She didn't want to go to school. She didn't want to take a bath. She didn't want to do nothing. All Tori wanted to do was get up in the morning and leave the house in a way that was not normal. And I mean, I'm talking about a school day, and I'm trying
This
to
outlaw,
understand.
this rings so many bells for me with my daughter. It was the same,
Mm,
and it was overnight. You can't pin it to
no,
anything. And like, you're a loving mum. You've got
mm,
other kids that adore and love you, so you know in yourself it wasn't you.
yeah.
You
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
And Mrs. Outlaw, and I may have missed it if you had already answered this, but between that just flipping character until the diagnosis, about how long was that?
Um, how long before I noticed?
No, like once everything just kind of changed in her and you noticed that change overnight, how long before the hospital stay where she was actually diagnosed?
Um, gosh, you know what? It all happened like just in an order. Um, and I hate to use that, describe it like that, but it was in an order. I seen my daughter go to school one day, and before I know it, I have detectives, policemen ringing my phone, CPS at my door. And after that, it was literally every week I was dealing with something with Tori, and I was trying to figure out like what's wrong, what's going on. Here we are. We live in a beautiful area. My daughter is going to a nice school. I'm active in my kids' education weekly, so I couldn't pinpoint it. I just couldn't pinpoint why that behavior was there. And to top it all off, it again, I'm the mother of six. It wasn't just Tori that was taking me through it, it was her sister as well. So Shelly not only got a hold to Tori, she had some type of interacting with my other daughter as well. But Tori was the one that she got that strong hold on. And every single day from 2006, I kid you not, 2006 to 2009, every single day, it was something with my daughter. You have to keep in mind, I'm back and forward to the pediatrician questioning her behavior. I'm being told that, it could be the preteen and the influences at school, and mom just keep an eye. And every day it was something. It was just something. But what really, really had me in a roar like, what the hell is going on, when I got CPS and I got police at the school removing my daughter without telling me. I'm going down, being called down to a hospital. And I want to say it was right before they took my girls that, I find out this diagnosis on my daughter. But at that time, everything still, it was like happening so quickly. And I couldn't, I was lost for so long.
Yeah,
For,
yeah.
for so, and I'm still lost. And the thing is, if I may say this, I'm thinking once the judge, this got to the courts, my kids were taken away from me, which is something that I've never experienced. I've never had my children taken away from me. I had my girls lived in a beautiful home, and they still do to this day for the ones that are still here with me. They live healthy lives for the ones that are here, still here with me. And it's been a roller coaster ride. I'm thinking when this got to the courts and that judge closed this case, and unfortunately I didn't know where my daughter was. So I'm on this ride right here. I reported her missing. I don't know where she is. But all I could do is pray for the best. And as time went by, I gotta live my life. I had other girls to raise.
Yeah, yeah.
I
And
had a home to
so,
pay for. I
two.
had to keep a roof over my girl's head. And then I got me.
So did she get married? Like, did you know about it? Did you have a say so in
Oh
it?
no,
Like,
no, no,
how did
no,
that?
no, babe. I look, when Tori, I found out that my daughter was sexually involved the wrong way. Like I said, through police and CPS. But I never knew anything about. Let me say something to you. My kids wasn't getting married, still living up under my roof and under the age of 18. That's not happening. That's not the type of mother I am. So all that Tori has claimed that she's been through on this social media, Tori didn't go through any of this. Being married, having a baby, she went through none of that living in my household. So everything that Tori has claimed, being pregnant, being married, and having all these disgusting experiences, none of that happened in my home under my watch as her mother. None of it. That was
So
all up under Shelly Carter.
so the whole when she made that proclamation of like she basically got out of an abusive relationship with her pimp, and then when she realized that that was the only way for her to stay alive was to like marry him, and then had a kid, and then lost the kid, and then got taken to like bunkers where she had to watch like babies get unalive. All of that was a hoax, all of
Yes,
it.
all that's a lie. All that's, like I said, none of it happened not when she was living in my home. So whatever.
Can
I'm
I ask you a question?
sure.
Sorry. The your the older daughter that Shelley also got her hands on. You don't have any contact with her at all then?
No, her behavior is pretty much out of control, like Tori's.
Ain't no damn bunkers. Ain't nobody went to no underground tunnels and went no damn well. What the hell are we talking about? Allie Carter ain't went down and no. How in the hell everybody everywhere she go, somebody's unalive but her? She was in the containers, people was unalive, but she survived. She went down in the tunnels, people was unalive, but she survived. Her ass went to Mexico, somebody was unalive. Kids with AIDS, she made it out of that. She was in the strip club in Los Angeles, California, but her ass made it out. Sorry about that, y'all. It just
Lord, we are
space.
asking questions over here, sir.
That was close to a crash out.
It
Again,
was.
she's Tori's never experienced any of that. Not in my household.
Mrs. Outlaw, are you willing to share the diagnosis that Tori was given?
It's already Tori blabbered that herself. Oppositional defiant disorder. So that's one truth that she
ODD.
told us
Okay.
that. But that
Okay.
other diagnosis, I know nothing about that.
It's what Shelly gave
That's
her.
Shelly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shelly gave her
Shelly
that.
Carter's diagnosis. That's no doctor. That did not come from my girl's pediatrician. And again, while she was up under my roof, all that came from Shelly Carter.
Yeah.
So why did she need to be adopted out? Why is she pushing this adoption story, and why does she care so much about trying to explain this whole schooling situation? Why does it matter that she's trying to force this whole schooling and her schools? Like, what does it matter? What is she trying to prove?
That
Shelly Carter.
it's
All that Shelly
all
Carter.
Shelly. It's all
That's all
Shelly.
Shelly. That's all Shelly Carter. I'm trying to keep my words cool here, because when I go to talking about that shit, my Jesus, hold my tongue, Father.
Man, help
Dog.
today, Father.
It's all Shelly Carter. That's all I could tell you. All this is all Shelly Carter. None of this happened in my household with none of my daughters. Never, ever.
That would
Everything that Tori has claimed, none of this is all Shelly Carter.
that's why I played that first video of where Shelly was talking to Miracle. Somehow she's into God, sex, and love. Anyway, I mean, that's why I played that video when she was when Shelly was talking
Sorry,
about.
but I can't talk without cussing, y'all.
And that's fine, Miss Outlaw. Trust me.
Well,
that is
so
fine.
in that video, Shelly said before she met Allie, quote unquote, she was dealing with a child that had DID, that had alters, the same exact thing. That's why I played that first. And now she's claiming the same thing with Tori Tashina Outlaw. Real quick, hold on 1 second. Let's welcome Paula. Paula, how you doing? Paula just in the fucking profile picture smiling her ass off. Paula, how you doing? Just laughing. Who she laughing at? Paula.
She laughing at you. That's what she laughing at in that picture.
Laughing at me. Paula. Paula! The fuck would tap her ass so much to where she forgot she clicked. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, y'all. Didn't mean to cut you. I was trying to be nice. I ain't talking about she was down in the tunnels and shit. What tunnels your ass talking about? How the fuck your ass how you go to the Gettys Museum? You say you went there you and a friend. You went there in a Mustang, a drop top Mustang. When you got out, everybody was looking at y'all like y'all was a celebrity. You went down in the tunnels that nobody know the access to, and you went from there to the Playboy Mansion, to Diddy House, to Oprah, and then somehow your ass ended up in Las Vegas.
Oh my God, Jesus.
So where's this story that she's getting that she's Tupac's daughter and that she found out
Shelly
about
Carter.
it through social media and through the
Shelly
newspapers?
Carter.
I played the
Shelly
video.
Carter.
I played the video already.
I came in late. I'm sorry.
That's Shelly Carter.
You know what? Fuck it. Listen to this right here. You know, sorry, Miss Outlaw, I gotta do it. Fuck this shit. Listen. Now I'm starting to sound like your ass. Hold on. Listen. No, for real. Fuck this shit. Listen to this right here. Listen to this right here, y'all.
Oh
listen.
my God! I hope Jesus have a hold on me in the courts.
He got your ankles. Hold on.
Hold you. He is gonna hold you through this whole thing.
Listen to this right here, y'all.
God, my Savior got me. Oh
Now, Miss Outlaw, don't you crash out when I play this. Yeah, everybody just listen.
Something is wrong with our car. Once again, this is the second time we probably are about to lose our car, or we have to drop it to figure out what's next. So I need the 90s to do some research for me, more than the Getty Los Angeles Museum. Insurance holders, if something happens to the means of transportation that we have to use next, if you guys do not get to hear from us, if something happens to our car, you have permission to release the B-2 Spirit bomber or stealth bomber. If you don't know what that is, 90s, when I was 14, nobody was looking for little Tori. They did many experiments when I had to go to the Buckingham Palace, when I went to Russia, when I went to Germany, like that in a matter of seconds. If you don't know what that means, there's what I used to call a spaceship. It looks like a spaceship, and there's a bed in there, and there's an IV in there. Ask me how I know. Just ask it. Go ahead and ask me how I know. Look it up. But insurance holders, stand by. Hold on. Things are getting worse. Okay?
A better question y'all might want to ask is, who has the authority to hail a stealth bomber for a ride?
My pimp did.
With a child.
Child Protective Services knew about it. Ask Riverside County. I kept telling them somebody was taking me out of state lines. I kept telling them somebody was taking me across the border into other countries like that. They didn't care. They just kept telling me, break up with him. It doesn't matter. So I had to run away and go missing for a year after I realized that I was going to die if I went on another job.
It'd be a shame if somebody released the flight code for the bomber. Triptych. But keep on.
So y'all. So again, I mean,
I allowed you to strip was in the bathroom to take a bath. But okay, all right. Again, we going to court because I'm tired.
Yep.
I'm fed up with this shit right here. It's here for life. Social media, Tori. Nationwide social media. You allowed Shelly Carter to make a freak show out of you on social media.
She was on the B-2 stealth bomber. She at home with her mama.
That's 14 right there. Tori's 14 on that picture. Okay. But this is all Shelly Carter. All this played out in her mind, her stories, your friction shit, and you outlived it through my daughter. So you proud of yourself, Shelly? When we go into court, I want you to go explain this to the courts, and I want you to explain it in this lawsuit that I'm filing. Chick, explain this shit, the slander, defamation, the lies.
I won't lie, Miss Law. I remember something you said earlier. You said, what parent can sit there in a camera live every day, all day, and hear your own child, like, even remotely go into as much detail and, like, absolutely just sit there and say nothing. And that used to disturb me. But at the time, like I say, it's like she keeps calling this woman her mother. And so I was really trying to sit there and see, like, what this woman was getting out of it, because she's always in every video and she's coercing everything being said, but there's no emotion, like there's no resolve at all. She's just like going along coercing it.
She's her handler. She will put this girl under the influence of stuff. Program shit. They have mentioned several times here on social media, including Shelly, that she would hypnotize her, like on Fridays, or she would have her taken to her so she could be up under hypnosis, and she could program this young lady anywhere. I mean, any way she want to be. Tori is nothing but her playground, her experiment. That's all it is.
Sickness. That is sickness. Dear God.
To say to all the mothers on here, you all know whether you have raised kids or not, and I'll say it to the fathers as well. Once again, I know that I have never, could never, ever sit and listen to my daughters be this mentally ill, this disturbing, this just gone. This this chick said that she adopted my daughter. Shelly Carter, I want to say this to you. I've spoken with CPS several times. Okay, they terrified right now because they know I'm coming. Shelly, you've never adopted my daughter. I didn't have to speak with CPS to know that. Cause see that would have been something that I would have been involved in. I have to address that too because so you said that they just handed my daughter over to you, but nobody never contacted me. My daughter was reported missing until she aged out of the exploited and missing children from 15 all the way to 18, but she was still in the system just this beginning January as missing. My parental rights were never taken from me because there was no reason for my parental rights to be taken from me. Because Shelly Carter, your lies could not be proven that consist of my household and me being a woman, a mother to my daughter. But
Correct
you
me if I'm
said
wrong.
on this,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
she said on this social media and stated throughout the whole time they've been on here that you have adopted my daughter. Well, there is no records whatsoever with CPS that you adopted my daughter. All those fake case numbers that you posted up, I let them know. I showed them, Miss Ella, none of this is true. Now I know it's not true. I just want to hear you say it. And
So,
I just confirmed that
yeah.
once again recently. Shelly Carter, CPS, you've never adopted my daughter, Shelly Carter. Never. But again, I want you to make sure you go, just like you told these lies to social media. Let's go tell them to the courts. What you running for? You didn't run from social media. You came here to nationwide social media, Shelly, and told all of this, showed, oh, and those CPS records, that's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Those CPS records were not placed in your hands legally, Shelly Carter. All those records are confidential. They're not open to the public. We're going
So
to court.
to add on to what you said, did you see that video when she stated that basically the government was after her, and in order for her not to get snatched, she had to hurry up and get adopted? And then she posted 2 videos where she was showing that Shelly adopted her because she was like running and jumping in her arms, talking about, "That's my mommy now. She adopted me." Did you see that video?
No, it's a lot on here. I just seen videos that I can't even watch. It's a lot of stuff that Shelly and Tori has done that I can't look at it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Just like the CPS reports. I've never read those reports. I recall when they were handed to me in court, I told my attorney, I said, I'm not reading that shit. I'm not going to read up a bunch of fucking lies that were wrote up on me as a woman and a mother, to my girls, coming from some crooked CPS workers and Shelly Carter and her mother. I'm not reading that shit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. So it's a lot that my daughter has done with Shelly Carter on here. And again, I'm talking to the mothers. You all know, even the fathers, when we see this type of shit right here with our kids, I myself, I can't stomach that. It's a lot on here that has been done to my daughter's behavior on here, the way she talks, the way she looks. I could tell that, just in a lot of the videos, how unhealthy she is. I could tell she's done a lot outside of my home, that I told her over and over and over, you don't touch drugs, you don't talk to strangers, you don't take anything from anybody, you don't go nowhere with anybody. And because Tori didn't listen to me, this is how she's in the hands of Shelly Carter. And this is how she's been there that long. I've informed all my daughters, just like every other mother, every other father have. I'm speaking of true parents. I watched my daughter. You couldn't have never told me that Shelly Carter was going to get a hold of my daughters like this right here. You couldn't have never told me that. You couldn't have never told me as a woman and a mother that my daughter was going to end up here at the age of 32 years old. I was here just January asking, begging Tori, before you hit 31, you could turn this around. You could do better for yourself. You could step away. Well, all that's gone, Tori. I'm tired, honey. I'm just tired of talking to what is legally by law an adult woman only in age. I love my daughter. I want nothing but the best for her. Is she in a good position now? Hell no. She hasn't been there since she allowed Shelly Carter to get a hold of her. Now, Tori, I'm telling you again, I told you this at the beginning of this year. So now look where we are. We're leaving, going into another new year, and you got a court date.
Yep. Finally.
So
Yes.
all I can say to, you all that are curious, please know that I didn't come to this social media. I didn't put any of this on this social media. I've had people attacking me on this social media. I don't even know these people. I've never seen face to face, in person, talk to all of these people that's been digging in my personal life, running background checks on me, questioning me about my personal life because of what Shelly and Tori put on this social media along with their code. I didn't ask for none of this crap. I don't go to bed with these people. I don't wake up with these people. I don't live with these people. But this is social media. This is nationwide internet. And I am blown away how it's so many people at different ages, different nationalities. But damn, when you're talking about a maturity level, that doesn't have a nationality on it.
Non-existent.
Okay. It's like I'm not here to change nobody's mind. What you believe is what you believe. It's not gonna make me nor break me. What breaks me is that this is my daughter. And I refuse to allow that to break me completely, because again, I do have a life for me. I have a life outside of being a mother of now adult daughters. I still have me. And GV, I said this to you. I have to live a certain way.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
I'm
we had that conversation.
I'm into living a certain way on a certain level. I've heard Shelly Carter say, no, I can't be a home. No, you can't be a homeowner because you don't want that responsibility, but you wanted the responsibility of being what you've been on this social media. And I'm trying to watch my damn mouth so I won't get flagged once again. Okay. I'm done with this shit, you guys. For everyone that's listening, I'm done with it. This is, again, this is going to be many court dates to come with what I have planned, the legal action that I have taken and will continue to take on Shelly Carter, my daughter and everybody that was involved. When you're talking about the content creators like Miracle Sims and these other folks out here, that I did not give you permission to do what Miracle Sims have done and other content creators have done, and that is to sit and allow my daughter and Shelly Carter to lie and slander and defamation, my just assassinate. And it's not just me, it's my daughters, my other Tori have sisters. Tori have sisters that did nothing but love her and had been a sister to her. They didn't deserve this. Tori had a father that was trying to be there for her as a father. He didn't deserve this shit either. He didn't deserve it. His wife didn't deserve it. Tori had brothers over there. They did not deserve to be broadcast all over social media behind this Shelly Carter shit. This mentally ill, MK Ultra, 90s Nation, crazy code shit. We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for none of this. My grandparents, deceased grandparents, my deceased parents have been disrespected and lied on and humiliated by Shelly Carter. Shelly Carter convinced my daughter to do this. Tori, you will be held accountable for all your actions, honey. Because again, you reach a certain age where that maturity level kicks in, whether you want it to or not. And that's up to you to take that walk away from the mess. You chose to stay with Shelly Carter. And had I never said nothing, Tori, I believe you will continue on. But I'm about to shut you down. Your mother, I'm not your bio. I'm not your surrogate. I am your mother. I am only your mother. You have acknowledged me and have addressed me in such a disrespectful, foul, disgusting. It just turns my stomach how you have responded to me because of Shelly Carter and all these other folks of this cult that I've seen you in. So again, you came to social media. Now your mother, not your bio, not your surrogate. I am Miss Larhunda Outlaw, your mother. I carried you for 9 months. I conceived you with your father, James Simpson. Okay? We didn't deserve this shit. So your mother is going to take you to the legal laws where it matters. That's all I could tell you, Tori, for the last time. I'm not going to be on here 6 months from now or by the end of this year, going into a new year, doing this again with you. It's not going to happen. Same thing with you, Shelly. I separate you from my daughter, Shelly, because you are going to pay. However old you are, whether you're in your early 60s, late 60s, middle 60s, if you're 50, you're in your late 50s to 60s. However old your ass is, you just too goddamn old.
She's gonna suffer in prison.
This was a lot. This was a lot. And again, I can't even imagine again, like you've been dealing with this for years and like some of us are just now like getting hit with this all at one time. And I can't stress it enough. Like I genuinely just pray like Jesus's peace over your mind, body, and soul, and to keep you because I can't. It's bad enough I got to deal with my son's father, and you got to deal with the world. That's a different type of beast. It's a different type of beast.
I've never in my life been attacked by the world. I've never in my life been attacked by people I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
I've never, not in this way, never ever have I ever. I mean, damn, this was heard in court. It was closed on the lie because of Shelly's lie, and I moved on with my life. Sure did. Like my daughter, she made the comment, no one ever came. No, I'm not gonna come. I don't have time to chase a hard-headed ass teenager. up and down the damn street because you want to be out here in the streets. And I am never, ever going to comprehend that. You did not want to listen to your mama that told you to do right by yourself. And I tell all my girls this, for the ones that did give me a hard time out of my 6 daughters. You did not want to listen to mama. I'm not giving you things that are unhealthy for you, things that would destroy you. I'm not giving you the rugs. I'm not giving you the sex. I'm not giving you none of that. I'm not giving you predators. I wasn't giving my daughters, offering them any of that. You're not doing any of that living in my household. That's not the type of woman I am. I don't roll like that. I told you to do right by yourself. I told you to stay healthy. I told you to stay safe. I told you to get education, higher education. I told you to be employed when you were legally be employed. I guided you to be the best that you could be. And you didn't want to do what I told you to do, but you rather did what Shelly Carter and these coat folks told you to do. Now look at you, Tori. Look at you. So mom's gonna come. I told you the beginning of this year, I'm gonna help you out. Well, I'm gonna look at the date here, Tori. November 18th at 8:30. Be there. Don't get yourself in deeper legal trouble than what you're already in. Okay. And if you don't show up, then again, you have to deal with that Tori Tashina outlaw. I will never acknowledge my daughter by what some predator put on her. Never.
Now, so can I ask you something, right? And this isn't to be funny. This is a genuine question, right? So if we're talking mental health, do you think that mentally they would see her fit to stand trial to be able to answer for that? Or would that solely come from Shelly, in your opinion? Especially if she has all these personalities.
That's up to the judge.
Yeah.
That's up to the judge. That's not my call.
Good question, because again, just from the video that GV has on the screen right now in that square, like just from that video and listening to the verbiage and the words that they use to describe anything, the history that I've had working with mental health in the small capacity that I have, it's unreal to watch that. And so going in the legal system, that's a wonderful question, because is she actually competent? Like,
as her mother, I believe my daughter is totally aware of what she's doing.
Wow.
That's what I could say to the judge. I believe that my daughter, despite what I know her being diagnosed with in her teenage years, I believe my daughter know exactly what she's doing. Exactly what she's doing. And I believe that this is by choice.
Wow.
Yes. This is all by choice. Tori has a choice in this. She has a choice to continue on, to stay. Because look at here. I noticed that I haven't really heard too much from you, Tori, because you knew I was coming. You knew that. So if you knew to sit your ass down and be quiet for a minute, and then you know to come back and pick it up and start it all over again, you know better. You're understanding, comprehending right from wrong. That's my opinion. Now, however, again, the legal laws I have no control over. Once this get in front of this judge, I'm just there to explain why I filed to go in front of the court of law. And the same thing with my other filings that I'm working on right now. When my attorney takes over, I have nothing to say. That's the legal laws. I'm just handing it over.
Yeah.
Because this shit was wrong. This wrong is not even a good enough word. This was wrong. This was foul. And again, my family and I didn't deserve this. And I have to, once again, I have to separate when it comes to Tori and Shelly. When I speak on what I want the legal laws to do with Shelly, I can speak on it all day long. Same thing with Tori, but I don't have that call. I don't have that pull. That's why there's legal laws that we go to when we trying to do everything the right way.
Yeah.
Because the way I live my life, Shelly Carter is not worth me destroying that, and neither so is my daughter.
Understood.
What they did, what Tori did on here, I believe my daughter is totally aware of what she's done. So don't think you're gonna come in there and try to play crazy. And if you do, so be it. Then maybe that would be a way of getting your ass some help.
True.
You know, you want to come in and try to play like you gone, you crazy, you out of your mind, then so be it. They could go on and put your ass in the hospital. But it's just it's sad that I'm looking at my daughter at the age 31. She'll be 32 years old in a few months.
Miss Outlaw,
Yes.
I actually had to have we call it being sectioned over here. I'm in Australia. Had my daughter committed because I didn't think that she was going to. I thought she was going to unalive herself. She was so mentally ill.
I'm sorry.
No. As a mother, I thought that was the end of my life. I don't know how you have done this. Honestly, I don't know how you've done this. The whole world has invited itself into your life, like without you having any say on it. I just want you to know that my heart breaks for you. It really breaks for you. And for you to go through this, we're probably around the same age. And for you to go through this and have everything put out there on social media, for me, my heart just breaks for you. And I just want to let you know that I think about you a lot. And I'm not a Christian, but I pray that things get better for you. And I completely understand that you don't want her back in your life. But I know that you want the best for her and you want her to thrive. I just want you to know that my heart breaks and I think about you constantly, and I just want the best for you.
I appreciate that. I really do. That hits my heart. Makes me feel much better. Thank you.
No.
I have, and I have to say, I would be lying if I say I don't have my moments, and it's been every day, all day, and especially when I'm thinking, okay, tonight I could go and I could feel it. I know I could lay on down and get me some sleep. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen for me. My oldest, she'll hear me up, and she'll get up. Mom, you want me to make you some tea? Or it's difficult. It is difficult because, again, the wondering and feeling fearful for Tori, knowing that she's out in these streets with these folks. I have been bothered since my daughter has been out of my home.
Of course you have.
And it's gonna be like that until God no longer allows me to feel. It's gonna be that way, regardless what Tori has said and done, what's going on. I'm always going, and that's with all 6 of my girls. I'm always going to be bothered, in so many ways, wondering, hoping.
This is your life, This is your life, and it's not going to change.
No, it's like having a death in the family. If you think about it, like this is like a sense of separation. Like it's not as if
No, it's
she's unalive, but at the same time, in your heart, she's no longer the same. Like, she's not the same person anymore, you know? So it's like
it's a loss.
you're having to grieve knowing that this person is still alive and you birthed this person, and this person is no longer somebody that you're going to be able to relate to and have memories with. And, you know, you want to have that relationship as a mother where your kids bury you, not you bury them. And then to not know where she is, if she's safe, who she's with, is she hurt, is she trapped, is she okay? You know what I mean? It's like that is uncanny for any mother,
As a mother, you can't separate yourself from that. You can't stop thinking about that person that you
And
gave birth to. Yeah.
I have to say this to this monster that has a hold of my daughter.
Yeah.
Has had my child. If you were any kind of a decent human being, Shelly Carter, no woman would have ever done what you've done. No decent human being would have ever done what you've done with my daughter.
She's a monster.
Okay. You're talking about straight evil, for real evil.
Yeah.
Okay. Because
The key
there's no
word
way.
there was decent, because there's no form of decency there.
None.
Nothing.
There is no way that Tori, as even as my adult daughter, there's no way I would have been ever been cool with Tori's appearance, her behavior, the way she talks, the way she looks. I could tell she's in bad health, mentally, physically. It's all just it's just all downhill. I'm looking at my daughter, and again, Shelly Carter, I'm directing this to you. No decent human being. You claim you adopted my daughter. No adoptive parent, a parent that is willing to take over where another parent couldn't continue on, would have sat on the side and allowed this chick video recorded my daughter. Video recorded her telling some of the most sickening, twisted lies on nationwide social media. What mother, what adopted mother, just a decent human being, whether you're a mother, a auntie, a sister, a cousin, female, I'm speaking from a female perspective. No mother, no female would ever sit and allow another female to just degrade herself the way Shelly Carter has sat on the side of my daughter. And I have looked at her when I didn't want to. On these videos, you just sitting on the side with your fingers up against. Hold your tongue, Elo. Hold your tongue, baby. Let me calm the fuck down. This
Yes,
chick right here.
yes, ma'am. And this is one thing that I would request just from the nation alone, because at the end of the day, this is still somebody's daughter. So with Grace, please don't go on her page, on her daughter's page, harassing her, being verbally assaulting, degrading, or demeaning, because mom Lowe's feeling for her daughter is justified. That's her daughter. So her feelings are justified, how she talks, how she comes. But if we as a community will not go over there and harass her child, and you know what I mean, and tear her child down. Now, when it comes to Shelly, that's a different story, because she's well aware of what the hell she's doing. But at the end of the day, just out of respect, please don't go over there, and please don't have your people going over there blowing up her daughter's page with harassment and insults. Just out of grace as a mother, as a parent.
You know, this when you say that, and I agree with you to an extent, because this is a position that Tori has placed herself in. Not that I want anyone attacking her, but when you say just that part right there, I think about how my daughter sat and watched and listened and laughed and cheered on with nationwide people, on other people like Miracle Sims. You sat, Tori, and you listened to people just disrespect me, your father, your sisters, your family, your grandfather, your deceased grandfather, your deceased grandmother. These two people, Tori, you had never got a chance to meet. Your grandfather, you wasn't even a year old when he passed away. But you were able to sit on the social media and disrespect your grandfather that had never did any wrong, your grandmother. Now, when people, and again, you sat and you watched and you listened and you laughed with people that have disrespected your family in so many ways. So, Tori, if you get this, then hey, so be it. You had no problem with people doing this to us. Again, we didn't come here. James and I, your grandparents are deceased, so they most definitely didn't come here. And then not only your grandparents, they made a list that have my mother, my father, my grandmother, my grandfather, relatives, aunties, uncles, cousins. They made a list of people, my blood relatives on both sides, friends of mine, people that I know that have never done wrong to my daughter. Shelly Carter, the judge has that list, and it's in your package. It's in your package, Shelly. Tori, it's in your package of paperwork that you're going to get. The list that you made, and you said you was going to pull a dead man switch on us for real? Mm. And again, you thought me as your mother, Tori, I was just going to continue to let this go on for another 6 months, another year, another 3 months, another month? No. It's over. It's over, Tori. It's over, Shelly. It is over. We going to court. I told you that at the beginning of this year. We going to court. I shouldn't have to go back to court. I shouldn't even be dealing with this shit. I should be enjoying my day. This was a day I normally would go and visit my parents' grave sites and have just a peaceful, wonderful day. But I'm here on social media because of my daughter, because of Shelly Carter.
Yeah, that's why I bagged up, and I continued on with other topics because I told you I had so much other stuff to cover. Again, the reason why this was chosen for Veterans Day, and again, shout out to all the veterans, to the ones that's no longer with us, and also the ones that's still here. Thank you so much for your services.
Amen. My father is a veteran.
That,
And
that's why I chose today, because how she talked about your father and how she dogged out the stuff that she said about your family and her grandparents. That's why I chose today to let her know about these court dates. Since you want to be like that, hey, I can play in your field.
GV, again, I thank you for exposing her. I'm good with this. On this day, especially where it's headed, on December 18th and December 2nd. Again, I know Tori and Shelly, you listening. And it's all good for me on my end because I know where it's headed now. I have a plan that I'm completely on. I can't, it's like nonstop. And I hate it because again, I got better things to do with my time instead of trying to get an attorney hired, filling out court paperwork, wasting my money like I just did yesterday. I had to drop another $700. This wasn't cheap to file this court date. This was expensive. Whether it was expensive or not, the point is I had to drop my money on something that you did, Shelly, Tori, your coat team, all your supporters.
Yep.
Nobody filled out all this paperwork. It was a lot. Attorneys are expensive. That's a lot of time consuming sitting on the phone trying to call. And then the other thing about it is draining emotionally. It is drained me where I gotta sit and try to hold my cool and explain this shit right here on social media. I've had police officers in my face can't believe what I'm showing them. I've had responses from the sheriff department to CPS to again detectives. I done had so many of the legal laws. If they're responding the way I've seen them respond, oh my gosh, the judge response to this is like really gonna take me by surprise because this shit is unreal.
Yep.
And then not only that, it's like I have to brace myself because I hate to say that this is my daughter. This is my daughter, my 31-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the same time, I got to be there for my other girls. Tori, do you know what this did to you? You don't care about what this did to your sisters. None of us. You could care less. I don't know who came around my truck and tried to slash my tire. That's in your package too, Tori. That's going in front of the judge too, Tori. I'm letting you all know the threats, the coming around my truck, the slashing of my tire. Okay? Tori, Shelly, y'all know what I'm talking about because I know you guys had a part. You played a part of this shit. I don't have nobody after me. But there's your court dates.
Yep.
There's your court dates.
Yeah, y'all see it. It's right there. Allie, Tori, Tashina Outlaw. Your court date is November the fucking 18th at 8:30 a.m. in Riverside, California. At the Riverside County Courthouse. You know exactly where it's located. Probably down the street where you got your birth certificate at the hospital. Shelly, your ass is December 2nd at 8 o'clock.
GV.
Huh?
GV, the Peanut said TikTok algorithm gonna get mad if you don't put videos in between.
Yeah, the only reason why I haven't played any more videos right now is because, out of respect for Miss Outlaw. That's the only reason why I ain't shot nothing else. We gonna keep that on pause and
the birds and the zoo on our side too. Birds on our side too. They ready to go to war too.
That was a
kookaburra here.
The birds are ready too.
That was a damn peacock. Shelly, we got a cracker burrow.
At Shelly.
You said that's a cracker burrow?
Yeah.
We got one here. We got a cracker burrow.
No, not cracker barrel.
Oh.
Kookaburra, a bird. And
I
it
love
laughs
your
at like.
You know what? You know what, Nikki? I'm not gonna be playing with you.
We in the jungle.
What the? Nikki,
Well, we've got cocks or two.
No, Nikki ass said that shit. She said cracker burrow.
No, you said Cracker Barrel.
No, Nikki, y'all not. We not finna let Nikki off the hook. Nikki said.
No, it's her accent. You heard Cracker Barrel. You heard
Nikki.
You've got Cracker Barrel on the fucking brain,
Yes.
It was a kookaburra. I'm gonna.
Cracker Barrel, damn it! It's Cracker Barrel.
No, that is not what she was saying.
Nikki, what the hell are you doing? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I heard Cracker Barrel.
I did. Like, we got one literally right down the street. Not Nikki. Shelly. December 2nd at 8 o'clock a.m. at the Moreno Valley Courthouse in Moreno Valley, California. You know exactly where it's located too. So make sure y'all. Yes, you know.
So we talk about what's going on with these cases. Not what's going on with them. What are the actual charges?
I really don't want to put that out there. I kind of want them to be taken by surprise. If it gets out there, it won't be through me. But there are steps that I'm taking. I can't tell you that much. This is why I said this is the first court date. It doesn't stop here. Whatever the judge rules in this area, so be it. but I'm moving on. My next move, they will be hearing from my attorney.
Okay.
That's where I'm at, as well as Miracle Sims and other folks that I have involved in this that wanted to sit and allow, all this to
Yeah, gotcha.
happen. Yeah, so um, Shelly Carter and Tori Outlaw, they got court dates coming from me. There they are. They're open to the pub. That info is open to the public. So there it is. This will be there. I needed them.
And
In
if
front
you
of the
on
judge.
here, y'all heard what she said. So just because it's open to the public, don't mean you need to go and type your fingers away to figure out what it is.
Yeah,
Well,
go ahead, Miss Allo.
I don't know if all that info is posted, but I can't stop what's open to the public. So, but it's a court date that I and my girls, my family, we need it. We have to have this to before I do anything else.
Have
This
y'all
is needed.
have y'all noticed they haven't been going live like that lately? Have y'all noticed that?
And this
We
is why
I said I would be very curious to see. It would be very interesting to see once it does hit the fan, like what they will go live about, or if they will go live at all.
Listen. Before Miss Allo speak, listen. They've been watching my platform. Every time we go live about them, they've been sending their people over here, right, Miss Allo?
Yes, they were in here. They're still in here.
They're
still in here.
That's who reported her earlier.
Yeah, they would come over here and they would send their own people over here, right? So again, that last event that they had, the whole meet and greet, they supposed to release some insurance information, some what you call it, what you call, Miss Alla, what they call it, what you call it, y'all, can somebody help me out? What did they call it? The affidavits.
Oh, make sure you bring all that.
Yeah.
Like I said, bring it all your affidavits.
Yeah.
And your grape kits and all the slander. Bring all that slander that you've done on me.
I never done
this
that.
Shelly, you want to claim I slandered you? Chick, you've been on this social media for years.
Who's
and what you call it?
Wait, somebody's pouring something. Somebody's pouring a drink.
Because now I want some.
Somebody's pouring a drink. I heard that.
It's the jungle.
Listen, you heard Miss Outlaw.
GV?
Those, yes, baby.
No, drop me.
Why? Okay, baby.
Oh.
Are you staying here or are you going back on YouTube?
No, I'm staying here.
Okay.
I just think let someone else come up. But Miss Outlaw, I love you.
Yes,
You're
I
a
love
great
you
mum.
too. I love
You're a
you.
great mum.
And I really, truly mean that. I love you because of the respect. And I love you because you are a decent woman. I appreciate you. I thank you for that. Thank you.
Good luck. Good luck.
You. I
And
appreciate it.
I'll continue to think of you every day.
Thank you. Same here. Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
baby, don't get behind the wheel. Please don't get behind the wheel, cause we heard that was a loud one. That right there has some bass to it. Listen, cause I'm talking about, it was hard. You know how when old people pee in the toilet, it be sound like, anyway. So listen, yeah. So all y'all fake ass affidavits and all that bullshit that y'all that last meeting y'all had, Tori and Shelly, that y'all had to show proof. Again, I don't know who y'all trying to convince. All this shit, all this information that y'all had, that y'all deemed as true. How come y'all didn't go to the police department? How come y'all didn't go to the sheriff's office? How come y'all didn't go to the FBI? How come y'all didn't go to the Department of Justice? How come all this stuff happened that y'all witnessed? How come y'all didn't take the necessary measures? You know why? Because the shit that y'all talk about is fake. So again, we know that. We exposed that. Y'all full of shit. We know that. We dealt with this shit for a long time. The back of my kneecaps hurt. I'm sick of you, Shelly. Shelly. I'm sick of Miss Outlaw's daughter, the bullshit that her has been putting out. But still, I have respect for Tori because in certain events, she's still a victim. In certain events with Shelly. But again, however, at the end of the day, we know this woman is grown. She's going to be 32 years old in February. She have the option to get away or stay. She chose the option to stay. She chose because Shelly allows her bad behavior. And Shelly encourages her bad behavior. Mama didn't play that at home. But I'm sorry, Tori, you can't go back home. Mama just wants you to get some help. All that shit that you want to go. Now, listen, at that fucking event, you tried your best to tear your mama down. You tried to call her all types of names at that event. And you had Miracle Sims out there in the audience just laughing, just videotaping. Miracle Sims, don't worry about it. Your shit is coming too. And I'm going to tell you right now, that left braid was a little dry. So again, then y'all had nerve enough. They had nerve. Listen, y'all, Randy, Edie, they had the nerve. Randy, I think you put this on your YouTube. They had the nerve to take a picture in these clown ass dresses sitting on the bench as if the world is against them. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? I don't know what shit they trying to prove over here, what point they trying to prove. We don't give a flying fucks. You played the minds of many, and you have played on the hearts of plenty. Now it's your time. You got to answer to the fucking judge. There your fucking court dates. What now? You go call CPS back to my house again, you dumbass Shelly, bit back ass Shelly. You go call them back to my house again. Good luck. I got audio recorded, and also I got proof that you try to send them motherfuckers to my house. Did that shit work? Hell the fuck no.
And Shelly, can I let you know that this is all included? Miracle Sims, you're next, chick. You all will be hearing from my attorney very soon.
So listen,
take it how you want to take it. I hope you enjoyed the laugh. Okay,
enjoy that laugh.
GB, can I say this too? It is disgusting, in my opinion, for these chicks to sit here, including my daughter. You want to claim to be godly women. When you claim to be a godly human being, that means that you're not into doing the wicked and the evil. You're not into it. You show the respect. You show integrity. You all show none of that. You showed none of that. God has nothing to do with your wicked, your hatefulness, your gossiping, your evilness, all the slander. God had nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that.
That's T-Mobile. I think that's T-Mobile.
I hate to say it, but that's an attorney calling my ass right now.
You better take care of that. You better take care of that. Better take care of that. That's T-Mobile. That's T-Mobile. That's too. Listen, ma'am. Matter of fact, you got a lot to say in the comments. Come on up here, sweetheart. Jungle Flower, come on up here. Y'all, I got it if she decide to come. She ain't gonna come up here. I bet all of y'all $100 she ain't coming up here. Watch this right here. Oh shit, I ain't got the money to pay. She up here. I ain't got no money. Ma'am, you said in the comments, you said first, you said why do you care question, and then you said hold on baby, hold on, let me read out your comments first, and then you said none of you are godly. So the first the first statement, why do you care? Who you was talking to me?
Yep.
Why
sure am.
So the question is, what do you goddamn smoking that shit. When you say why do I care?
I'm not smoking, I've got a cold, mate.
What do you mean why do I care? Explain that a little bit more.
Well, you've got a whole page here slagging off Ali Carter and Shelly, and
her name is not Ali Carter.
Yeah,
okay,
her name is
let me talk, lady.
I gotta be telling. I got it.
Well, I'm telling you who I am. I am Tori Outlaw's mother. That's who I am.
So
Oh.
if I change my name as an adult, that's what I want to be referred
Her
to.
name
So
wasn't changed. She's going to
Yeah.
court as Tory Outlaw. So
Yeah.
hang
that's a
on,
lie.
There
wait
you
a
go.
sec.
Yeah.
No, you're still not
Nah.
letting me talk, bro.
She's in the system still as her birth name, the name that I gave her, Tory
She might
Outlaw.
be in a
Her name is
system. Are you
not
in a system
Allie
or are you in
Carter.
reality, love?
Oh,
Her name
You
you
don't
is
let
not
people
Allie
talk.
y'all.
Carter. You're the one
I
that's
haven't
not
even
in
I haven't
reality.
even been able to answer
I
one question yet.
I know who I know
Wait,
what the I
I
know what
want to
I'm
hear
dealing
you,
with.
Scope.
I know what I'm dealing with here. Oh, okay.
International
Y'all.
people. It's not just
No,
an American issue.
no, ma'am. Hold on. I didn't say nothing about no fucking international. Let me
Nobody's
finish.
talking about
Hold on.
American issues.
Oh crap. She's coming back. I know exactly what I'm dealing with here, and I know how to. Okay, go ahead. So you said, go ahead and say what you about to say. Since somebody want to change their name, I guess they could change their gender too, and they just got to go back. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
they can.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
you guys talk a lot about freedom, but
Why
I'm
do
not
we care?
watching it.
Why do we care? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
why do you, okay, yeah, why do you not just let the woman, even if it's not right, let her tell her truth. If she's
It's
been a
not the
victim of
truth.
child,
It's
hang
not the
on,
truth.
let
It's
me
not her
talk.
truth.
Oh my
It's
God,
not the
woman,
truth. It's
you are the
slander.
problem.
No,
Can I just
you
speak?
are the problem.
No,
You
nah, you're
have
still
a
doing it.
problem.
Nah, you're still doing it. If she has been molested,
No,
let
she
her
has not in
speak
my
up.
Knock
household.
her
She
off,
haven't.
Judy. She's a
So
Not in
wagger.
my
things happen
household. She
outside of
hasn't.
houses, mate.
She may have been
No,
molested by Shelly Carter. She may have been
no,
molested
come
by the
on.
coach, but not in
See,
my
can
house.
I
She
actually
hasn't.
just talk to the person
Have
who
you
You
actually
listened?
stand
brought
on
me
Hold
in?
here,
on,
bring
hold
This
on,
your
is
Miss
a
ass
whole
up
lot
Outlaw.
of
here
Hold
bullshit.
on, Miss
and
She
Outlaw.
try
likes
to
Hold
to
on, Miss
talk
confirm
Outlaw.
the
over
lies of
people,
my
No,
not let
daughter.
Miss
anyone
Outlaw.
speak.
That's not
No
gonna
wonder
happen.
Ali changed
Hold
her
on,
name.
hold on.
Fuck
Her
me.
name is not
No, her
Allie
name is
Carter.
Ali.
It's
That's what she
Miss
Tori
calls
Outlaw.
Outlaw.
Hold
herself.
on.
To
Listen.
you,
Hold
it
on.
Miss
may be
Outlaw, Miss
Allie
Outlaw.
Carter.
Hold on.
Miss
Take a
Outlaw,
deep
we got
breath
you. I
for me.
promise we got
Take a
you, Miss
deep
Outlaw.
breath. Take a
Listen,
deep breath.
out of respect,
Ma'am.
out of respect, Jungle, out of respect, call her by her birth name. Her name has never been changed to Allie Carter. I got a video on my page of both of them saying that Allie Carter is an alter. It's an ego. It's not a real name. I've been there, done that. I went down the rabbit hole.
So,
So be respectful, ma'am.
Jungle, have you
Yeah, do your
honestly
research.
listened? Have you listened to anything that has been said on here? Not just from us, but from this young lady's actual mother who has been dealing with this for a plethora of years. Have you listened to anything that's been discussed here?
Nope.
Jungle, that was for you.
Oh, she gone quiet.
Oh, she probably still talking. Don't know I muted her mic. Unmute your mic, baby. There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
thanks.
There
Yeah,
you
I
go.
can't. All right. So I've been following this for ages, for years, mate.
I bet you have with your miserable ass life.
We got you,
so
Miss Outlaw.
What
Hold on.
life?
Yeah, Miss Outlaw, we got you.
With
Hold
your
on.
miserable ass.
I want you.
This is
Follow
the
something better than
stuff.
this.
I want your page to get taken down, Miss Outlaw. Hold on. I want your page to get taken down. Hold on. We got to protect Miss Outlaw's page.
We're talking about respect, mate,
No.
and she doesn't even let me
Oh,
speak.
hey. Don't speak to her. Go ahead. What you got to say?
All right, I want to speak directly to you. I've been following this for years. The child trafficking thing is real. It happens globally.
We're talking
And
about
what I'm
her.
saying to
We're
you
talking about her, not what's going on with the child trafficking. We're talking about her.
about Ali.
Yeah. Tori. Yeah.
Okay.
Tory.
Okay, well, why have you got her name there as Ali all over your page?
The
If that's not the name?
owner. Okay, so again, you must just got here.
Yeah, I did. I'm
Okay,
in
cool.
Australia, so
Okay.
different time
Okay.
zones.
Well,
Oh, me too, Flower.
you got what's the name right above you from Australia too. So listen, the only reason why I got Allie Carter name up there, and her mother knows why, it's because that's what a lot of people know her as. If I was to put Tori Tashina Outlaw or Tori T Outlaw up there, people confused. Even in the comments, they are asking, "Oh, I did not know Tori is Allie's real name." So what you want to do is educate
So
people.
that's her birth name.
Tori is her birth name. Tori Outlaw.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, and you're saying that she has an altar, right? Allie's her altar.
I didn't say anything. They said that.
You're
All right. So
wrong,
if she's known as Allie, if it's an altar, then that means stuff happened to her to make her split personalities. I mean, that's just common sense, right?
No. It's not common sense. Again, This is what's amazing to me, y'all. You say you've been following this for a very long time. I only been following this for 1 year.
Right.
And I have done more homework than the average person that has been following this individual. I've been talking about this for about a year. I really been having my foot on their neck for the last 5 months because the mother allowed me to do that. I wasn't going to say shit else. I had to get permission from her to talk about her daughter. So she said when she gave me the green light back in February, cool, I got it. That's when I really started researching. And coming to find out that they have been lying the whole entire time. Now, with that being said, you said, well, if some stuff happened to her to make her have split personalities, you know how when you go somewhere, just like a school, it's easy to train children the way you want them to be raised, right? Or what you want them to know. You could stick a book in front of them with a bunch of pictures in front, with a bunch of colorful pictures. They're going to look at them colorful pictures, damn the words. They're going to look at them colorful pictures like, ooh, I like that. I want to be like that. Because their minds are still developing, right? That's when Shelly got hold to Tori at a very young age to redevelop her the way she want her to be. So it's not the fact that she been through anything, it's what she was programmed to be.
In addition to the fact, we did not say she had over 20 altars. She admitted that she had over 20 altars. And it's very disrespectful to come in and go off on a mother without one, reading the room, and then two, you don't even know what's going on in context.
Exactly.
You just came in here aggressive and then very rude. And then you said, who cares? But you clearly care because you're here. Otherwise, you would have swiped left or swiped right. And you're in here and you say you've been following this case too.
She's a feminist.
So if you had a child,
you a feminist?
if
She's a
you had a
feminist.
child, it's not about that. It's about your child going on social media and lying and tearing down your family, and it's not true. It's about your family being put under the radar and under scrutiny, and it's a lie. And you're coming to clear your name respectfully. So it's not that, oh, we're not respecting Allie as her name. She admitted she has over 20. She has been hypnotized and she's been put through several programs. She's admitted this. And she comes on and contradicts her story every video that she makes. So it's not about a global epidemic. We're talking solely about her. Not everybody else. We understand that happens. We're talking about what's going on right now. So you're coming in being aggressive, and then you just got here. You didn't even read the room, and then you're disrespecting her mother.
100.
First of all, I didn't know anybody's names or who they are. I was speaking to the person who's putting the live on, and she spoke on top of me. So I will stand up for myself. I'm not an American. I don't just like being plowed through.
But you were in the comment. You were in the comments.
I was in the comments.
You have a panel of 4 people here, including her mother. There's no way you have been sitting here for any amount of time before you tried to jump on this panel and listen to anything that has been said and then come up with the attitude
I was invited to speak.
Yeah, but you were
because of what
you said in the comments. You said
in the comments, who cares? Who cares about what he was saying right there? If
we care. That's why we're here.
If you care about her, hang on. There's heaps of people in the world that go no contact with their parent. Now,
so
why are you foster care?
So why are you here? So why are you here?
I got a question. I got a question.
I got a question though.
Go
why
ahead,
was she in foster care?
Okay. Oh, why was she? Listen again. Listen. Hello, y'all. I got it, y'all. Again. So
Nikki, please drop her, please. I'm really
I
asking.
got you.
Foster care.
So listen, y'all. No, Miss Outlaw, don't let Great Vibes talk. Miss Outlaw, don't you go nowhere. Listen. Only thing I ask you to do, young lady, is to do your research. If you see these court dates, do you see those court dates up there? They ain't up there by accident. They got to answer to a judge after all those lies they've been putting out on the internet.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, so their court dates are set. So we just ain't up here just running our mouths. Do your research. Go back and look at their videos and just listen to them. And I promise
I've
you,
been listening to
no,
heaps of their
no,
stuff.
no, 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 no. What y'all would do is y'all would watch them live, and y'all don't catch the shit. I promise you, if you go back and look at their videos and then compare it to another video, your Australian ass would get a bang out of life. All right.
There's no
I
way
think
you've
that you
watched them.
underestimate.
Okay. We done talking to your ass because
Yeah.
again, I'm telling
Because
y'all,
there's no way
she's
you
a
don't know
she's
that
a feminist.
mental illness is
She
real. Like
she's
what?
she's a
What?
listen.
This has
Listen.
nothing to
Yeah.
do with feminine.
No,
This has
no,
nothing to do with that.
she's a feminist. I know what when I hear I dealt with this shit. I know this. Listen,
Yeah,
the
she's
first things what she said when she came up here. Well, if somebody changed their name at a young age, you should address them by their name. If somebody change their gender because they identify a certain way, you need to address them that way.
And she too said she said if she wants to come up here and tell her story, she has a right to. If she's been essayed or whatever or sold or trafficked, she has a right to say it. And I'm like, again, you just came in here. One, didn't read the room. Two, didn't listen. Two, don't understand. You've been following the story and still delusional. Don't even understand what you're talking about. You disrespectful. And then you was wrong. Now can we continue?
Because GB, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go
I
ahead,
haven't.
baby.
I haven't followed any of this, and so everything that you've explained today, I'm like, am I the only one that's like these videos? Am I the only one that's reading what I'm seeing on this screen? These people are 1096. What are we doing
She
here?
said 1096. She said
What are we
1096.
doing
So
here?
y'all listen, 1096. Officers stay out of that shit. They fill out the paperwork, drop your ass off. First, when you go in the building, you gotta remove your weapon, put that shit in the locker. Drop it.
I'm
Are you okay, Miss Law?
No, she good. Trust
Yeah,
me, she
Miss
good.
Outlaw, are you okay?
Miss Outlaw is good, y'all. Trust me, she good.
Good.
We listen. She good. Trust me. She trust me. She good. So again,
Because we got you, boo.
listen,
We got you.
listen, y'all. Miss Outlaw can hold her own weight. Trust me,
GV, can I just say something really quick, please?
baby, it's your world, Miss Outlaw. It's your world.
GV,
Yes, baby.
I've said this before. So, Tori, Shelly, I know you're here. Once again, for everybody that's listening, okay? If this was all done to my daughter, if this was all done to when I filed this paperwork, my daughter did not come up in the system as Allie Carter, Justice,
Thank
Leilani,
you.
or any of these other
Thank you.
names. When them police and when the detectives and when everybody has pulled my child's name up to file this paperwork, she didn't come up as any of these names. She came up as the name I gave her, Tori
Sorry,
Tashina
Outlaw.
Outlaw. Okay? But you know what? People gonna believe what they want to believe because somehow it works for your miserable life. Because ain't no damn way I'm gonna sit here and waste my time entertaining or watching some crazy shit like this. This is just off the chain crazy. Okay. Then another thing, if I've done all this to my daughter, why am I taking myself to court when my daughter could prove that I've done all this sick craziness to her? And then not only that, if I've done all this, Tori, if your father did it, your sisters, friends of mine, relatives, my deceased father, okay, my deceased parents, my deceased grandparents, why did you bring it to social media? Social media can't give you the justice that is needed if all this happened to you. Your justice would be where the fuck I'm taking your ass now on November 18th and December 2nd, Shelly Carter. Like I said, I have to separate my daughter from, and again, I'm trying to watch my mouth. Jesus. Tori, why haven't you taken me to court? Why? Tori, why haven't you brought up charges on me? Why?
Tori, why wasn't I arrested? Why? If I done all this to you, Tori, why haven't I been arrested? Why didn't I do some prison time? Why didn't your father get arrested and do prison time? And my father and everybody that you claim we the Black Panthers and the outlaws, and why do we still have our freedom? Okay, if all this was done, why did my daughter take me to court? This was already heard in court. It was already heard in the juvenile court system when Shelly Carter told my daughter to tell these lies. It went to court in 2009 when Shelly Carter told my daughter to tell the lies. It was in front of a judge for 6 days. My 3 daughters were released back. Tori was released back to me. Had I said, yes, Your Honor, go ahead and release her back to me. The judge said, Miss Outlaw, you have a choice here. Do you want to take Tori home on paper? Because we don't know where she's at, because she was with Shelly Carter the whole time. Or you can leave her in the system to her 18th birthday. I said, leave her ass right here in this system. My daughter wanted to be out here on these streets with all of these Shelly Carters. Let her ass be out there so she can learn her lesson. Okay? I took my 3 girls and I took my ass on home. Because I had other daughters to raise. I had a house to pay for. I had cars. I had bills to pay for. I don't have time chasing no fast ass, out of control daughter up and down the street that don't want to listen to me, but she wanted to listen to the people on the streets that were willing to entertain all this that y'all see on this social media.
Come on now.
But again, why in the hell did my daughter file anything on me? Why am I taking my daughter to court and suing my daughter along with Shelly Carter and a host of other motherfuckers that joined them? I don't understand these kind of people. They screwed up, just like this chick that just came up here. Lady, what's wrong with you?
Miss Outlaw,
Get yourself some help.
That's why I told y'all, and I made this comment. I said people are emotionally attached to the story without knowing the facts and evidence. When you're emotionally connected to something, trust me, you don't. Facts over feelings. Before I even started this live in my monologue, I told y'all you got people by the thousands. When they talk about the children and all that other bullshit, it gets them emotionally stirred up, and they get attached to these stories without doing any type of research. Just say, you know what? Let me see what they're talking about. Let me see if this actually happened to her. She put out these, and and again, social media made it so easy for people to come out on the internet, put on the face, say any damn thing, and y'all dumbasses run with it. Y'all run with it and believe it. Why? It's because you got some unhealed shit that your ass still dealing with. Exactly. So you're trauma bonded to the situation, and you are saying, you know what? If it happened to me, god damn it, she said it, god damn it, she's right. That's why I said, when you came up here, I heard it in your voice. Elena went to your TikTok platform. She said, damn, great vibes, you clocked it. I heard it in your voice that you was a feminist. I heard it. Again, you say you believe all women on your profile, but again, you come up here, chastising this young lady's mother. You never even the only thing that you heard about the mother is the shit that she put out, instead of doing your own research.
And then she keeps speaking for the masses as if we're directing this. She keeps saying globally, like she's saying like trafficking is real. It's globally. It's like, we're not talking about a global issue. We're talking about her daughter.
Watch this right here. Jungle Fever. Jungle Fever. I understand. Jungle Fever. Listen here, baby. I bet you didn't know. Now, I want you to put a yes or no in the comment. Jungle Fever, Jungle Flower. Since you followed this story, y'all watch this right here. Since you followed this story for so long, can the 90s nation, I mean the Alley's angels be trusted? Yes or no? Yes or no, young lady? Yes or no? Can the 90s nation be trusted? Okay, you said yes. Cool. Have anybody in that crew that you call them a crew? Have anybody in that crew been charged for anything? Yes or no? Do they have a record? Have they been charged with anything? Yes or no? Answer the question. Yes or no?
You keep dodging the question.
Well, what?
And then she said she
No,
says
yeah,
because
yeah,
we're afraid of a different opinion. It's like
no,
Can
no, no,
can
no, no,
your
hold on.
mom be trusted?
Listen, that's why you ask certain questions, see where they at. You said there are dozens of people that, ma'am. Okay, let me help you out, because right now you being a huge distraction. Again, if you support them, you support child pedo. If
Thank
you
you.
support them, the people that's in their 90s crew that you call them, the 90s nation, the Alley's army, did you know a lot of them which have been charged with dealing with underage children? Did you know that?
My God.
I
And
just don't
we
understand how she's got a leg to stand on without
and
information. Like she
and
don't even know what she's standing on.
and we talked about this already. So the same shit that they're speaking against is the same shit that they're supporting. Did you know that? Okay. Until then, do your homework and leave us the fuck alone before I mute your ass.
Like why is she so aggressive and
No,
don't even know what she
no. Listen, we ain't new to this. Miss Outlaw, tell
But
them we
she's
deal with
into
this
that
shit all the time.
craziness. She into that. She's into all that. She may be one of them molesters. She's into all that. Let me look at here. There is no way. Oh my God! When I think about all the stuff that my daughter said about me, I'm trying to understand. I had some hell of a energy to do all the beating and the screwing and the raising. Boy, if y'all only knew what kind of house I keep, household. You know, this is why when them CPS workers came in my damn house, they didn't want to move from the front
Front
door.
door. They didn't even want to
Because
go in.
I had to tell them I got a lot of goddamn energy to be doing. I'm trying to understand where do I get all this energy to do all that my daughter has claimed that I've done. She came to the internet and added more. Shelly Carter, you convinced Tori to add more sick, twisted, false accusations, slander, assassinating my character on social media than what was even in the courts back in 2009.
Yep.
But again, I'm going to take myself. I've taken myself to the sheriff department, to the police department, and let them watch and hear all that my daughter said that I have done to her. I'm taking my daughter to the courts so they can sit and listen as long as the judge wants to what my daughter, Tori Outlaw, Shelly Carter, I'm not worried about you. You don't concern me at all because you know nothing about me, Shelly. Nothing. But Tori, I'm going to take myself. I've scheduled a date for myself as well as you to go into the courts so you can tell the courts, I'm not sitting in a car on social media telling nationwide people all around the world what you claim that has been done to you. I'm taking you, I have scheduled a court date so you can go in front of the judge, okay, and tell the judge all that I have done to you, Tori, okay? Your date is scheduled fucking up here. And then Shelly Carter, I want you to come to this court date, Howard, and explain to the judge why your racist white ass can claim all that I've done to my daughter. There's your court date right there, December 2nd. Go tell the judge what you got to do with me and my black daughter and my black ass too. Okay, Shelly Carter,
Huh? And then bring all these affidavits and all these the illegal crooked CPS reports. Because there are crooked social workers. Because that shit that if those are the actual true records, which I could tell that some of them are, Shelly, you're facing some fucking criminal charges. And so are you, Tori, for posting those child protective service records. Those are confidential records. You were never supposed to get a hold of those records. And you took those records, you posted all the lies that the social workers wrote up in the CPS reports, and then you added shit at that. You added shit. And y'all don't think you're not facing no criminal charges? Well, God damn it, I'm going to take your ass to court so you can see what you're facing. Now, let's see if your coward asses show up.
Yeah, did she? Hey, yeah, good, yeah. Pete Diva, how you doing, Kimmy? Good to see you again. Why she be turning to the side when she be posing? She always be trying to show her hair. Like when she take her profile picture, how you take a picture from the side? Like you gotta have a lot of.
Because I'm always getting my hair colored, and I be needing that color to show.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
Go ahead, baby. What you got?
But I would like to say I found it real funny how you and Miss Outlaw was just speaking on how they people be in this live, and then love Miss Ignorant got up here, and then I see her in the comments saying we'll see in court. If you with them, just say you with them.
Well, again, so this how y'all get rid of people. Ignore it, cause it's hard for somebody to always talk to themselves. Listen, everybody that's in the comments, ignore it. Don't reply. Just ignore it. Let her talk. Let her talk. How many people, Miss Outlaw, even Miss Outlaw can attest to this? And the people that's in the comments, how many people that have came over here to this platform that was once believed that was just like her, and they started to follow this platform and follow these stories. I mean, follow the stories as we were giving out information, and they say, you know what, Great Vibes, I cannot believe this shit. I was once on that bandwagon. So again, y'all gotta understand. Let her ass talk. Just let her talk. She's a feminist. I know.
Find it funny that people listen to respond and they don't listen to comprehend. I just find that real funny. Like
that's not their job to comprehend.
Here I am. This is my daughter. This is my daughter that did this. I'm on here. So what I have to say, my side don't matter to these kind of folks. Mm-hmm. It don't matter. Look, your daughter said you did this, you did that, so your ass is guilty. Okay, now what? Now what? Because that's not going to stop me from doing what I'm doing on my end, right? Which is living my life. And at the same time, I got to deal with this shit mentally. Yep. So it done got to the point where I'm so fucking mentally drained where I need to take over. I want some consequences of this shit. You not gonna slander me and lie on me like this on this fucking social media, Tori, Shelly. You not gonna have people on here disrespecting me when I come on to defend myself, my other daughters, my deceased parents, my deceased grandparents, my family, my friends, because you done allowed this chick to convince you to lie on your family, Tori. Your family. I'm not looking for nobody else's kids. I have raised my kids in Jesus' name. I'm done. Now, if I come across a child that is being hurt, I'm not just going to stand there and let it happen. They kill me, save the children. You know what? I ain't trying to save nobody's kids. Okay? I don't raise my damn kids. Okay? Now, save the children. I'm not walking around looking to save nobody's damn children. But what you're not going to do is hurt a baby in front of me, and I'm just going to stand there and let it happen.
That's fact.
And I can give y'all a perfect damn example. If you don't mind, GV, just a moment. I'm going to explain it as quick as I can.
Go ahead, baby.
Some time back, GV, I'm in Walmart. Social media. I'm in Walmart. Okay? I had Baby looked to be 2, 3 years old. She had on all pink. All you mothers, fathers, y'all know that little snowman outfit that the baby with the hood and the little Eskimo outfit from the ankles to the hood over the head. This baby had that little Eskimo snowsuit on, um, and it was pink, and she had some pink shoes on. This baby appeared to be 2 years old. Now I'm coming up the aisle where the grocery area is, and I see this baby walking towards me. And I'm looking like this baby. Now my girls are with me. I'm like, wait a minute, I see this baby, but I don't see nobody holding her hand because she too little to be walking by herself. The baby comes straight up to me in my arms. I picked her up. Now I'm still looking around like, where's mama? Okay, I don't see mama. I don't see daddy. Right away, I walks over to a supervisor. I said, "Give me your manager." I'm still looking around for the mama. I don't see no mama. I don't see no daddy, no auntie, no uncle, no nobody coming for this baby. So in my mind, okay, she done walked off from the parent, so I'ma hold on to this child. Now they done announced this baby over the intercom of the damn store. Nobody came for this child. Fast forward, here come supervisors want me to hand the baby to them. No, I'm not giving you this baby. I will hand this baby over to when I know it's the mama, but I'm not handing her to nobody unless it's the mama or the police department. Where's the baby's mother? Okay, well, they continue to keep calling for this child's mother, giving a description of this child. Mama never showed up. Finally, about 25 minutes passed by. I'm on my phone. I done hit 911. I got a baby that just walked up to me at Walmart. I'm standing here with the supervisors. Management is here. They done called for the baby's mama. Nobody coming. Come to fucking find out when the police get there, the mama done abandoned this baby at Walmart. Now, that's as much saving or getting involved with a child like that has been abandoned in Walmart. If I see a child being hurt, harmed, or in the need of my help, and you're in my face, I'm not going to ignore that. But when you're talking about say the children out here trying to walk around looking for a child to be safe, I'm not into that shit, Shelly Carter, and your coat. That's just not how I roll. I don't raise my own damn kids. Stop using that as your way of trying to get a hold of somebody else's child, Shelly Carter, and your coach and your supporters. That's my motherfucking point. Stupid.
Yeah, Miss Alla, we heard you. She said with your stupid ass. We heard that.
Baby. Said what she said.
Yeah, she said with your stupid ass. Again, she said with your stupid ass. No, she said I heard it with your stupid ass, and I'm gonna keep saying it with your dumb ass. Listen,
This some bullshit, y'all. I don't understand how people don't get this shit. But you know what? You believe what you want to believe. You entertain what you want to entertain. The thing is, this is my 31, soon to be 32-year-old daughter. Tori, you entertain this shit. You entertain this shit. You went along with this shit. You did wrong. You did me and your family. You did us fucked up, Tori. You really did. I'm taking you to court. That's all I could tell you. That's all I could tell social media. And I'm filing fucking lawsuits. That's it and that's all.
You want
that's
some?
It and
You want some?
all.
You want some, Miss Aunt? You want some?
GV, I got me some Henny right here.
Okay, got you. I was just asking.
I got me some. Look, I got me some Henny and some eggnog that I'm sipping on.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Damn, that sound good.
Man,
Hennessy and eggnog. Hell yeah.
Fucking with mess with y'all. I had to get some more of that honey. And it is. So
I got to go to the store.
Not
No,
well,
no, they took the baby. The police took the baby. CPS police took the baby. This they ran the cameras. I went back the next day and asked the management. They did share with me that yes, she was abandoned at Walmart. This baby was only 2 to 3 years old.
and her story is true. She's not like Carly Russell, where she seen a baby on the side of the highway, and then she was
Oh
at she
no,
was, then she
Okay,
was
what they call it was
she,
the end. Back in 2023.
so
I'm just not in a need for special attention. I just gotta have it. I'm just not. I don't need it. I'm 54 years old and I'm cool. I'm good by myself.
yeah, you good, Miss
I'm
Outlaw.
cool.
We got you, Miss y'all. I'm telling y'all, cause when Miss Outlaw go, I'm telling y'all right now, she's in a good space. Y'all, I'm serious, y'all. Some of y'all that's new listening to her speak, she's good. Trust me, she's good. She's actually calm, because when she got here, and when I was playing these videos, and I was trying to be careful, because it's a few videos Eden there want me to play, and they threatened me on YouTube, say, you know what, Great Vibes, you ain't paying us to be moderators, we quit. So I think they all just turned in a 2 weeks notice today on YouTube, because I'm not playing a video. Miss Outlaw, again, she been on a roller coaster ride just this year alone. And we watched her at her highest, and we watched her at her lowest when it comes to, just her, just because it's a lot that's coming at her. It's like a crash course. And she had to step away from social media. When I reached out to her, she and this was back in February. She said, "Great Vibes, I'm not going on no fucking social media." She said, "No, that's not finna happen. It's not." And yeah, she was like, you your bald headed ass. Who the fuck are you? She didn't know me like that. She was like, who the fuck is you? But after a while us talking, and I had to let her know, I'm not like that. But just give me the green light to expose your daughter, to let her, and I'm not going to talk about every conversation we had, but it was professional, and we was talking about her daughter. And she like I said, she gave me the green light, and this is why we dealt with her from June. We dealt with her June, July, August, and September. I'm
So
talking
GB,
about hard.
what
Go
made
ahead.
you gravitate toward the story? Like what hit you where you're like, wait a minute, I need it. What happened?
It was that video, the first video that I played. When she came out here telling people Tupac was her father. And I knew in a shadow of a fucking doubt that Tupac didn't have no fucking kids. So I said, because when I first heard about her, and they would tell you, I supported her. I was like, damn, all this shit happened to this young lady. Damn, she been with Diddy. Oh my, damn, the Presidents had her too. I was like, damn. But I'm just listening. I was like, okay, this is getting a little outrageous here.
But
okay.
How long did you believe my daughter?
I believe your daughter and I'm gonna be honest, it was about 2 weeks.
2 weeks, GV. 2 weeks, and then it just clicked in. Switch just went off. Like, wait a minute.
When I was lit, because I was already dealing with the Diddy situation. So I'm listening to your daughter, and then that's when I started listening to Andrea English. Then I started listening to the other young lady. Then I started back listening to your daughter, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Now one of them at the time was mentioning each other, but they all claim that certain things happened to them with Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, you know what? Let me back up. Lamisha, thank you, Peanut. I said, let me back up here. So I said, let me deal with Allie Carter. I said, let me deal with her. So I went and I started searching for videos. I went on YouTube. I went on Rumble. I went on X. I'm talking about, I was down, and I'm just looking. I'm just trying to find every video I could of her. And I took, if I can do it, I know anybody can do it. I took 3 days out of my damn life looking at hours of footage. looking at hours of footage because I'm like, if I put the information out, I'm going to influence somebody to follow me in this story no matter what I say. So I got to be careful on what I say. So I'm just listening to hours of footages. And I said, you know what? This shit is not adding up. And I was like, and I started taking notes. I said, okay, here she said this happened. And then she said over here, this happened at the same time. Then at 7, she said her mama did this to her. But then at 3 months, she said this happened. Then she said at the age of 12, this happened. Then at 14, this happened. But then at 10 years old, this happened. I said, hold on, wait, the fuck on.
But did she ever admit or say how she got out of it? Because majority of the times when they're in it,
hold on, got out of what?
Got out of the trafficking situation to where she can live to tell her story now. And that's the funny thing, you said that, because not one person who told the story said that they knew each other and they were allegedly all in the same age bracket.
Yeah, so
that part I
again,
noticed too.
So again, is she being moved around? From what the information that I've gotten and the shit that they put out, and just listening to they dumb ass talk, cause they snitches on themselves, especially Shelly. Shelly have said several times, and I gotta be careful, moving Tory across state lines, having certain being auctioned off to certain buyers, and having these codes. Who the hell have the access to these codes to unlock these codes? So somebody could come in and take advantage of this young lady, or use this young lady. So if they say, hey, I want to have sex with a 9-year-old, I want to have sex with an 11-year-old, or this 10-year-old, or this 14, it's Shelly. Shelly is the one that's putting all this stuff together. They have access to Allie like that, Tory like that mentally. So when she talk about these triggers, she's talking about Shelly. So Shelly moving this young lady around in this fucking ragged ass van. I'm telling y'all, I could bet my bottom dollar, y'all, Shelly is trafficking this young lady. The same shit that they speak about, they are in it. This is all the money. This is all the spiritual warfare. That's all it is. Now, if you notice, the last maybe 7 months, they've been talking about a lot of demonic ass shit. They've been talking about a lot of talking about hypnosis. They've been talking about like voodoo. They've been talking about it's a lot of shit that they've been talking about. But again, a lot of people ain't been picking up on that. So about a month ago, about a month ago, Tory came out and said herself they are switching gears. They are changing avenues. They're going to step back. They say ain't nobody caring about the kids and all that shit. No, motherfucker, we called your ass out. So now they're talking about more. And again, what they get people is they start. If y'all follow their ass on Telegram, they start out their fucking lives with this Christian ass music, playing this gospel music, this worship music. Right, get you lured. It's all psychology, y'all. It's psychological. They pull you in. They pull you in mentally and get your emotions attached. So right there, right after that, I'm talking about. I'm looking at this shit myself. They be having like 200, 300 people in a room. They pull your ass in with this worship music. And when they have you spiritually and mentally and have your emotions in the room, they get to anything that comes out of their mouths, guess what? You're going to soak it up. When you got somebody here, you got them here. Right. That's why so many people it's a ride or die with them. No matter what you say, Miss Outlaw, no matter what I say, there's nothing that we could say that's going to change their mind. Their mind is already made up. That's why we have to be careful when we pick and choose our battles, right? So it is oh, that's right, satanic ritual abuse. That's what they be talking about. So again, y'all, you got to be careful who you allow inside your ears, right? Miss Outlaw would tell you, when I was dealing with this shit every single day, exposing her daughter, exposing Shelly, that shit was fucking with me.
I know it was, and I'm sorry. Oh
No,
my
no, 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 no,
goodness.
no, 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 no,
My
no, no.
daughter.
No. You don't owe me no
Oh,
apology. Our
oh.
Because we spent hours and upon hours, upon days and weeks and months doing this. Miss Outlaw, you would never got to this point right here with these court dates. And also,
Right.
again, Miss Outlaw, we slowed their ass down. We slowed them down. They not going live as much. They're not dropping as many videos like they used to, because every time you turn around, their ass was dropping videos after videos after videos, going on different websites, dropping videos. They ass slowed all the way down.
Done, pretty girl.
We done our job because our foot, thank you, Elena, our foot stayed on they fucking necks. And they could not handle that fucking pressure. So again, thank you, Miss Outlaw, for allowing us to do that, because it's more than just me. It was a whole group of people behind us that was doing this, including the people that was on YouTube. Astro said they ain't even going live. Yeah,
No,
I noticed that they're not even going live.
no, they. I haven't seen nothing of you and Shelly, Tori, because again, my daughter, if Shelly don't know, Tori
Jaylee
know.
Adana.
Tori know.
Jaylee
Tori remember
Adana.
me, and she know.
Look at this one. It's a Jaylee Adana Ikekalu.
Yeah, Jaylee, Adana, and Akulu. Yes.
Oh, y'all can hear me. Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. We heard it.
With the baby.
Yeah, I barely see them on my For You. I used to see them almost 3-4 times a week, just back to back.
Yeah,
In
my
the
my
car, in
daughter.
the car, or in the hotel.
Yeah, my daughter know. This is why I said I believe Tori is aware of what she's doing, and I also believe that, like I told GV, if my daughter can stand in public in front of a T-Mobile, cussing and fussing at the T-Mobile workers, okay, she's free. She's outside fussing and cussing at the T-Mobile workers. Okay, so why didn't you take that opportunity then, Tori, to get the hell away from Shelly Carter? What? Why didn't you do it then? Even with the hairdresser, which I tried to call her yesterday, and she hung the phone up in my face. But that's okay, because you informed some people you want to speak to me, and then I reached out to you, and you hung the phone up in my face. I don't call again. That's not my style. But Tori, you had the opportunity to remove yourself several times that I've seen you on videos from Shelly Carter. You chose not to. You chose to stay there, continue on with this mess, this devilish demon mess. And what decent human being, especially, I don't want to say, because it's the same for me, for male or female, mother or father, grandmother. What decent human being will sit and give descriptions of hurting a 3-month-old baby at any age, but then turn around in the same sentence and say, let's save the children? What about the children? How do you speak about horrifically harming a child, Shelly Carter? But then in the same sentence, you will say, it's all about the children. Let's save the children. But you kidnapped my daughter. Now, make that make sense, Shelly, when hopefully you'll show up. It's not even hopefully, because if you don't show December 2nd, that's on you. That's not something that I have to deal with. Peanut, I got to say thank you. I got that email, and I appreciate that. It has already been done. Thank you so much. But you show up on December 2nd, Shelly Carter. You come and explain all of this. Because Tori can't save you, Shelly Carter, nor the 90s Nation, all your supporters. These people can't save you.
Shelly Carter. You think the judge is gonna go for all your MK Ultra and all this that you've been speaking about, and how you claim to have been involved with my children, my daughter, and all that you've done? Let's see if the judge is cool with you doing and saying all that you've done on this social media, Shelly.
Now, Miss Law, the comments, they want to know, like, will this be a public thing, or do you think it'll be a closed thing, like closed from the public or the media?
I believe it's closed.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I believe it's completely closed. Yeah, because I was told that I could only bring so many when I asked at the courthouse.
Yeah, but is that still part of like COVID? Because they do that too. Like even when I went to family court to go against my baby daddy, they only allowed for the people that were involved in the case inside, and then if they needed a witness, they would go outside and bring you in.
Yep, that's what I was told. That's what I was told. Which I'm glad, because I had a few family and friends that wanted to come, which they'll be there. They're just not allowed. There's only so many that's allowed in the courtroom, and that's the people that has to be in there. So it's just my daughters and I that are allowed in the courtroom.
Y'all listen, we've been live for almost 7 hours, so I gotta go. But again, I want to thank you all for everything. Miss Outlaw, thanks so much for coming up. PAC, I'm gonna do a part 2 to this tomorrow. Miss Outlaw, you don't have to come up, if you don't want to, because I know you got things to do. It's some videos that Randy there wants me to play out, so I'm going to do a part 2 to this on tomorrow. But again, everybody that's here supporting, that tapped the screen, thank y'all so much. Everybody has gifted the platform, gifted the live stream. Thank y'all so much for all y'all support and dedication. Also on YouTube, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all have done and put towards this Miss Outlaw, all the information you gave her, the emails, the text messages. She surely appreciate every single thing that has to do with these two individuals right here. This has been a long time coming.
GV, what time you gonna be on tomorrow?
Same time, 10 o'clock. So just make sure y'all here, even though I was about a few minutes late. But it's going to be same time, okay? So listen, thank y'all again so much for everything, all right? Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Real quick before you go, I thank you and everybody. Rainy, thank you. I hope you hear me, Rainy. Thank you so much. I got your email. I'll keep everybody posted. GV, when you're speaking about my daughter, I got to be here. So I'll tune in tomorrow as well. But thanks again, GV and everybody. I appreciate you all. Love you guys. I thank you.
Love you too. Thank you so much for your time.
All right. Thank y'all. And make sure y'all follow this YouTube channel. If y'all want to catch any replays of all the lives that you can find over
And
here.
Miss Law, I followed you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I seen you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
God
Y'all are
bless y'all.
amazing.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. Bye. Bye.